East, which is the thing I keep hearing from Israelis and from Israeli leadership.
I get that, whether we are. I need to go in a second because my wife has called me 10 times and I need to make sure I'm emergency.
Yesterday was Valentine's Day. It's don't bring the momentum.
But I go back to Meyer as well. I get what you're saying, and frankly, I did acknowledge something you said a minute ago. That's what he called it a breakthrough. And you did too. But the key thing is that I still go back to the point. You have hostages. So whether it's a country or a terrorist group or your grandmother up the road, it is your responsibility to do everything in your power to bring them home. And we can talk about scenarios. Can you imagine a scenario? Pick any country in the world, doesn't have to be Israel, where something happened similar to October 7th, and the government's response was nothing. Or we're not going to try and get them back, or we'll pay off these guys, which, by the way, you can argue whether that was a legitimate option. I will say in the United States, which is where I'm based, it is an absolute fundamental rule of law that you do not negotiate or pay off terrorists. I don't know if that exists in other countries or not, but at least in the U.S., that was not a viable option.
But the U.S. does do that, though.
Maybe it does, but it's stated goal. They stated we do not negotiate with terrorists. At least that's what somebody directly talk to Hamas. Well, that is true, because that's a back channel. The point is that from a political position, you do not want to be the guys that said they stole a shitload of our people and we let them do it. And I don't think that's unique to Israel.
No, it's not.
Any other
Make this easy.
happened to them.
Make this easy for you. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't one of those ones that was surprised how Israel responded. I was like you. I'm like, they are what they say they are, right? When it comes to military use, right? So, and it was they were forced to. They were definitely forced to respond militarily, right? There's no debate there. Like, it'd be completely irrational to say, well, maybe they'll just hold peace talks. No. They're going to respond. They're going to respond with force. And they were baited into it. Now, what I was a little surprised at was how fast and loose Israeli officials were with genocidal statements. I mean, that was shocking to me, actually. What I was a little surprised at was the insistent, intentional starvation policy. I mean, they literally waited till people looked like skin and bones. I mean, that's just crazy to me. And it's a good reminder that even in 2026, we can go back to our savage ways, you know? That just shocked. I was equally shocked at the savagery that Hamas conducted. I was disgusted by it. I was shocked.
Hamas are a resistance group. I don't give a shit what science has to say. Everybody is entitled to their own fucking opinion. Hamas are a resistant organization. If Hamas did not exist, you would have filth like Mark, Kula, fucking Chief.
My name's Amos, and I'm retarded.
I want to die fucking white bitch. That's you all over.
I gotta go call my wife. Shane, for what it's worth, I think it's really constructive conversation.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Constructive because you heard what you wanted.
Fucking wife.
I'll see you later, guys.
Take care.
I'll die, bitch.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Is it a thing or two things?
Many things.
Multiple things.
Thousands of things. has occurred. It is not the case. We don't know if they knew what they were getting into. We don't know if they had to do despite what they're getting. But all of this will be uncovered with time. And nobody ever tells a person who is defending himself, why did you do it? You escalated the situation. It's called self-defense for a reason, and October 7th was an act of self-defense, not an act of aggression. Because there is an occupation, and there is a siege. But everybody is so clear,
No, I'm just saying, Mike is so clear, like loud and crispy clear. Go on, go.
I'm done.
Shane, and I think Edward would probably agree with this question, but if Mark is using that argument about wouldn't any country respond to having hostages with whatever kind of actions, same argument the other way around, because weren't there Palestinian? What's the difference between the October 7th hostages and the Palestinian hostages that were
He's not here.
before October 7th, right?
He's not here.
No, I know, but I'm just saying,
Right, Shane left?
why wouldn't you respond that way?
I'm here.
I think she was
Supposed to shape. But Prince, to finish, we were manyaking with you. Sorry. I'll respond to that.
In 1982, Israel invaded Lebanon and remains in Lebanon because a dumb bitch ambassador was assassinated in London. Does anybody believe that the assassination of a single individual warrants the invasion of an entire country and the slaughter of over 25,000 people in the year 1982 alone?
So this dumb person, she was Israeli ambassador, right, Prince?
Yeah. If I want to count the casualties post 1982, pretty sure we'll go up to the 70 and 80,000 Lebanese, Palestinians, and Syrians who were killed in Lebanon. Does the assassination of an individual warrant an invasion of an entire country? It doesn't. Which means one thing. Based on that scenario, if you want to make a comparative analysis of the behavior of Israel, we know that on October 7th, even though it was minimum, it would have exacted the same odds. Because these responses, the way Israel reacted on October 7th and the way Israel reacted in 1982 was not by sheer coincidence. It was premeditated. It was pre-planned. They didn't wake up on October 7th, saw the footages, and then decided to put up wrap up a bunch of plans. No, they have a bank of targets. They know what they're going to target. They have plans of invasion. They have all this wrapped. And between 1980 and 1982, there weren't major clashes between the Palestinian and Lebanese resistance against the Israelis, aside from that assassination that happened in London. But Yasser Arafat back then said it when the Israelis signed a ceasefire for the first time, recognizing the PLO as a legitimate organization after what was called then the Cannon War, Harb al-Madfa'iyya. He said the Israelis are going to invade Lebanon 2 years before the assassination of the ambassador, which they used as an excuse. But is that really an excuse that anybody would reasonably grasp? Killing one individual warrants an invasion of the entire country? No. And even if the ambassador was not killed, is it really difficult for them to cause a false flag attack? And if October 7th didn't happen, happen. But we know that what we're seeing is what they wanted to happen. Is it difficult for them to cause a false flag attack on Gaza and do it?
No, very easy.
Then everybody needs to shut the fuck up. And
Especially after they gave them $1 billion.
About the brave men sacrificing not only themselves, but also their families in the process for honor when you have no honor.
Look, I agree the time will tell, right? I agree. Sorry, what was your question?
Instead of sort of coming to that kind of agreeing that Hamas did something wrong, but why wouldn't you use the argument that there were Palestinian hostages before October 7th? So to say that, wouldn't any country respond this way if they had hostages? Like, couldn't you use that same argument about the Palestinians?
No. Because I like to draw red lines. You know, there's certain lines that they cannot be crossed, and some of it has to do with my background. Like, for example, when Palestinian militia came up to my village in Lebanon and murdered my cousins and killed their parents and made the kids watch and then killed the kids and then burned the house on top of them. I wouldn't in any way, shape, or form want any Christian militia to extract the same kind of thing. There are red lines, okay? And the red line was crossed. And I'm not saying it was crossed by all members of Hamas. I mean, there were 1,200, 1,400 people that crossed that border, whatever the number was. But certainly, many red lines were crossed. If they conducted a strictly military operation, I would have still said it was a mistake. But unfortunately, or fortunately, I mean, I believe in drawing red lines on certain things. Because it's a very, very dark place you go when you kind of let everything be in a relative moral framing. It's very dark.
About you mentioned genocidal. How is Hamas October 7th genocidal? Or was that where you're referring to say that Hamas was genocidal or had genocidal intent?
Yeah, I mean, they've cleared their officials like it, you know. I need to be consistent in my position, so, you know, I don't want to take a weak position that says that, a group that's made genocidal statements hasn't. And the main reason I do that, number one, it's the honest truth that if you want to counter and say that there are no genocidal statements made by Hamas, we can dig into that. But that's the main reason. But the second reason is, I want the focus to be on the so-called nation that has so-called democracy and so-called rule of law and so-called most moral army in the world. I don't want the focus to be on Hamas. I want the focus to be on them. Because Hamas isn't walking around saying they're the most moral militia in the world. They admit they're terrorist groups. In a sense, you actually appreciate. I have to be very careful here, but in a sense, that particular sentiment is actually more honest. To be honest, doesn't make it right, but it's more honest.
But they don't.
Sorry, Prince. Sheikh, with all due respect, this narrative that Israel has been put forward, through the Western mass media last 70 years or so, it's just pure and utter fake. It's false, and even acknowledging it is incorrect in my opinion. And that's just my.
Which narrative?
This narrative that they claim that they are the only democracy in the Middle East, they are the most moral army in the.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I'm not acknowledging it.
No, my point is, and I'll say this again with all due respect, to acknowledge it is to give them an advantage. I don't think we should.
I didn't acknowledge it, Hassan. I'm not.
No, I'm saying to actually base your debate and argument based on the reality is wrong. That's just what I'm saying.
Why?
With all due respect,
why? I think you misunderstood me, and I don't know if we have time to dive into the misunderstanding. I mean, we can.
شيخ عم تصوم؟
ليه بدي صوم؟
والله
على من يجي؟ ليه؟
هلا تلاقيكم
I want to.
هلا الاسبوع الجاي بكره حتبلش.
طيب نلحق حالنا الليله.
لو نلحق حالك اليوم كل اللحمه بالبراد خلص.
خيي بدنيك تختار بالراد. خيي بدنيك تختار بالراد.
يلا نيجي نختار اللي شو راح يصير
ما خلص بالبراد ما بعرفش رح يكون براد خيي. رح يكون والله شو
I want to know what are the genocide statements made by Hamas.
I don't want to look them up, bro. Then you got the browser history. Next thing you know, I'm getting a knock on my door. Don't go do that to me.
No, but by the way, they don't call themselves.
Incognito mode. Like,
Can the same
I don't have NordVPN, bro.
can the same be said about rhetoric coming out of the PFLP during its height at its height? Can the same be said that they were genocidal?
I'd have to study what they said.
Look, if you're gonna look into the sentiments of these factions, back then,
it's probably the case.
more extreme.
Yeah, it's probably the case.
And they were, I wouldn't categorize them as being genocidal, either one of those groups. Because the rhetoric is geared towards the state as a structure and its compliances, such as the IDF.
I believe Hamas.
No. The FLP targeted Jews in Europe. Zionist Jews in Europe that were not Israeli.
But you're kind of making the same.
But that doesn't mean they were genocidal.
But Prince, هلا خلينا نبلش في المنيكي a little bit, okay?
No.
No, but I تفهم. How I was debating Mark. You have to pay attention.
No, I wasn't here for that.
Okay. So I knew he was going to try and take the position once I cornered him that he was going to try and find quotes that suggest that the Prime Minister Netanyahu was just targeting Hamas.
Okay.
So I had to form my position that shows that one genocidal statement makes you a genocidal maniac. Right?
Okay.
So I wanted to neutralize the nuance and then call him out for being nuanced about something as murderous as a genocide. So anyway, that's why I did. There's a little prince in me in that moment, you know. I see you. What you do, you set the traps and you wait for them. The problem, and not with you lurking in the bushes. I feel like, and this is not directed to you, Sheikh, at all, that the word genocide or genocidal as a adjective, it's being used in society now as a matter of fact term to describe a lot of things. It's, you know, I don't know, it's losing its potency a little bit because I'm even I read science fiction and you know, current science fiction that's been written in late 2024 and in 2025. You know, characters are making comments like, you know, or something that doesn't taste very good, or this is a genocide, or this is a war crime, and things like this. And it's becoming a part of our vocabulary to say it. It's, you know, so now people are confused. What is a genocide? Yeah, you're right. I mean, you have Mark like using these random definitions. That's why, you know, to be honest, at the beginning, I was very, very ignorant what a genocide actually was. Like I was in the early days was like, well, no, there's not a genocide, because I was using this kind of, to your point, this ignorant
years.
What's taking so long?
Because they have to gather a massive amount of evidence. Because it's not just evidence in Gaza. They have to gather evidence of policies and systems.
It's probably gonna turn into like the Armenian genocide, where fucking 100 years goes by and we're still, well, not fully acknowledging.
Why? I don't know. I should look that up. Why they haven't acknowledged that as a genocide? I think I remember looking that up. And there's a technicality or something.
I'm not sure. I think I heard that Israel was like also low key trying to subdue the acknowledgement, which is crazy to me.
No, they acknowledge it whenever they get mad at Turkey.
It's important because these people are, sort of past masters at debasing actual votes. And fortunately, genocide has a legal definition. That's, when you, with intent, try to annihilate a group that shares a common denominator, essentially. So each and every time, if somebody misunderstands or tries to debase the word itself, I think it's important for people who know to give the legal definition as quickly as possible, so that if it's registered with it, that is not an ordinary word, it's a legal expression, essentially. And also, I believe when we are debating an issue with these people, we should call them out every time they try to debase certain expressions, certain words, and so on and so forth. Try to normalize, the horror behind debasing a word. You see, that's quite.
I agree.
I think that's quite important.
By the way, according to ChatGPT, Israel still has not acknowledged the Armenian genocide, which is fucking crazy to me.
Okay, I have the answer to the Armenian genocide.
What's that?
It happened before 1948, before the UN even.
Before the definition.
No, yes, but you can go back. Yes, it happened in 1915 to 1917, and the Geneva Convention was 1948, and of course the UN was 1945. You can still go back, but you have to have another nation. You have to have a nation that was a part of the League of Nations sue in order to go back to sue.
Well, the U.S. took a while, but apparently in 2021 they acknowledged it.
A lot of countries acknowledge it, but
but the U.S. was like a late bloomer. Sadly, wasn't until 2021.
But acknowledgement without enforcement is basically just words on paper.
they're not genociding the Armenians now.
No, in the sense of even with Palestine, if they acknowledge it without reparations, what good is the acknowledgement? Wouldn't you want some sort of substantive,
fair.
The Geneva Convention does have mechanisms for nations that have ratified, and a lot of nations have ratified the Geneva Convention. And, if a country is convicted of genocide, then they would have to, limit their interaction with that nation to the most minimal amount possible.
But when you see what's sinister with Israel's position on the Armenian genocide, it's like you would think of all nations that would be quick to say.
They didn't acknowledge, by the way.
They did not, no. And they have this kind of low-key alliance with Azerbaijan.
They spoke about acknowledging it.
But they didn't,
Last year, Well, they get 80% of their gas from Azerbaijan and Turkey.
For all this talk about never again and these guys stay neutral, what was it, 1 million Armenians? Was it 1 million? Something like that.
Yeah.
something hard to do.
That's it's realpolitik, right? It's trying to get gas, oil, and all that. So yeah, all the ethics and morals doesn't mean anything.
By the way, like how the Turks did some of the most cool things ever.
Turks are very militant. They're very.
Like I read something where they took families and tied weights to them, like just enough to keep them kind of slowly drowning, and just let them kind of slowly drown. Just discussing things like this.
Can you eat on mute, Prince? We don't want to hear that
Well,
shit.
you kept complimenting his high definition audio, and now he's.
I'm sorry. Just I wanted to ask you something, Sheikh. Do you remember the February 14 room, right? What is it? Like yesterday's room? You were in America room?
Yes. I was giving marriage advice, including the number one marriage advice is not to be on Clubhouse on Valentine's Day.
John Kitover got the clip of the room.
Okay.
All right. And all of a sudden, Bart comes on the stage and he's asking, "Are you Muslim? Are you this?" To Emre. Are you Muslim Israeli? Are you Israeli Muslim?
I'm Mizrahi Muslim?
Yeah, like that's such an idiot.
Mizrahi Muslim.
Bart is such a fucking piece of shit. Oh my god.
First I found myself modded. I hate when I get modded, but I found myself modded. And you know what? I started having so much fun with it. You know how much fun it is to keep muting someone every time they talk?
Well, Faye knows. Talk to Faye about that. He loves it.
I kept muting the guy every single time. It was so. It's like you ever had an itch on your back?
Daniel?
Bart.
Oh my gosh.
You ever have an itch on your back and you finally scratch it? Like that's just sensation you get. That's what I was getting when he kept talking. I muted him over and over because you can't kind of hit it. Well, you got to like go 2 menus in, and I just kept doing it. It was just so satisfying.
I've never done it. What 2 menus? What's the menus?
To mute someone individually?
Yeah.
Oh, you just click on them and then you click on the dots, the 3 dots, and then you mute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a targeted attack. It's like you have a laser pointer on their mouth, and you just shoot a laser pointer, and out comes like a gag, and you just. But the thing that makes it fun is you get to keep doing it. It's not just once.
Talk to Faye. Tell her exactly what you said. She figured out the mute button too a couple of weeks ago on Brett, and she was having the time of her life. It was really
the targeted muting. I don't like the muting the whole room. Like that disrupts things. But you just keep muting one person over and over and over again. It's so good.
Amir does it to Norm.
Shape, they made it easy. By the way, Shape, Norm, the video is uploaded on my YouTube. I've seen. Yep, I'll put the link in the chat. See, this is the red line is my religion. So you come for that, that's it. That's the red line. I'll put the link in the chat. This is already got 11 or 12 views. You're welcome to watch it.
Oh no, Amir. He must have really pissed you off.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you warned him 3 times. You said
Watch, like, and comment, and subscribe to the channel.
Shape. The problem was the first time you did it, okay. Second time you did it, third time you did it, and we're talking about Epstein. Nothing to do with religion. Well, I'm not coming, I'm not my religion. I had nothing to do with Epstein. I did not talk about Judaism. Right? And that's the red line. And I said, okay, yeah, let's play this, right? Last time I did him dirty as well with the clip that he's asking Danny for new photos and videos. I fucked him over.
I mean, I just clicked on it. You have a fucking production now. You have a fucking.
Yeah, you like it?
It's professional. It's so professional.
Very professional. So, guys, I put the link in the chat. This is Norman Green on this app. This is a fresh view room. He's welcome to come in and defend, and he can watch this show as well. I worked on it for a little bit, and you know how it is. We got to do it professional, man. No?
I didn't realize that almost when I went to his room on Friday that he made me mod, and everybody was yelling at me, and I'm, doing my own thing.
And Daniel wanted you to move that person down, but you didn't move the person down.
Yeah, I'm like, I went down and I know he didn't say, like he said, Edward, you gonna do something about this? What the fuck am I gonna do? Like, it's none of my business, I didn't know that he almost made me mod and then just went to bed. And so I moved him down. I didn't move him down. I almost kept moving him up, almost like the content. So finally, I threw him out the room. Wherever that person was.
I don't know, bro. It's just Amos rooms. It gets really crazy.
Yeah, but I cooked Daniel and Sergio really good.
I put the link in the chat, Edward. Check it out. And this is what I did with Norm. And there's another clip that's supposed to come out probably today or tomorrow. I actually used the AI technology, like our lab. Norm is running away from resistance.
That's funny.
Actual Norm.
Yeah, that's funny.
So I got the access to the proper AI now channel. I'm gonna be fucking, doing some things on Norm. I'm coming for Norm. Because, you don't come and fuck with me, right? Especially with my religion, that's the red line for me. That's it.
So there's a link I dropped earlier when Daniel Olive was in the room that you should put in your link tree, Amir. It's a timeline of U.S. positions.
I looked into it. I think he was right on this. So let me read it out.
What I'm asking you is if you could take a look at this and put it in because it goes through from the 1980s. Early 80s all the way up to, I believe, current of executive orders and things like this that the U.S. has done against Palestinians.
So, when I looked into it, this is what my perplexity gave me, right? Because I like to fact check shit. Even today, this morning, we had that brother Yara, he made a claim that F-35 or something. America, did not want to sell it because of Israel. Didn't sell it to Saudi Arabia because of Israel. I looked it up. It did sell to Saudi Arabia.
When did it sell? Must have been recent.
So he said that. Yada's claim was that America blocked the sale of F-35 to Saudi Arabia, this and that, because of Israel. And I looked it up. It did not.
When did they? Because it must have been after MBS's visit here to the U.S.
So it says, no, the U.S. did not block Saudi Arabia from buying F-35 jets under President Trump. It approved sales as part of a major 2025 defense deal despite past hurdles and Israeli objections. So he did approve it. No, it's just because, look, in this room, I hate the propaganda. You know what I'm saying? We have people, bro, I don't know, even yesterday, I respect the Yada, right? But yesterday he made some claims and I had to freaking fact check it, bro. And
maybe he was talking about
that brother is pro China taking over Taiwan. Okay.
Well, I'm 100% against China taking over Taiwan.
No, I believe in the people, Edward. So the people, their survey is done. There's the things back and forth. The surveys are done. The surveys, a lot of people that live on that land, whether they're Chinese, Taiwanese, whatever you want to call them, they do not want to be part of China. So now, if they don't want to be part of China, then we go with the people, right? What the people want.
But if China owns that land,
it's disputed. That's what the online is saying.
Yeah. So Taiwan is not in the UN. The UN doesn't consider Taiwan a nation.
I know, but the U.S. I think U.S. is just like Golden Knights was recognized by the U.S. I think U.S. is sort of like trying to get in the way over there. U.S. should stay the fuck out of it, right? Let them deal with their own problems and let the people decide.
So you were going to say that this Olive character was right about the U.S.
I'll read it out to you what perplexity gave me. Okay, I'll read it out to you. When this bitch was here, a fucking cunt. And Prince, I got your back on this. You know what I said to him? I said, have you worked on the idea before? He got triggered and he started cursing me out.
I don't think he's a.
I think he's a drug dealer.
No, I said,
He is a drug dealer. He said it to us in a room with a child in Houston. So he came to me, he apologized for cussing my family out. I introduced him to a bunch of 40 eaters.
Excuse me, Prince, brother.
ومهند مريخ والله مريخ.
اسمع هو من الرملة.
English, bro, English.
ما سألته
English.
We're talking about situation of 48, and we were talking about the crimes, and then he said that he used to be a criminal belonging to a gang, selling drugs, and he got jailed for it. I don't know how long he was jailed. And then a crazy psychotic guy goes, oh, he's doxing. How the fuck did I dox him?
Well, I mean, you could tell by the way he talks.
Prince, be careful, almost those people who got educated from our brothers in 1948, the Palestinian who have the Israeli passport, always they are, I don't know, what you call this in the line.
I don't know.
Spoiled.
Told them.
No, their thing is they think themselves, above the others. They know more than the others. This is their weakness. I know them.
Now, Amir, what you said.
Let me read it out to you. I said, did America knew about Oslo? It says no, the U.S. government was not aware of the secret Oslo Accords negotiations until shortly before their public reveal in late August 1993. Negotiation secrecy. The Oslo I Accords stemmed from clandestine talks between Israel and the PLO in Norway starting January 1993. Brokered by Norwegian diplomats without U.S. involvement to bypass stalled public channels like Madrid, U.S. officials, including the Clinton administration, learned of the draft only after it was finalized in mid-August 1993, when Israeli and Palestinian reps flew to Washington seeking endorsement.
So here's where I would disagree. The U.S. Absolutely. The reason that the U.S. would deny it until it was signed is because Clinton was a brand new president in his first term in '92, so he couldn't risk anything.
Not because of that.
It is because of that. That's how politics work. That's how politics work here in the U.S.
Listen, please, Edward, please. It was, a preparation after Madrid meeting. It was, the first thing they start talking after Intifada, the first Intifada. They start appearing in the West Bank some leaders, Al-Husseini, many leaders.
He's not talking about the
Listen, please.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I was talking about.
This is a real story.
But it's a story that
Chairman Arafat, when the things get serious, first of all, the beginning, he gives them, a green light to go.
That's not what we were discussing.
This is a real story, brother.
That's not the story that we were. It's a real story, but it's not a story.
He's not involved. He already is not involved direct with the negotiation.
We understand. It's understood. But the U.S. not knowing is impossible, especially Norway being a Western nation. Of course, they knew. And the U.S. had a stranglehold on U.S. Israeli Palestinians.
Excuse me, I speak in Arabic. القيادة البديلة لما بلشت تتشكل قصر الحسيني والشباب لما بلشت تتشكل القيادة الحسيني
Come on, man.
فكرت يا فرنس والله أنا بعرف التاريخ.
He doesn't know how to express himself.
Yeah, it's okay. Just leave it and go to the Arabic room. Go mood. I don't like your fucking energy anyways. You like the booty clap of the Zionist comebacks. You were better booty clapping for Benny Oliver here. Fucking giving him thumbs up, heart symbol, and this and that. I'm like, what in the fucking world is this guy here?
Very beautiful.
Okay, stop.
Do you know what he told me with his Arabic? He told me I have people where he lives, where Benny Oliver lives.
Yeah, bro, I wouldn't take anything that comes out of movies. Just a bullshitter. One night he wants to sleep with Amos in his bed, and one night he wants me to come over there sleep in his bed. Fucking disgusting.
You still have the opportunity, Amir.
No, I don't want it that way.
Come on.
I'm not getting
I give you a last. You have 24 hours only.
I'm not getting
24 hours.
Oh, yes. Yeah, good.
You probably want me to do it anyway.
Stupid. Amir, you don't know. Just like we Arab, men like each other. Sometimes understood. We always understood. We always understood.
What's it? I don't
I went to listen to the video. I come back to this. What is?
Did you like the video?
It's very.
Did you like the introduction? It was good with the disclaimer. Did you watch Nora's video?
I was.
It's in the chat. Check it out. He's defending Epstein.
Listen. I just kicked out Eleanor. You know Eleanor?
Who?
Eleanor.
Who's Eleanor?
Amir. You know him. The Zionist.
He's like Nora?
He have pictures with Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, Norm.
I kick him out from my room now. I make him silly, you know?
I don't know, bro. This guy is something else. Anyways, so Shape, you like the introduction? I think I should add some more to it, huh?
It was high quality production.
I need to go up on the P, the 4080 P to 720.
Brother, I just introduced myself. I'm a Palestinian from Nafos.
But like you took it to a different level now. It looks like a
Different level? More professional, right?
yeah, more professional.
I think I should add some of those the emotions as well. Like every time they make a stupid claim or whatever, like a laughing.
You know what you could do? There are apps where you could do like a podcast.
Yeah.
And have like a fake news reporter.
So I have a question for you guys. Amir, I have a question for you, bro. You seem really knowledgeable.
Just cut somebody off.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Your question's going to be good. I know. Go on.
I hope so. No, it's not really good. It's just going to be a simple question.
Go ahead.
It's a simple question because I don't know what's going on, but like, is there really a genocide going on in Iran?
No, it's not genocide, but it's a massacre, you could say, but not genocide.
So like, I don't know because like, I don't know what to believe because obviously I don't believe Trump or Netanyahu, but then people also told me not to believe the pro-Iran news channels too. So I'm just confused.
The problem is this matter in Iran, it's very complex. A lot of the things we can't freaking rely on, like certain things. We've seen some videos, we could say that yes, they did torch on the mosque over there, and there are people that are protesting. They're really, truly protesters versus rioters. People that are like, you have influence coming in from Mossad, you have influence coming in from CIA, you have influence coming from the the Pahlavi supporters. So they, some of these people, they want this son of Shah to come back. Son of Shah lives here in America, and a couple of days ago, he asked Trump, he was begging Trump that it's the last chance to, bury the IRGC, right? And a lot of these people, you'll see them, they support Israel and they support Iran. They support Reza Pahlavi to come back. And this guy, the son of Shah, hasn't been to Iran in about 40 years, right? Doesn't have the credential, doesn't know how to fucking run the system. And he wrote a book on this recently, not too long ago. He wants to, he's going to be the transitioning body. He'll go in and he'll transition. So he's selling this fucking narrative to everybody that I'm just going to be the transition body. Look, I don't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi. Like, I do not want to go from one dictator to another, especially American puppet. Pahlavi is an Israeli and American puppet.
Obviously, I'm not for Israel, fuck Israel for life, but like, what I've heard was that once the Islamic regime drops, there's going to be a lot of U.S. sanctions going to be removed. It's going to be better ties with the Middle East or something like that. Do you think, or it's going to be like Iran?
It's going to open up a can of worms, like a different type of can of worms. They're going to set up military base like what they're doing in Iraq. Iraq is still under occupation, and they're going to chop that Iranian land into like 5-10 parts. Israel might take over some other part, and they might even bomb the shit out of all the military bases, like what happened in Syria after they toppled Bashar al-Assad, which was a fucking genocide leader. Relate to the Reza Pahlavi will come around, and he'll be told to freaking put down everything. The hypersonic missile program, the nuclear program, the fucking the proxies, everything, all the defense, you gotta put it down. So you can't attack back, you can't fight back, you pretty much bend over and get fucked and raped in the ass, which I'm against it.
Yeah, but what if they want to be fucked in the back? Why won't you let them? If somebody people want.
That's true. But the thing is, Tiger, my position is very strong, and I hate these people. So forget about that. The other thing that that bothers me is Islamophobia coming out of these disgusting people's mouth. You know what I'm saying? So much Islamophobia all over the internet. Just like you had that guy from your side, he was spewing a whole bunch of bullshit about Islam. I had to remove him out of the room. Did you want to say something? I mean, he's from China. Go on, Lion. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, it's not from China.
Yeah, Lion wanted to say something. Go on.
A lot of the Iranian taxpayers' money is being used to attack Sunnis. The government of Iran, please let me finish. The government of Iran spends the Iranian people's money by giving it to the Houthis to attack Sunnis. So a new government in Iran will stop spending any taxpayer dollars on war on the Sunni. That means more money in the pocket for the Iranian people. Does anyone know? Does anyone know who the Sunnis are?
Yeah, so Lion, by the way, I think your information is incorrect. Respectfully, I think you need to get your facts straight. I don't know where do you get your facts. I know you buy into mainstream media bullshit, right? A lot of Americans have been indoctrinated. Some of the Americans, they're dumb retards. They're fucking dumbass motherfuckers. Don't have a clue what's happening in the Middle East. They just buy into mainstream media bullshit. They don't know the facts. When you actually look up the facts or you cross-check it with mainstream media and fucking even ChatGPT will tell you that what they're spoiling on fucking TV is all bullshit. Even Trump said it is fake news, fake news. At least get your facts straight, man, instead of making up bullshit. You come up on the stage, and this is why I hate fucking bullshitters. And some of the Americans I came across, dumb retards, man. Fucking dumbass motherfuckers. Don't know shit about the
I'm just confused. That's why I asked the question, because I'm so confused, right? Because I have Persian friends. They told me not to look at the pro-Iran news, but then they also told me not to listen to Trump. Then who are you listening to when it comes to the media? Then, where are you getting your information from?
Nowadays, NJ, you gotta look at the Twitter, but the Twitter thing is you have to make sure to be careful because there's a lot of AI shit as well, and verified with the news sources. The way I look at, I'll give you an example. So
when I'm talking about Israel or Palestine, so I look at Times of Israel, I look at Haaretz, and I even look at Jerusalem Post, and then I look at the Palestinian sources as well. So I'll give you one example. This happened to me, I don't know, a few months ago. There was one kid, they got arrested for throwing a rock at an IBM truck. Now, Times of Israel reports said that, yes, he threw a rock at the truck. That's why he got arrested. But coming from Palestinian sources, like his dad testimony, he said, no, that's not true. They're claiming this and that. Nothing happened, blah, 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 and whatever. So then you got to find a common ground. The truth is hidden somewhere in the middle. Right? You put this and this together, then you can probably say that, yeah, maybe there was something happened. That's why they arrested him.
So my Persian friends told me not to trust this girl named Bushra Sheikh, which is probably, if they're talking so much shit about her, they're saying that she's a terrorist sympathizer. Who is she? She's a broadcaster, right? Like a podcaster. And she went to Iran to report on it, and then
Is she on this app?
she's on Twitter. She's very known for, she's very outspoken.
Is she Iranian?
She's Pakistani, but she's a very big reporter.
Let me put up
From the UK.
Hold on.
Bushra
She's
Sheikh.
from the UK. Is she Shia or Sunni?
I have no idea, but she is Muslim.
Bushra Sheikh. Just trying to find your profile.
I'll send it. Oh, by the way, Amir, be careful. What you're doing is God's work. Amazing. I applaud you for that. But be careful because I read an article or something that some Mossad agents or some shit in your room.
That was made up. Bibi made it up. Did you see that post, Jake? Did you see it?
What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I got sent that in my DM saying, be careful. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, did you see the article, Jake?
Are you trolling? Are you trolling?
Did you see it?
No,
He must be trolling. He must be trolling.
I got sent the article.
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling.
No, I actually got sent the article though.
Babe, I'm gonna back check you the picture.
Actually, I've seen it. Can you imagine that the Mossad is fucking wasting their resources listening to our stupid banter, bro?
Honestly,
It'd actually be a good distraction. Like, it's a good technique to have them.
I'm not gonna lie, like maybe I'm paranoid, maybe I'm doing this, but I feel like Rose, you're a good person. You spoke well as them. I feel like it's giving Mossad agent for some reason. I don't know why. Because like, how you live in Israel, but you still standing up for being anti-Zionist?
You're getting Mossad vibes.
It's Mossad agent wise, bro. I'm
The term we use in this room is that's a little Mossadi.
That's a little Mossadi, you know what I mean? Because like, how you gonna like? I don't understand. Because if you're anti-Zionist, bro, the first step you should do is get the hell out of Israel.
She was born and raised over there, so look, MJ, prior to 48,
She's a Trojan horse, bro.
that coexisted with Muslims and Christians on that land.
Okay.
And so there were Jews there were certain Jews that were against establishment of this state called Israel. Okay?
Yeah.
And some people they went along with the Zionist narrative. And at one point, slowly, there's a small movement inside Israel that has become anti-Zionist. They want to coexist with Palestinians. So, like they did prior to 1948. So she wants to coexist with the Palestinian. But she's half Arab, and she's half, I don't know, I think maybe Mizrahi.
She's half Arab?
Yes, she's half Arab. You say you know what Mizrahis are, right?
Yeah, Mizrahis are half Arab.
They're Arab. Yeah, Mizrahis are Arabs.
Oh, I mean, what's your background if you don't mind me asking?
I don't share this because there's somebody that's streaming my room right now. You see that red flower at the bottom? You see he's streaming it directly on YouTube. See, I live rent-free in a Zionist set. See the Zionist comeback?
You know Mr. Jeff?
He was investigated by for the campaign fraud in one of the states. He was running for some mayor bullshit.
Yo, I'm blocked by Al Normal and Mr. Jeff from Clubhouse.
How did you get so lucky?
It's a badge of honor, I know. Because I posted this exact picture and they got offended.
Okay, but if you see a Norm in any of the rooms, just save this link and give it to him. Tell him, why were you defending it?
Someone told me that
his wife is in the Epstein files. Al Normal's wife is in the Epstein files.
I don't know about that, but I put the link in the chat. You can save it and give it to Norm whenever you see it.
Honestly, Amir, my honest intention was to have him clarify and obviously state.
My evil intention was to expose him.
No, dude, I didn't.
This is fire. This is amazing.
My honest intention, I literally, when you told me what he was doing, like basically defending directly and indirectly Epstein, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, no. I mean, he's not that kind of guy. And man, I was wrong, bro.
Yeah, but
I gave him so many chances to just simply clear the record. He refused.
Yeah.
I wasn't even trying to trap him. I was just trying to have an honest discussion where I'm like, of course, come on, let's move on. You're a father. Like, we all know this is bad. Like, let's not tarnish his name. And he refused. He started saying, well, she was one day before her 18th birthday. My God, was a lie.
Anyways, Jindip is here. What's up, Jindip? Jindip, the shape is trying to protect the sewer rat, called Norman Green. I put the video in the chat. Jindip, I would like you to check it out. I don't think you were in the room. He was defending Epstein, and it's coming from World Affairs Forum production team.
I wouldn't say protect.
No, he was protecting that shit with his life.
You expect anything less from
He was protecting the defending.
I mean, maybe I'm an optimist, but I couldn't believe that there would be any man on this planet other than Epstein's lawyer.
There was another guy on Clubhouse in Mr. Jeff's room. Do you know who Mr. Jeff is? He's the Jeff Epstein on Clubhouse.
We know Mr. Algeria. He's actually an Israeli Jew. We know him. He's a Zionist scumbag, and he's Islamophobe. He ran out of content. He likes to mock religion. It's a normal thing. He has been here multiple times, and he thinks that I'm beneath him. He only wants to talk to somebody with the American accent. That's what it is. So he's a disgusting animal. By the way, John Kitover, you can forward it to Jeff. All right, I know you're son of a whore. That likes to see that. Anyways, Jim, what's up?
How do you know this? How do you know they're recording?
We have intelligence. If you can kindly do that for one Jim for a second. Yeah, we have a team, full team behind this.
Are you hiding?
Not right now.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
How you doing, Jim? You okay?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing all right. What you been up to?
Not a whole lot. Why? Sounds something important. You gonna tell me something important? What's up?
Something important was about the Norm defending Epstein, and then we have.
Man, he's giving you so much content with that. Like it's been at least 11 days you've been talking about that.
I think I watched Ellen Dershowitz talking about the same subject, and Ellen Dershowitz were making the same points, that he was not convicted of being a pedophile, but he was, basically having sexual affairs with a woman who was underage, a day shy of her 17th or 18th birthday, something to that effect. The twisted logic of lawyery conversation. So, but I don't expect anything less from the sewer rat from New York, the so-called El Normo. He's a sewer rat. He's the only person I blocked on this app. He's a sewer rat. He's disliked. He's despised. He's the kind of character.
I got blocked by him, bro. I got blocked by him, and it's a badge of honor, It's a badge of honor because, he got so triggered with his photo that he actually lost me.
He has no dog in the game. He's just what he is. He's just a filthy piece of shit.
Who do you find more pervertedly problematic? Normal or Amos?
No, Amos is crazy. He's an old man, but he's a decent guy.
You don't get perv vibes from Amos?
Well, he's a privilege. He tells you up front that I'm a sick person. He tells you up front. He's always talking about that issue. But overall, I think he's a decent guy.
He's a simple guy.
Other than the pervert part.
Yeah, he's a pervert, yes. Other than, he's okay.
guy's a decent person. He can't get emotional.
He's a decent pervert.
It's okay.
Shane, why do you have a problem with perverts? I mean, oh my God.
I mean, people have a problem with people like,
we're not talking about Epstein level perversion here. We're not talking about normal perversion.
This garden variety old man perversion.
Yeah, you'll be there soon, you know.
Hey, no way. Oh, some of us have daughters. No way.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you had only sons. I don't know why I would have thought you had only sons.
Because I'm so manly.
No, that's not it at all. I'm trying to think of it. But almost is not really the word, you know, the enemy. I think.
Okay, I want to ask you this question in a while. Who are your top 3 Zionists on Clubhouse?
I see to me, Zionism is the enemy, so I don't know if I have a top 3 unless you.
Okay, let me widen it. Top three Jewish people on Clubhouse.
Buttercup, Ambrose.
Wait, Ambrose is an anti-Zionist. Why are you saying?
I widened the criteria.
He said Jews.
Your least favorite?
Top 3. Top 3.
Yeah.
Top 3. Okay.
And then we'll do Iranians. Although I don't think I know more than you, Taco.
Taco is my number 3 Jew.
I'm going to put Wayfan up there. Taco, Wayfan, and maybe another honorable mention.
Oh yeah, Taco, Wayfan, and
Is Soren Iranian?
Nargis. Soren.
Oh, Nargis. Yeah, Nargis is on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please don't group me with those 2 guys.
The Soren he's got a personality on him. I like his personality.
I'm glad he's back.
What's his name? Mozzie? Forget
Mozzie, of course.
Nargis is a people pleaser. So I would say Mozzie. Mozzie, Taco, and the top 3 on which is the other one? I think Wayfan is okay. He's very controversial. Yesterday he tried to trigger, Tiger and other people because he lives in Taiwan. He came for the China.
Well, Wayfang is also, I think, a scientist. Some of his thinking is, a little different. It's some of those people are. He's very, involved in computer science and things like this. I think it was computer science, so it might have been chemistry. So he's different.
Okay.
I know.
So your top 3 is Buttercup, Ambrose, and Yigal, Yaakov.
See, but they're Zionists.
You can't do a Zionist.
No, I used to, but now my rule is, we're at war with Zionism. We were at war with Israelis or Israel, Palestinians. But now I believe that we are at war with Zionism, and if we can destroy Zionism, then that would bring us to a peaceful solution for Palestinians.
You don't like my extreme radical Zionism narrative?
What narrative?
I'm trying to make the case to create a term called radical Zionism.
Oh, I see. And separate the two?
Yeah.
My problem is the Zionism has already changed. The definition of it has changed to most people around the world. So Zionism is already radical, and people perceive it as a radical ideology. So
there's something very kind of nuanced and tricky about adding radical X. Obviously it's happened with people in Islam, but you create a word association, right? If you repeat it enough, you kind of say it's an emerging property of the X.
we can make it an ism, but it's already Zionism. It's already an ism.
No, but you see, when you say radical whatever, it kind of infers that the
ideology is either radical or it's not. I could be wrong about that though.
But the problem that you have when you kind of take the position against Zionism is you have to like really go deep, because someone else will say, well, no, it's just a wish for a Jewish homeland.
Yeah, so that project hasn't been completed, so there's no need for Zionism then. That's why I changed my position on this.
Oh, so you create a you mean it's an implied neo-Zionism?
That's a good one.
Like it's a new kind of Zionism.
Yeah, neo-Zionists. That's good. I like that.
You like that?
I like that.
It's more technically accurate.
It is, and it's also
We'll get around with these main guys.
Only if you join us.
Zionism has not come to the idea, or the project of Zionism has not come to fruition yet, as of yet.
But the Jews or the Christianity has. And if they say it is a creation of a Jewish homeland, then I would argue back, so the Zionism project is complete. So therefore, there's no need for a Zionist ideology. That's where, that's why I say it that way. You see what I'm saying as a talking point? But I understand what you're saying. It hasn't, because their objective is not just Israel.
No, it's not that. Even within the boundaries of Palestine, Zionism is based, the idea of Zionism, and for it, Zionism is a project of settler colonialism. That's you can, and you can see the objective. It is a project of settler colonialism. Zionism is being used as a tool, as a justification, creating a story that justifies the project. The story is that this land is for the Jewish people, we know that, right? Now, why do I say that it hasn't come to fruition yet? Because in order for Zionism to prevail, three things have to happen. Number one, they have to usurp the overwhelming majority of Palestine, and they have done that. They have managed successfully now to take de facto, officially and unofficially, 90% of historic Palestine physically. This has succeeded, number one. Number two, declaring or changing the status quo for Jerusalem so it becomes the eternal capital of the Jews. And they have semi-succeeded in that. Number three is for Jews to be the overwhelming majority in the land between the river and the sea. And this has not taken place yet. And because of this, it has not come to fruition. Before October 7th, they were actually in a dilemma. That they were, and why do I say that? Because the idea of Zionism, this whole project is a criminal, genocidal
is not needed anymore. And then they have to get into with me, why Zionism is still needed, and that gets into the nuances of what the real Zionist project is all about. But I use it as a strategy.
Yeah.
I don't, Zionism itself is to me, a radical ideology, but using the word neo-Zionist.
But not radical, it is a criminal ideology. Not only, because radical is good, actually. A radical can be either way.
True, but the average person would say radical
genocidal ideology. The very idea of settler colonialism is genocidal. It's predicated on removing natives to make room for the settlers. It worked in the past, but now the world will frown upon this, even a lot of young Jews now will not accept that. I guarantee it, if there is peace inside Israel, give it a year or two, you will find a lot of Israelis standing against them. A lot of humans will not accept something like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, separating the camps, Zionists and neo-Zionists, which I like that term because it's very negative here in the U.S. It's a very negative term. Also in Europe, like neo-Nazis, I think if that narrative becomes prevalent, it would force Zionists to separate in terms of, okay, I'm not this kind of Zionist. I'm not a neo-Zionist. I'm, only a peaceful Zionist. I'm only, I believe in peaceful coexistence. It forces them into a box because they don't want to admit everything you just said. That's not something the Zionists are going to admit.
Of course they're not. Of course they will not. At the end of the day.
So then give them choices: peaceful or radical or like neo-Zionists.
In my opinion, and this is my now, the best way inside Palestine, the whole land between the river and the sea, Palestinians should not use armed like in a organized manner, because if they do it, they will give a pretext to the Israelis to continue doing what they're doing. But if they stop doing that, you see, the whole idea of Israel is a big lie, but the world is unable to see it because the water is not clear.
Yeah.
Because of all these, the noise.
We have to clean up our, some of the traitors or something as well. Some of them are fucking traitors. Like today, that guy was here, and there's other ones out there as well. They really use Zionist talking points, claim to be Palestinian, and those I look at them as traitors.
You have to separate between I am talking about I see what you're saying. I agree with you. I've met people like this. I focus on strategy, There's a time I say that we have, for us as a Palestinian people, we have the right to defend our land in any way possible. And this is only a matter of a strategy. In the 70s, when Palestinians had an organized army, the people who you are talking about maybe will be against it. But in the 70s, it was a good strategy for Palestinians to fight using weapons, because it was more feasible. We had a sanctuary, a land, Lebanon, always that it's concocting, that there's terror, there's violence, all of that, and they're able to hide behind it. And therefore the world is unable to actually see Israel the way the real Israel,
Yeah, I mean, there's a time for armed resistance. I think we needed armed resistance. And there's a time for allowing Israel to show, really show its true colors and making sure that the Palestinian narrative is one of a peaceful, what would be the word?
Peace. So I'm not talking about peace. It's a matter of a strategy,
No, I'm saying the narrative needs to, Palestinians need to be seen as ones that want to have a peaceful resolution. So there is a time for armed resistance. There's also a time for diplomatic resistance and geopolitical resistance. And I think
basically, it is not. We are unable to use arms because we don't have the means. This is the only reason. If the minute we have the means, we have the right, the legal right, the human right. It's a right. Any oppressed people have the right to fight. To use weapons. I mean, it's not. This is a right. It's not like the minute it happened. Like, let's say, I don't know. Like you have Jordan, for instance. I mean, just the minute that these means become available, then of course this option should be exercised, right?
But like now in Gaza, Israel is taking more of Gaza. What if they restart the genocide? I mean, when you agree that Hamas should fight back, the resistance should fight back.
They cannot fight back. I mean, how can they?
They fought back for 3 years.
That's. I mean, you don't. I was just. I mean, the whole time I talk to people in Gaza, I mean, you can't imagine the depth of the agony, the destruction. Well, you can't. I mean, so because it's so disproportionate. It's unbelievable. It's almost like. I mean,
we're just answer the question. Shouldn't we as Palestinians defend ourselves against violence from Israel?
Yes, of course.
So Hamas should fight back if Israel starts the genocide.
If Israel anytime starts go in and attacks, people have the right to defend themselves. Yes, of course. If I was there with my family, I will try to defend my family with no one mean because I'm going to be dead anyway. And it's a natural thing, of course. Yes. Yeah.
So, I think, what's keeping Hamas from not attacking back per se, I think, they've been conducting very clandestine operations in Gaza against Israeli soldiers who have been firing back. So it's a low-level escalation. But it's a very fine line or rope that you're walking at this stage. When is armed resistance over? When is diplomatic resistance start? And they kind of both overlap sometimes.
Yeah, but we have to be smart. PR matters a lot. How any story is perceived is very, very important. Perception is manufactured, it's not reality. There's a difference between perception and reality. Perception is something that is concocted. Let me give you an example. Back in 1982, when Israel was going to has attacked us, and then this would, like, we will build excuses that will help us attack Syria. We should take that advantage of it. The point here is that they will not go into any war without creating a pretext, without setting up the perception. They will not do it. You see? And by the way, this letter was published in the Hamas newspaper. It's a well-known document. Basically, a letter was written for real by Ehud Barak to Sharon, and it shows you basically. The point again. Sorry for reiterating that Israel will always try, and not just Israel, any country will always look for a pretext before it commits a crime. So what I'm saying, in reality, before engaging in any war, you want to see how are you going to stand up to this monster, because the world is not going to look at you as weak. The world is going to look at you as the same, like Israel. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you better be prepared. Basically, if you are going to go into war, or otherwise there will be consequences, deadly consequences. Almost like yeah.
What do you think of this Board of Peace meeting in D.C.? What do you think will come out of it? Anything else?
To be honest with you, I don't watch daily news myself.
It's supposed to be on the 19th.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you can tell me. I'm not aware of it.
All I know is the Board of Peace is supposed to have the first meeting on the 19th.
Is this the technocratic?
The Board of Peace.
Oh, yeah. The one that Israel now became a member.
Yes.
Yeah. So, meeting, yeah.
We're supposed to have more information about how things are going to be done, and just more details.
If you look at it on the ground, I was talking to some guys now from Gaza. Israel until now is not allowing anything to enter. And they're only allowing up to 60 people to enter Gaza. Only 60 people.
I have a question for you, but somewhat. Do you believe the American knew about the Oslo Accord one?
What is it again?
Did America know about the Oslo Accord, the first one?
Yeah, first started.
No. Did Bill Clinton find out later on?
About what? About Oslo? The whole Oslo Accord?
Yeah.
Well, the idea of the Oslo Accord, the idea of a two-state solution, different parties started preparing for it from the early 80s. The ones who actually set it up and everything are Palestinians here in America, like Edward Said, Hisham Sharabi, Rashid Khalid, a lot of Palestinian intellectuals in America, and also many members from the PLO. This started actually in the late 70s, but in an overt, in secrecy. But then in the early 80s, it became almost known that they are preparing for it. Late 80s, and So no, I doubt that. Of course, the Americans knew about that. There is going to be a peaceful negotiation. Israel, right after 1967,
found out later, like down the path. America wasn't aware of it. It was a secret. And then I looked up on the AI. The AI agrees with his narrative.
No, I mean, maybe part of it, okay. Like the actual, how the Oslo Accord, like how it was written, like the ones who actually sat down for the Oslo Accord, how it is going to be written, yes, could be take place behind closed doors. Even members from the PLO, a lot of members were not aware of it, and this is why some of them resigned, and some others became very angry at Yasser Arafat, like Edward Said and Rashid Khalidi in America. It's like, I mean, we were working on this, and then behind our backs, like Edward Said was like behind our backs, you were actually working with some Israelis and finalizing the whole thing without even taking our advice. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it could be like maybe like how like the actual shape, how it was shaped. But the idea of a two-state solution, the idea of negotiating, peaceful negotiation, I'm sure 100%. I mean, come on, George Schultz, for instance, in the late 80s. You remember George Schultz, Edward, with George Bush the first, the father? Yeah. I mean, he did a lot of work with the Palestinians and the Israelis. He was like the mediator, right? Between them in the late 80s. Yeah, what was his role? Yeah, what was his title? It was something in the White House, or it was like in the White House. That was just something with the foreign department. The state, yeah. Something headed, the head of the State Department or something like that. By the way, at that time, the White House chief of staff was a Palestinian guy. You know that? John Sununu? You didn't know John Sununu? No. You heard of him, right? No. I was a teenager in the early 90s. Yeah, so the White House chief of staff, John Sununu. But they kicked him out. Yeah. They came out, yeah. Then they kicked him out. Yeah, something happened like right before the United States debate, right? Yeah.
His father was the governor, right?
No, we're talking about the father, the White House chief of staff. The son became the senator. Yeah. A senator of some New England, one of the states, New Hampshire, maybe.
Yeah, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Those are Palestinian stock too, right?
Who was that?
The Sununu family is of Palestinian origin. You know that, right?
Yeah, but that's what you were saying. I'm saying a Palestinian guy, of course. He's from Jerusalem. Yeah. Sununu, from Jerusalem, yeah.
Yeah, Palestinians creep up everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, can you imagine, like, in Gaza, Israel only allows 60 people, at the most up to 60 people to enter a day. And there are about 25,000 people registered to return. So how long do you think it's going to take him? And it doesn't even, like, in actual numbers, about 40, sometimes 45 people enter Gaza every day. So how long is it going to take people to enter? 25,000 people,
Yeah. I mean, that has to change. That's something that we'll see after the 19th, if there's any change later. If they can't do that, then they can't do anything. The Board of Peace.
Yeah.
I should call it the Board of Politicians. Indonesia is set to bring some troops in, about 8,000 to Gaza. And we're supposed to find out soon the makeup of the International Stabilization Force, the ISF. That's supposed
so I can sit in the audience. Thank you. Anyways, what do you think about Benny Olive, Brother Samud? Do you think it's problematic?
I heard him once only. I met him once, about, I don't know, a few months ago. Former drug dealer and criminal. Who is it? I'm not sure. Is he the guy from the who lives in Israel? Yeah, I heard him one time talking here in this room. So I can't really form anything today, Johnny. Hey folks, how's it going? Hi, Benny calling. Hey, Benny, what did you call me? Naftali. Hey. Your name? Yes, it is my name. Oh, dear. Were you confused? A little bit, yeah. So, Naftali, did you just enter the room, Naftali? Yes, I was caught by the prompt. Yeah. So you are in support of Israel? Yes, I support the great state of Israel. And you're an American citizen? I'm Canadian. You're Canadian. Are you, with all due respect, you don't ask these questions. It's up to you, but I mean, are you of Jewish background or Christian? Well, it's complicated. No, it shouldn't be. I mean, what do you believe? It's not, I'm not asking about you.
Brother Samud, he changed his position after he got beat up by transgender.
Oh, hey, Amir, transgender. What are you talking about? Stop bringing that. I just want to know what's your belief? Are you?
Yes.
I was trying to see. I was trying to know, like, are you a Christian Zionist or not? You? I mean, I'm not trying to.
He's Jewish. He's not Brother Samud.
Oh, so okay. So basically, you are Jewish. My father is Jewish. Okay, so you are a Zionist. So by the halakha, I'm not considered a Jew.
You are a Jew.
But you have the right to go and live in my grandfather's house, right? Well, I wouldn't say I'd be living in your house. More like in Tel Aviv or maybe. No. Zionist Jews have physically taken over 60% of the West Bank. But they're not. I'm going to tell you like what Jacob said. I mean, if you don't, you can do it, Naftali. If you don't steal it, other people will go and steal it. You can do it, actually. Oh, but it's not my responsibility. I don't think they're stealing it necessarily. No, it is complex. No, you are responsible because I don't think they should simplify the process that is being undergone. Naftali, you support the state of Israel, therefore you are responsible. Don't tell me it's not my responsibility. Ultimately, I do believe that no matter your religion, you should be able to buy property in the territories. What?
Check my last picture. That's Jacob. That's the guy that was up. That said that if I don't steal it, somebody else will.
So maybe Naftali, can I assume, because you are hesitating in answering, can I assume that you are perhaps confused on the whole issue, and then you're just having to support Israel because your father is Jewish? Maybe your father is a Zionist? Is that what you're saying? What I said is I support people no matter to stay.
Okay. So that's why I said my assumption is correct that you are confused on the issue. You don't know what happened in 1948?
Oh, I mean,
Have you ever read a book on what happened in 1948?
Ali, if you, sorry, brother, so just one second. If you were to come across a pro-pally transgender that treats you pretty good, would you change your position to pro-pally?
no. I don't know if it has to do with anything, but
It has. You told us about it. You changed your position because you got your ass whooped by a transgender. So, continue.
no, it's, first of all, it has nothing to do with her being trans, that her and her brother beat the shit out of me because I was a Jew. So you don't have to bring up that every time.
No, because you changed your position because of that experience. Not probably you changed your position because of that particular thing. That's what you told us.
Well, suffering a hate crime does help in shifting away from supporting a group that doesn't have your best
Yeah, if
interests.
you had another transgender that loves you a lot as a pro-pally, would you change your position?
No. I don't know why you're getting all personal here. I mean, you're always getting personal with me. I don't think it's very intellectually honest.
Sorry, someone, he told us he changed his position because of what happened, the experience.
Are you in Toronto, Naftali?
Yeah, Benny Gay can hook you up. Benny Gay can hook you up.
I'm Benny Gay. I have a lot of hookups on Church Street.
Benny Gay can hook you up.
Are you in Toronto, Naftali?
Where do you stand? Where's your stand like a bus stop? Benny Gay. I can't believe I'm asking you.
I'm not going to dox myself, Benny Goy.
No, I mean, just tell me the general. I'm not telling you to give me your address, right? Like Toronto, the big city, but I saw many people. Like,
I live in Hamilton, Alberta.
There's no Hamilton, Alberta.
Hamilton, Alberta.
Okay, all right.
I got a house in Hamilton, Ontario.
By the way, Naftali, I went to a school closer to Hamilton, by the way.
North York.
The first apartment when we first migrated to Canada, we lived in North York, by the way.
Oh, North York?
Yeah, and then we moved over to a different place. What you just said, Hamilton, I'm not too far away. My brother actually lives in Mississauga.
So, what do you think of
Yeah, we're poor, Benny Gay, we're poor, you're rich. You're the only rich person here,
Yeah, but I only became rich.
How many people did you have to sell to pay your fucking rent, man?
I was poor as well, but then I became gay, and the gay government gave me a lot of money.
what do you think of the attempts to bring Palestinians here to Canada?
Aren't they terrorists, according to you?
Well, I'm all for the vetting process that the Canadian government proposed. I don't think all Gazans are terrorists. Far from it, actually.
So actually, Naftali, your story is interesting. You
he certainly looks very Middle Eastern or very Persian. So I assume that he was in the Ottoman Empire at some point, his family lineage. My family goes back to having, I guess, as far as you can trace back from DNA, Spanish roots.
Only speculation, though, right?
What do you mean speculation?
Speculations.
Yeah, because Jews don't have the privilege that a lot of ethnic groups and cultures have of being able to live somewhere and grow and advance because of the way Jews have been treated in so many different places. And what's great is now we do. And I'm sorry that it came at the expense of you, but that's not changing.
I see. What you just said about Jews, you never had the privilege to live in peace. It's not true. The Arab Jews live in peace for years.
And first of all, being a Deni is at peace. And the fact that at any point with any certain leader, they would undergo a pogrom, and pogroms were very common in the Middle East.
No, it's not.
There's not peace. No. That's what Jews are put through.
What you are saying has no.
There's no going back to that, Samud.
No, we are going to go back to it.
Send it through your head.
Listen,
it'll be a better conversation if you can send it through your head.
I have to say that.
There's no moving back, only forward.
Okay. Now I'm going to talk, and you have to be quiet. Okay. Do not interrupt me.
Because you're going to say some rhetoric that I've heard 1,000 times.
Stop it. Okay. Do not interrupt me. The reason why I mentioned that because you claimed that Jews all over the world have been continuously persecuted, and I wanted to show that you are actually wrong. Because the Arab Jews were not persecuted, were not treated in the same manner non-Christians were treated in Europe, because non-Christians, also Muslims, were also genocided in Europe and were not allowed a space in Europe, not only Jews and Muslims together. This is just Europe, as it happened to be Europe.
Yes,
stop it.
Yes, in Europe and the Middle East. It happened in both places. I agree with you. I agree with you that it happened in both places.
Stop it. Okay, in this room, I think, you have to be a little more civilized, right? I know you came and you took my land, but you cannot do this here in this room.
I haven't taken
anything. You have to be quiet. Okay, when I finish, you talk, okay? And when I talk, I will talk
and my ancestors...
Listen, stop it.
3 generations ago bought property in Israel. They bought land in Israel.
Okay.
In the 1930s.
You are going to have to stop now, okay? Because I'm going to tell you things that you probably either someone lied to you, or you probably were not exposed to the truth. Or, so I'm going to have to tell you, I'm going to tell you something new to you, and you can go and read about it, okay? The Jews in the Arab world were not treated at all like the Jews of Europe. As a matter of fact, just to give you an example,
except for the Hebron massacre
and the Farmhouse, okay? I'm sorry, what is this guy? What is that?
You gotta calm down. Let the conversation happen. My head, let him speak, and then he comes up with his
It's dishonest rhetoric that I've heard 1,000 times.
Hebron massacre, I have educated you on this. It happened on both sides. It was thanks to your rabbi. Your rabbi was ready to come up again.
Sure. Go on. Yeah. Okay.
The Farhud, Amir?
I'll give you the name of the rabbi. Just give it. I'll give you the name of the rabbi.
Every once in a while,
he doesn't have to shut his mouth. What is this?
The Ottoman Empire that would make things bad.
That's he thinks he's in Palestine, that he has
of that.
You are
Yes, I'm aware of that.
No, you're not aware of that. You're not aware. You weren't aware of that. I just told you something new. Okay?
No, you wouldn't. I've spent many years on this app. I've had these conversations many times.
This is how you learn from this app.
Yes.
Your source of education is from this app, yeah?
Well, I've been on this app for on and off about 4 or 5 years. And yes, I've had a lot of different conversations.
Maybe you spoke to him before?
I spoke to him, but he claimed to be anti-Zionist before he got his passport transgender.
Yeah, he's a confused person, so.
Yeah, he's very confused, and I want to help. I want to ask Benny Gay to find you another transgender, and maybe he or she can appreciate you, for whatever you are.
First of all, I don't think we should
become pro-Pali again.
I don't think you should call them a transgender. That's a very bigoted way to refer to them. And listen, I believe that trans women are women, and I'm attracted to women. So what point are you trying to prove? That I'm more progressive than you? Because if so, point proven.
You told us you were pro-Pali before, and you
I wasn't very educated in it all, to be honest.
Yeah, but you found somebody on Tinder or something, and you found out that there was a transgender. You went with it. You did whatever you did, and then you got your ass whooped by that person. And that person apparently was a pro-Pali or whatever. You told him that you were a Jew, and you got your ass whooped by the brother. I'm saying if you found another one that's pro-Pali, but doesn't they don't whoop your ass, they do respect you as a Jew, would you change your position?
Well, that's a really odd question, but I don't think so, no, because my position went to where it was because I also did the birthright program and really saw the reality of the country. I went to Jerusalem and I saw Muslims and Jews holding hands, singing peace songs and dancing in the streets.
That's not true. So you saw it's an isolated incident, right? You saw 50 Muslims, 20 Muslims.
I don't know. One picked a fig for me and gave me a fig. It was a really nice moment.
What?
There was a Muslim woman walking with her child on, I don't know if it was Shabbat or what, but she picked a fig for me off a tree and gave me this fig.
Okay, so she did it out of respect.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But it has nothing to do. Look, from the Muslim perspective, you don't have a problem with the Jews. They did coexist prior to 1948. The problem came around when you had the Zionist scumbags coming around. They wanted to establish a state by ethnically cleansing Palestine. That was the problem. Now, that problem, it needs to go away. People can coexist all day long. But the state, down the road, it's going to have to dismantle. The state cannot run like this. And right now, Netanyahu wants to attack Iran.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think ultimately they're going to try to use economic means first. They're trying to avoid another war, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm sure Netanyahu does want to attack Iran.
So, you did your birthright, you saw people holding hands. Just because people were holding hands, you decided to pick the other side.
Well, it wasn't pick the other side. It's more that I decided to take the time to learn.
Did you go to the West Bank? Did you ask Palestinians how they're getting treated? Did you see the 920 checkpoints on the West Bank? Did you see how they cannot collect the rainwater in the West Bank? Did you see any of this?
No, we're not allowed.
Mm-hmm. We can go in the West Bank.
I mean, I wouldn't feel safe in parts of the West
occupied by Israel. Area is occupied by Israel, and and some control. The PA controls it. Well, the area is controlled by the PA. But if you want to go into those areas,
Although, hold on, when I was in Jerusalem in 2022, I did dab up a Lion's Den member.
that's fine. What I'm saying is, you should go into.
I was in Jerusalem, and I was all like, "What's up? Nice shirt." And
So you're flirting with a guy.
what's that?
You were flirting with a guy.
Oh, I wasn't flirting with him. I was complimenting his shirt. He was a Lion's Den member.
And then there's IDF members all around the world. IDF are fucking terrorists.
No, but like the Lion's Den is actually a terrorist.
IDF is literally a terrorist. It was established out of three Jewish or Zionist terrorist gangs.
No, I mean,
You didn't know that?
I mean, they're military. You can see them
That's
as
fine.
like,
You can be military and be a terrorist. Then it's a terrorist entity.
you can see them as having like fascist leanings or whatever you want to paint them as.
I'm telling you that
They're military. They don't meet the definition of a terrorist because
IDF was formed out of Haganah, Irgun, and Lehi, three Jewish militia gangs. These were terrorist gangs according to the British and the U.S.
no, the Haganah wasn't viewed in the same way that Irgun and Lehi were.
Okay. So can I get it? So Haganah in 1940, after the white papers were issued, they planted a bomb on a ship full of 600 Jews or something, 700 Jews. Actually, 1,800 Jews. Sorry.
Listen, I don't fuck with the Lehi.
Guess what? Bomb went off. Yeah, the Lehi Jewish military, of course, Hitler in 1940 to 41. Who fucking Hitler?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't fuck with the Lehi because of that history. But
They were atrocities.
you gotta respect the Irgun, and it's debated whether or not they
They're all terrorists, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
If you listen to the telling from their perspective of the King David bombing,
What was their perspective? Do you believe they were terrorists?
well, their intention was to get all civilians out, like evacuate it. They were just going after the property, but then something moved up, like the timeline, so to speak. But someone still did make a call to try to get people to evacuate the building. More people would have died if he didn't like go through very risky circumstances, risking getting caught in the act to warn people to get out of the hotel.
So it's not a terrorist attack. So if
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, well, it's your room. You should moderate your room. Look, I don't give two fucks about your room.
That's Fiona that serves the green beans.
And he's making room titles too.
Okay, well, you talk to Fiona about that because that's Fiona's bestie, not mine.
Yeah. He's such a.
I had Gigi blocked for legit like an entire year. So don't come at me acting like I'm Gigi's best friend.
No, okay. I understand your side. That's fine. Is that
Warned against intellectuals, and yet no one fucking listened. No one listened.
Defeated or won out against the Irgun. So that's how the narrative spins out.
narrative can be whatever, it doesn't matter, Naftali. But then, if you look into the history, how was IDF formed? It was formed out of three Jewish Zionist terrorist militia gangs.
Listen, the point is that you are sharing the anti-Israel narrative, and I'm sharing the Israel narrative, which
That's
I
fine.
have
You could share pro-Israel, but do you agree?
But I have to
to that?
believe it.
Khojaly attack was a terrorist attack. And it was done by, which king was it done by? Let me make sure.
Irgun.
Okay, Irgun. And let's say Irgun transforms into IDF in 1948. 46 was the terrorist attack. 1948 becomes the IDF. Would you still call them terrorists?
Well, the Haganah absorbed them and formed the IDF out of that because the Haganah's
And you still call them terrorists?
values and way of doing things went out.
Even Haganah was a terrorist gang.
No, they were not. Well, okay.
I gave you an example of Khojaly 1946. They tried to bomb on a ship full of Jews, and it sunk the ship. It killed about 250 Jews. I gave you that one example, 1940. And did a whole bunch of terrorist attacks as well. Not just it wasn't just Irgun, it was Haganah and Lehi. Lehi literally pushed the enter in 1940 to 41. So these are all terrorist gangs. Whether you agree or disagree, if you look it up, these are terrorists who went to the British.
I must say it's been a long time since I've heard these talking points.
You know, it's been such a long time since I heard your talking point, and you're denying it. You're going suffering from cognitive dissonance, right? You don't want to agree to any of this.
No, I mean, I'm agreeing.
I was asking, Benny, can you find him a transgender, pro-Pali, and that will actually respect Naftali Canada? Benny Gay? I think he wants me to call him Benny Corey.
Yeah, send them down to Hamilton, Alberta for me.
Wait, you're in Alberta or you're in Ontario?
Hamilton.
Hamilton, yeah, that's in Ontario, isn't it?
You've never heard of Hamilton, Alberta?
Hamilton, I've been to Alberta. I lived in Ontario. So are you in Alberta right now?
I mean, for all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay, so you've never been to Ontario?
Oh, I've been to Ontario.
Okay, no, you live in Alberta. Okay, I haven't been to Alberta.
So you think I'm from Ontario?
I thought you were talking about Hamilton, Ontario. The place that I went to school, it wasn't that far away from Hamilton. I went to school in Canada, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, I'm proud to call you my fellow Canadian, Amir.
Yeah, I'm a Canadian and American.
That's awesome. And would you give it all up for Palestinian citizenship?
Give it all up? Like in what sense? I don't get it. Are they gonna get all the are all of them gonna get the citizenship?
No, hypothetical. Everyone has an opportunity to take Israeli citizenship, but they have to give up whatever other citizenship they have.
Yeah, but I'm not Palestinian. I am an outsider.
Okay.
I just know a lot more because I'm always looking into the history of Palestine, Israel. I'm trying to look at it from different angles.
But you wouldn't give up your American and Canadian citizenship for
If
Palestine?
I have to, yeah, if they're gonna get it, right? But I'm not Palestinian. That's what I just told you. So where am I gonna go?
No, I'm saying like say the only requirement to get Israeli citizenship was to give up your all your other citizenships.
So you're talking about me? I'm the only person that has to give up my passport, my citizenship, and all the Palestinians will receive Israeli passport. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I mean saying we lived in a reality where every Palestinian could take Israeli citizenship, but they would have to give up they would have to first pass the checks, and then they would have to give up whatever other citizenship they had.
I think some of the people would give it up. They want to live inside where they are from.
I've met two so far.
There's a lot of them out there. Some of them are living in the West just because they can't go back. They do want to go back. There's a pretty big population that want to go back.
Well, they want both.
Not only Muslims, even the Christians want to go back. But who's stopping them? Israel.
Why do Palestinians go?
Like, I don't know.
Their citizenship.
That's what we're saying.
No, say it was a new rule for both populations.
I mean, listen, if a state wants, there are states that do have this rule that you're not allowed to hold any other citizenship, right? So it's not completely out of the question. But you would have to apply it to Jews
Jews, as well. And I don't think a lot of Jews are going to be happy with that. I think to make it really fair, you would have to offer Israelis opportunities to get citizenships in other countries as well. There's really a lot of opportunities to get citizenships in other countries. Of Israelis of certain economic statuses and background. No, actually, no, not necessarily. Portugal passed a law that people who were expelled like 500 years ago, Jews who were expelled like 500 years ago, could get citizenship. Yeah, I think Germans have that as well. Like, there are countries that have this kind of law that if you can prove lineage, you can get citizenship. Yeah, it's just not to the nation state. And a lot of Israelis did, take that opportunity. I know a Jewish woman who moved to, where did she move? Somewhere in Europe. She chose Europe over Israel. But she's like a physicist, so she has the ability to do that. And a lot of Israelis really don't.
Please report all break-ins and vehicle break-ins. Crime is not down. The unsafe access cause chaos. Multiple vehicles broken into or
Jewish person.
10 board members voice consent installed cameras and networks are being used to fight back intelligence, clear, and conceal.
I'm saying that a lot of people.
Lindsay is busy spending money on psychiatric services, ankle monitoring, and denying reality.
Citizenships that Palestinians have. And a lot of Palestinians as well would like to have other citizenships and, migrate when they can. I mean, it goes both ways. I just don't see where you're getting this idea from. Oh, it's just it's an idea that I'm always curious of what people say. Because I actually know a lot of Israelis that I think would prefer to be like in North America or Europe right now. I mean, we would concede that it is easier for a Jewish Israeli to migrate to North America or Europe as opposed to a Palestinian living in the West Bank or Gaza, right? I think the West Bank is because of the high education rates. It's very easy. It's like the point systems in places like North America are all related to education and career, a bit like prospectability and things like that. So the same thing that benefits Palestinians in the West Bank benefits some Israelis. But as you know, Palestinians in the West Bank are some of the highest educated population per capita. So it gives them an advantage in those point races. Well, I mean, if you take out the Haredim, right, who just choose to not get educated and just, sit and read the Torah all day, I think the rates are going to be pretty similar. No, actually, a lot of people can't really afford, especially on the outskirts in the north, in parts of the south, that aren't Haredim can't afford education. Isn't education very cheap in Israel? Well, especially if you do civil service or the army. Well, it's not paid for. It's not free. But it's pretty cheap, I'm assuming. I don't look into it. No, you can take out student loans and stuff. They make it accessible. But it's not cheap. Okay. How much does it cost? I don't really know. I know someone who has had to take loans out to do a healthcare amendment rule. I know that one of the big proposals of Naftali Bennett, who's a politician I really like, is to give everybody who serves in the military a free bachelor's degree. It's a great advice. I'm just looking this up. Yeah, it's called $8,000 and $15,000 a year. Shit, that's pretty expensive. Yeah.
$3,000 is not much. So you're talking about like $12,000, let's say $15,000 for a bachelor's degree for a year. That's not too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's hard to afford to go to school because the cost of living. A lot of people have to travel long distances to go to schools.
Charlie, is that you in your picture? If you don't mind me asking?
Yeah.
You like watermelon, huh?
Yeah, watermelon's great.
I used to like watermelon. It's good. It's good for your body. I think there's even a watermelon diet.
Yeah. Is that a very healthy diet?
It is. It's all watery. You have to be careful if you you have to be careful because it's all water. You just drinking and eating water,
That sounds good. Good for you. Flushing out the toxins.
I did that a long time ago. It was good. But anyways, I think Natalie, we need to bring you to the Propali side. Right? I have this wishful thinking. One day you realize that yes, Israel has done the genocide. Do you believe it's a genocide, Natalie?
I don't know.
So let's say ICJ comes out with the ruling it's a genocide. Would you then concede that Israel did do the genocide?
No, I don't. I think it's a biased court. What I would say is, by certain scholar standards, so I say possibly. It depends on what lens you look at it through.
So what is your standard for calling it a genocide?
Well, you have to separate intent from actually what's happening. Whether or not you're using intent is one of the measuring sticks to determine whether or not it's a genocide. Because if you don't use intent, then you can consider both.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm dying. Sorry, guys.
What's up,
Who's crying here?
Oh, Azrael. Do you know who gave your photos to him? So it was a guy that I had a thing. It's Mr. Moses. No, it wasn't. It was Aziz. It was the guy that I had a thing with who released my photos. He's the only one I sent him to 2 years ago. He said Dr. Osama gave him. Yeah, Dr. Osama got them from Aziz. That's how they got out. It's not because I gave them to Dr. Osama, please. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that shit gets passed around like once some asshole gets along.
And a TikTok page, multiple fuck pages.
Why does he go into that room though?
Drama? I don't know. I don't really care. I respect 19-year-olds, so it's hard to respect it. I just. So where's Bobo?
He's asleep.
Do you think he's with Sonu?
I spoke to him pretty late. Who knows? He assured me that he was, if he met her, it would be, it wasn't going to be romantic. I don't know if I should talk about it. To be fair.
Why not?
Because, like, going to give, Bo and I are going to give each other a break from trauma and crazy shit.
That's good.
Yeah. I actually really like her. So, on a human level.
You like you?
Oh.
This is a sociopath.
Yeah, I'm a sociopath, I think.
But I like Bo. He's funny.
Well, the level of how we interact, I don't know how it will manifest, right?
What's happening in the cruise room?
It's just bad and Carmen and bad, just like mad and like mad at me more
Why?
than anything.
They give me a reason not to like them, and they're upset when I don't like them. Make it make sense.
Well, I thought you were okay, like, don't talk about raping children and like I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I didn't say that until tonight.
Last night, no.
Well, he said tonight, like just now, like so. He was.
Oh, no, yeah, it's not, yeah. It's too far. It's too much. Like, I'm a mother. What do you want me to do? Hang out with a person that threatens to rape my daughter? No. I can't be friends with you now.
That'd be a little peculiar.
Yeah,
I didn't know you have a daughter.
Daddy does it because Daddy's weird, but I can't.
People are God. And I feel fucked up. Just like interacting with just entertaining like the notion of what has occurred to people like on social media is just absolutely what the fuck. Just a spiraling doomscape of like what the fuck.
So what social media do you use besides
Jeez. Okay, so I was invited. Huh? Yeah, I was on Discord. I was invited over to Discord by which one first? Actually, both of the major politics servers invited me. People on them invited me. So there were two politics servers, the politics and then the other one, and I was known by both groups. Yeah, and then so I had no idea what it was like on the Discord servers, what the people were doing, what was the norm. And I went in there and did debates, talked to different people, and I knew a lot of the community that was already in there. So, in fact, I brought a whole bunch of them from Clubhouse onto a Discord server. I just funneled them out there, got them off the site.
I'm not really fuck with Discord anymore because I was getting banned, and it wasn't even for anything I did. It was like because of servers I was in. They would ban me from the servers I was in, even when I wouldn't even talk in the server like all the time. I would get banned while the server got banned.
I didn't have that experience. I got invited to all sorts of really interesting servers by multiple people. I was modded in a room that you had to know somebody really, really popular. Amongst the server, you had to know the founders to get. It was like a major political, one of the biggest on Discord. So you had to know somebody personally to be, not even personally, but like really, really well.
Can you explain your connections to white supremacy, Laura?
I don't really like that, but it is real, and where I come from,
traffic in those circles.
What do you mean traffic? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're talking about. Because white supremacy isn't like, I'm completely for diversity, but of course, being the way that I look and where I come from, I'm going to attract a certain kind of man, usually.
So you're saying that your Ben was neo-Nazi bad?
What does your back channel say?
No, I didn't say that, but there are certain groups that are present in present day. What's going on?
I'm too tired right now. I'm sorry. I took a lot of edibles. Okay, but so you've been with white supremacist men? Is that what you're saying?
No, I've been in the presence of them. I'm not sure if they were. I generally like people who are more eclectic in their what they like when it comes to like culture and whatnot. That's why I got along so well with my ex. Because
tell me about your ex.
Yeah, which one?
Well, I generally get along very well with somebody who is willing to at least entertain people from different backgrounds and nationalities, and is able to navigate that with grace.
I do that. I feel like it's just really nice.
I'm over here.
Well,
You have some pizza right water.
accusing me of something, as if I.
Campaign has never been about one person. It's about.
Brown, and I wish I was white.
Okay, listen up. This is the correct term.
Yeah, I'm spiritually white.
Also throw pictures though.
Listen,
From the borough to the heart. Can you see that?
I don't care if somebody's brown or
We're embarrassing.
Whatever.
As a people. As a collective, it's embarrassing. Yeah.
what.
Third world.
Self-hate.
It's a rub. It's not just that. Like, you have to understand, like, they literally shit on our beaches. Like, it's embarrassing. Like, it's embarrassing.
Are you kidding me?
They do. Our politicians had to ask immigrants to stop shitting on beaches in Canada. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
But they don't know the difference between that brown and it's all brown to them.
Okay, wait.
I mean,
It doesn't matter.
To be honest.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I'm with them on that. I'm with them. I'm anti-immigration. Fuck this shit. Like, we're the third world. Become the third world.
All of the Indian truck drivers and stuff too is pissing people off lately.
The truck drivers, it's fucking every job. It's like Tim
Well,
Hortons
no,
all the
but
way up to like.
there's been multiple like big. I'm not now, but there's been multiple accidents in the U.S. with Indian truck drivers.
Because they're all alcoholics.
Like 6 months. I don't know if that's what it is, but yeah.
A lot of them here have like drinking problems and stuff because they come here and they have free access. And then there's like a lot of accidents and stuff. And one driver drove into a school bus and killed like 20 kids. It was a whole thing.
I'm worried about Billy. Why don't we hear from him anymore? I think he's drinking.
Billy? I talked to him yesterday and he barely could speak.
Because he was
And
drunk?
then Rock?
Really?
No. And yeah, Billy. Well, he to speak.
Oh,
But Brock came. Hang on. Let me finish. Brock came in and was kind of like, oh, Billy. He's like talking to a stone wall. I was like, leave him alone. Just let him flow. You know, if he doesn't want to speak or say much, just let him. Let him not say much.
No, Billy needs to be bullied a little.
A bully, Billy.
I think he might be a KG beast by anyway. So
Yeah, like
yeah, we think he might be.
I love the fact that you picked up on that without me because like
I noticed these things.
Yes, I told I heard him speaking some Slavic fucking language like 2 years ago. This is when Shamila was still around. And I made a big deal of it, and I'm sorry, like no.
No, that was Slavic, right?
Yeah, he was speaking some Slavic language, and like no one really believed me. And then like a year and a half, 2 years later, like you said that you heard him do the same thing. And
I definitely heard some sort of like Russian or Slavic something coming out of there.
It's bizarre though because like I hear Bollywood movies and shit in the background too, but maybe that's just the soundtrack they give them.
I don't know. I'm like, what's with the dog? Like, where's this big dog from?
Oh yeah, the fucking dog.
Do you think they're eating it? The dog, like cooking a dog.
I hope the dog.
John Kitover TV.
You were around back in the day. You don't remember the oh, fuck the mongoose too.
I heard about the mongoose story that ate the.
Oh, it was. I swear to God, like. Okay, so Billy was talking to us, and then he was looking through the window and watched the mongoose attack like the last of the ducks or something, and it was like. That was one of my top tier Clubhouse moments. It was like a David Lynch movie. I swear to God.
A mongoose. Like, such a random. I didn't even know they're so alive. They're extinct.
Like in Billy, like it always just like deadpan Indian accent was like, a mongoose ate my duck. It was just bizarre. That wasn't good. I mean, it was horrible for Billy.
The cat in the bird cage. The parrot that flew away, so we decided to get the cat with crusty eyes and kept it in the cage. Like, it's just, he's so bizarre to me.
Wait, let me find those pictures of the cardboard boxes that he wrote my name on. Like, fuck you, Uncle Ted. I think I told you about that, right?
Yeah. He probably thinks about us all day, every day.
I don't know. I hope not. Poor Billy.
Yeah.
So that's why he was like almost stone cold when I was trying to just like tell me what he wanted to happen if he could have his dream come true, just to get him to open up.
I think Billy has dreams.
I personally
no, you definitely do, but he doesn't. I don't know if that's part of his makeup.
No, I feel like I'm dying, and every time I talk to somebody, I feel like I just fuck everything up because I feel like I'm dying. So it's like so fucking toxic. I think it's terrible. Like,
I don't know if I'm high or I'm not following what you're saying.
Yeah, I know.
Did I? I don't get it.
No, I wasn't paying attention either because I was looking for those pictures, but I don't think I have that. I'm listening. I'm listening to you. I'm listening, girl. Oh, talk that. Oh.
Where is everyone? Fiona has a job now?
Working. Well, Fiona denies it because Fiona has a sugar daddy. But, yeah, Fiona must be working. Normally, even when Fiona's working, it's like he comes back, but maybe they switched him from, like, swing shift to overnight, though. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he works
Did you know for Barry Lyndon, production was moved from Ireland to England after writer, producer, and director Stanley Kubrick received word that his name was on an IRA hit list for directing a movie featuring English filmmakers in Ireland. Consequently, Several scenes were
real life
dropped.
too?
2. Many of the shots were composed and filmed in order to evoke certain 18th century paintings, especially those by Thomas Gainsborough. 3. Leon Vitali vomited for real during the final duel. He was given a mixed lunch of the heaviest ingredients they could find, in the hope that it would nauseate him enough. When it didn't, he swallowed a raw egg whole, which he instantly regurgitated. Fortunately for him, Stanley Kubrick was immediately satisfied and did not ask him to repeat the process. A genuine rarity for Kubrick, who was an
So, like, no, like the character is not.
Okay, so it's not entirely.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Every man that falls in war.
No, I think he presents much more masculinely than he does in person than he does on here. But at least he doesn't actually claim to be a woman like some of them.
Yeah, they're saying that you're biological woman.
I care they claim that. But if you piss me off, I'm gonna throw it in your face.
It's ridiculous to claim something that. However, you can say whatever you want, call it whatever you want, right?
Trump is so ridiculous. Oh wow, Bird, who are you?
Ridiculous.
Oh no, this is German. Are you German?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Oof, my ancestral call.
Did you have some spretzel? Von Schwager.
Please stop.
I went to Germany and I did deli work, so I know a couple of words.
You worked in a deli in Germany?
She used to wave at me with her bare hands.
No, I worked at a.
Are we? I
worked in a.
We're talking about the Giant Slabs?
What? The lesbian thing.
Aurora had a
Yeah,
lesbian
like you were
experience.
dealing with a deli meat in Germany. On the bologna flats.
Don't speak to us ridiculous. Are you ethnic German or from somewhere else?
I don't know, this person's starting to piss me off already though.
I'm just pissed that U.S. is. Okay, I'm not American, and okay, so Europeans need to learn the difference between America and Canada. You talk about how Americans are dumb about geography, Europeans are dumb with geography, because for some reason you think all of us are just Americans. Anyways, where are you from? Are you ethnically German? I come from Germany. I'm pissed. Okay, well, I'm pissed off about the Holocaust still when your parents killed my grandparents.
That's
so,
why I'm drinking right now.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to set that one up.
Well, wait, I missed it. What was the point of contention?
I don't know.
I don't know. I just wanted to say that I was high. I never get to do that because I'm sorry. I never get to use the Holocaust if I wanted to.
Nazi girl.
Yeah, I never get to do that. I don't get to do the German one. It's kind of fun.
I'm literally part German.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah,
No, I really am.
That German accent is great.
My ancestors' name was Holtz, and they dropped.
I thought you were Cherokee.
I'm a lot of things. American. What the fuck?
Have you ever done a DNA test, girl?
Yes.
Can I see the results ASAP?
I deleted it because they're selling the damn company.
You're from bitch.
No, I'm not.
What are you?
I'm several things.
No, I want a blood quantum you right now.
What are you?
Blood quantum?
Yeah, I do. I want a blood quantum you right now.
Why I'm asking, I'm blood
All I got left over now is my father's results, and I'm definitely his child. Of course, that was obvious.
For the facts.
I was obvious because I look exactly like a female.
Okay, so can I see the breakdown of the ethnic stuff?
She's 1 in 124th.
No, I think it's. I'm mostly. Hang on.
Tell me about the Cherokee Princess.
Cherokee Princess? No, I'm part Cherokee. So.
Tell me about the princess.
Okay, so my ancestors were forced out of
You're from Oklahoma, right?
yeah, my
Okay, so
ancestors.
there's Cherokee and
Cherokee land.
No, but they have the nation. They have the Plains Nation. They have
Cherokee
It would also make sense that she doesn't have it.
It's all
Either way.
really
There's so many white people in Oklahoma that claim
Europe is, oh my God, I'm talking about European shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
There she goes. Okay, yeah, this is
What?
there.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
What's up?
Okay, so like, what all are you? Like,
I'm part of it. I can't even answer that.
okay, so how far up the line is it that you have a family member that's 100% Cherokee?
Because we're in North America and some of the courts, like for instance, some of the courthouses were burned down. Listen, burned down, and some of the records were lost that would be able to prove things 100%. But I looked back in the census and found my Cherokee relative, and family. Oh my God, Dylan, come on.
Can you just tell me like where?
In a way of the Epstein files, why are you posting this picture of yourself? I like it.
Yeah, please stay away from the kid. Yeah, I don't know. It's
You're
I'm gonna be
it's not the time.
the moment. It's the moment.
Can you answer my question, Aurora, please?
So with Black Quantum,
Hi, I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
Since I was a kid, fish have fascinated me. Look at those colors. See hearts everywhere. It's a reminder to put a little more love into what you're doing. I figured I'd start with myself.
Hi, I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
As far as the four grandparents,
Resource that literally powers our entire nation or globe, and then just coincidentally we find a better solution. And we're seeing that happen right now in a million different ways, and this is messy, not just with a shift from petrol to electric and battery and renewable resources, but in a way more disruptive way when it comes to humanoid robots and AI and what's about to happen in the next year.
That brings me so much water energy. But can you explain something?
The world.
My stepmother is Cherokee. Okay, she's Cherokee and fucking white. But when you look at her, you're like, oh, that bitch looks like a Latina bitch, right?
I was a kid. I filled the margins
So,
of every notebook with
does
red.
that mean that I'm Cherokee because my stepmother is Cherokee? No, I don't share the same ancestry.
I share the same ancestry as my stepdad.
This German is really not giving up.
John Kitover.
So your father,
Ancestors
we're
are
all
First ever Kitover global meetup.
I'm trying to get her to understand. Like, are you?
Just because you think that you know more about the Cherokee Nation, when you don't even live in Oklahoma, you didn't have it taught to you in the school specifically about the different nations.
No, that's where you're wrong. I actually have went to school and been taught about all the different nations. Yeah, and I do know about the Cherokee. In fact, my best friend, not only is my best friend, and I can guarantee she's probably more than you. I hate to be the person to do that, but
I don't know why you're picking the one thing that is the most.
I just want everyone to know that
you are what your stepmom is. Your fucking stepmom's ancestors aren't your ancestors. Your ancestors stealing. That's what you're doing. That's weird.
That has nothing to do with what I just said, and you know it. You're just trying to. You're starting a fight for no fucking reason.
You're changing your entire story because the last time I talked to you in Chilism, you said your step parents were fucking Lebanese and Middle Eastern, and now you're saying
no, I did not. Hang on. You're listen to me.
Well.
I am not.
Maternal parents were Native American, and I said bullshit. I'm looking at.
There's two Auroras. There's two Auroras.
Did you
know that? There's two.
Possibly seven.
You know there's two Auroras on the side.
Oh my god.
No, man, she's only one. Come on now, stop this.
I added her. There's two.
Is the other one your other personality?
No, the other one is she looks completely different than me. Yeah, she's like very dark skinned, has long dark hair, looks nothing like me. There's two Auroras. So there's Aurora Metanoia and then Aurora Dot. So you might have been talking in Chilism to somebody completely different.
Regardless, you're saying.
No, that's not regardless. Not regardless. So
yes,
you may be making a claim.
Sorry.
No, that's not what I just said. That is not what I just said. I didn't say that I was them. I'm saying that we share the same ancestry because we're all part of the Cherokee tribe who came over from the Charioteers. So, how about that? That's what I said.
How about that?
How about that?
You love that phrase. You love that phrase. How about that?
I do love that phrase. Ridiculous. Yeah.
Can I see the photo?
Can I slap you?
No.
Can I see a photo of you?
See a photo of me?
Would you blame me if I did though?
I might bite your cheek if you did that to me. If it started a war.
Oh wow, that sounds.
And not a good way.
Of an erotic session.
I don't think it would turn into that. No.
I don't want you to estimate me.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm not into. I know you are not attracted to women.
That's a lie,
Actually, fuck ever.
That's never stopped women, though.
Don't push hard.
Are you okay?
No. He's choking.
Yeah, I'm choking on your tits, bitch.
It's ridiculous.
No, I'm gonna taste that shit before the meal does.
You will not.
Oh well, I'm gonna spoil it for him.
Oh hell no.
I'm gonna drill that well before he can get his filthy little soggy fucking dick into it.
Why would you say
Ew, the way you jiggle is so gross.
Makes any fucking sense.
You're so excited
oh my
by
God.
this.
No, I am not. It's so fucked up.
Hey, J-Lo.
He's not even into girls. What?
Yeah, both not into girls?
No, you are not.
Oh, don't speak for me, bitch.
You told me.
I'm gonna tell Bo that you're cheating.
I've never told
you. Don't have to tell Bo anything.
No, Bo knows.
I am not like.
No, it's alright. I recorded the room. He's gonna hear all the.
It doesn't matter.
He actually has Pegasus on your cell phone right now, recording everything.
I didn't know.
You better put your phone on the microphone.
You're half as fuck. Yeah, you didn't get a Faraday cage.
I know that it has shit on it.
You need to get a Faraday cage.
I'm basically living in one when the
No, you're not.
shit. Yeah, it's a metal building, and when you shut off the power, bye bye internet and cell signal. So essentially,
Yeah, because your router goes off and the power goes off. You dumb bitch.
no, it's because a signal can't get through the walls because it's metal. I used to work for a cell phone company. So I used to do advanced cell phone.
Lot of jobs.
Yeah, I did a lot of jobs.
Can you remind me, what was your favorite corner?
What do you mean, favorite corner?
Never mind.
Corner?
Sorry, you're a good girl. You're a good girl.
Fuck. I'm trying to get back to who I was.
Your roots? Your Cherokee root?
No, my like spiritual baseline.
Your spiritual what?
Baseline.
Oh.
You're just
No, I'm a horrible.
you're just being fucking rude. What?
I'm a
Come
little
on.
high, little drunk.
Yeah, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
But it's only because I love you. You know, I only choose to be more.
He's the only one that loves you, Aurora. He's the only one you can trust on this app.
Oh, Lord.
No, I don't want that responsibility.
Hell no.
I sound like Bo.
Hell no.
Fucking bitch.
I'm not gonna get passed around like a fucking.
No, girl.
Your mind is always like hit in the gutter.
Yeah, and pass around like you're at a frat party, you horny bitch.
You're so hypersexual.
You're a bad girl. You're a bad girl.
That is true.
You need to be punished, Aurora. Get a naughty girl.
How do you want to?
Making a video. Worst meal ever while eating beef.
$68, $71, $41. 68, 71, 41.
Oh, yeah. Is she?
No, I love that, Aurora. No, I love that.
68, 71, 41.
That's beautiful.
I'm
Every day. Making a video. Every day. For at least an hour.
I miss my old walking trails. I had several that I would go to, take the dogs. And
I've lost like 30 pounds just walking. It's insane.
I lost like
walking.
50 pounds.
Walking is one of the best exercises, and running and stuff is really not as bad on the joints. But some people need to do it.
You know what's really good too if you're trying to lose weight is focusing on building muscle. Why do I say that? Monica, you have a hot mic. I hate like fighting over hot mics to speak.
Use her.
Yeah.
What was your original?
Another thing that's really great if you're trying to cut weight is building muscle, because what building muscle does is it actually like you burn more fat while resting with the more muscle mass you have. This is science.
That is true, but it's also not that significant. Like, yes, you should definitely build muscle while losing weight. You should work.
Don't just focus on one.
Yeah, the problem is that if you're only doing cardio stuff when you're losing weight, you're gonna lose muscle mass as well. So you need to work your muscles out in order to preserve them while losing weight.
Laura, what did you have for dinner tonight?
Oh, it's disgusting. I didn't like it.
What did the kitchen make?
No, it's not the kitchen. It's moronic. Like,
is it?
So it was like the worst damn thing that anybody can make for themselves. It was like macaroni and cheese and a meatloaf, and the meatloaf isn't so bad, but the sauce on it had a little too much sugar.
What are you in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Do you think your parents are in a home?
And with my parents, because I'm getting a divorce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were in a home.
Hell no, I'm not.
Who serves your meals every day?
Well, if I go into the fucking kitchen, I get fucked with, and I just stay out. 2 women in one house is very difficult to navigate. And
is it your mother or
yeah, my mother, and any woman that you try to. The only person I was able to exist with for a lengthy period of time that was
why do daughters never go on mothers?
Depends on the mother, but usually it's because they cannot detach. They view you as like their security blanket, and they live vicariously through you. And what else? They blame you for the shit that they do. They pretend to be super nice outside, and then they're just crazy. Like they are nothing like how they are at home. And yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit that's happening right now in the dynamic of families.
Oh, Billy says you wrecked the soda machine.
You know, that I'm getting a divorce. Because my family never made enough for them themselves to basically take care of themselves. They expected me, the only child, to figure it out for them and myself. So,
and yet here they are cooking your meals 3 times a day.
Yeah, well, what happened was an absolute try to live in the United States.
Oh God, because life is so oppressive in the United States of America.
Yeah, try not to
shut the fuck up, Aurora. Like, I come from the Middle East.
Live in poverty.
Go live in the Middle East in poverty.
No, and then
shut the fuck up.
Maybe I will.
You're a white woman in America. Come on.
No, you have no idea what it's like to grow up in Oklahoma as somebody who's poor.
Okay.
You have no idea what kind of shit you go through. I literally was dragged by my own car as a young lady. You have no idea.
You were tied to a car and dragged around by it?
No, they backed up, and I was pinned under the car door.
So my cousins were tied to a Taliban who invaded their village and tied them by the ankles to the back of a car and then drove it around.
Why are you bringing up something else?
Well, why are you trying? I don't think your life in Oklahoma was great for that.
Oh my God, in my experience with something, what the fuck?
She just shared how her family was attacked by fucking terrorists. And
she lies. She's a pathological liar. She's a liar.
No, I just...
But you expect us to have some kind of empathy for you, but you can't even give that to her after her family was attacked by fucking terrorists? Are you kidding me?
It can always be worse. It's not about one-upping. I'm just saying a little bit of perspective. It can always be a lot worse, and the glass is half full, not half empty.
No, No, it is fucking crazy. You're telling her you have all this privilege. You're from
No,
the
I
United
don't.
States. She had
You
to
just
fucking
hate white
leave
people.
her
What the
country.
fuck is your problem?
No, I wish I was. I wish I was.
White people. What is your problem?
Look
No,
fair skinned.
you're ridiculous. You are
I'm not.
ridiculous,
I'm
Aurora.
mixed, just like everybody else.
You are ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous. I don't even know who the fuck you are, and you think that
Aurora, you're really ridiculous. Do you just hate white people? Girl, 5 seconds ago you were claiming
Yeah, I thought
to
you
be
were
like 6
Cherokee.
different races.
What happened to
Hello?
being Cherokee?
No, you keep on.
I don't even know what the fuck you look like for you to make the claim that I know that you're white.
You.
Hello?
You don't give a fuck about.
Hello?
Anything that I'm saying. It's like you all you're
No,
doing.
I think you're racist.
taking me
Aurora, I think you're a
I am
fucking
not.
racist because you
I
just
am not.
invoked race politics and we weren't even
Oh,
talking about
Jesus
fucking race to
Christ.
begin with.
Jesus Christ, you've been bringing up race and
Yeah, you just
ethnicity this
projected
whole
your
time.
fucking racism onto me, bitch. Seriously, that's ridiculous.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, sure you don't, because you're fucking crazy. You're fucked in the head.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna have you tell me what I am. You don't have that right.
Okay, then I'll tell you you're fucking nuts, babe.
Nope.
Total delusional schizoid.
Nope.
But entertaining.
No.
Oh my god, this is
Tell us
ridiculous.
about when you were a fish breeder. I like that story.
Like, you were just telling us an hour ago your house was being bugged by, like, a secret...
All of our houses are bugged.
No, you're fucking nuts. You're fucking crazy, bitch. Yeah, you're fucking
We live in the fucking United States.
No shit.
It's
Be
awful.
grateful.
Have you ever been to Europe? Have you ever been to Australia? Have you ever been to any other place other than the United States? Do you have any perspective other than, okay?
Oh, wow. Wow.
You're coming at me with a lot of aggression for no fucking reason. Just to have aggression. Have a great night.
Sure. I just seen your photo, by the way. You're a white woman.
Yeah, I'm mixed with all sorts of different ethnicities.
You're white.
Yeah, white presenting,
You
blah,
have
blah,
light
blah, blah, blah.
hair, light skin. It's fine. Just be happy that you're white in America.
What the fuck ever.
Just be happy you're white in America.
Racism
At least you're
is
not brown. At least you're
racism-
not being persecuted for being brown in America. You're white. You have privilege. You should be happy about this. You shouldn't like talk about the United
God,
States
you are
like
so
it's
hateful.
fucking horrible. No, you're hateful. You hate the United States.
You are putting words into my mouth.
And you hate yourself.
I
I don't know why you're like acting like you're not white. You are fucking white. It's weird.
Listen. You can try to tell me who the fuck I am. Doesn't mean it's true.
Your
can try
hair
to
is
say
blonde. You have
it's not
white
blonde.
skin. It's dirty blonde. That's
It's
the
a
color of your
stupid
hair.
fucking conversation.
To have dirty blonde hair, generally
The fact that
those
you
genetics
spend your
come out
time-
of Europe. To have white skin, those genetics generally come out of Europe.
Yeah, well,
You've already admitted to being part European, and you are predominantly European. Like, I don't know. You're just weird. You're fucking weird, lady. Seriously. I'm still baffled by the fact that you tried to, like, project your own racism onto me.
you're fucking weird.
Great.
Yeah.
Stop pretending to be other races. Stop pretending to be racist.
I'm not pretending to do anything
You are.
other than
You're
be
not Native
myself.
American. You're white.
She told us that she was Native American because she has size 11 feet. I was like, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's fucking racist. I knew it. You're a fucking racist.
It's not
You're
racist.
nuts. It is racist.
There's a difference between racism.
Listen,
and
if I took the stereotype, and I said, yo, I got big tits, that means I'm Jewish. That's fucking racist.
That has nothing. There's. What the fuck?
If I walked up to a black man and I said, yo, you got a big dick, black man? That's
just because you're fucking
stereotypes.
And you're a moderator doesn't make you the fucking end all be all of what is actually real.
Okay, you're just parroting things you heard in other rooms. I honestly
No, I'm just saying it.
You're just a white woman who hates herself that lives in America, and you hate the United States. It's like you're like every other white, crazy woman that hates the United States. Whatever. I don't care. You're not that important. You're not original. What you're doing is not unique. It's weird.
When did I ever say that I didn't like the United States?
You sat here and talked about the United States.
When did that come out of my fucking mouth? When did I come out of my mouth?
Yeah, you're a fucking nut job.
When did it come out of my mouth?
You don't even remember what you just said 2 minutes ago.
No,
you talked about the United States like it was horrible multiple times. No, you're fucking crazy, bitch.
No, you are putting words in my mouth that I didn't say.
You're fucking crazy, bitch. And I don't appreciate it. Seriously, you're weird. You're like trauma dumping on us about shit that didn't even happen. My friend, she's like trying to relate to you. She's trying to give
that is not relating.
That's crazy, but like very accurate thing. Trauma dumping on shit.
Into lions.
Yeah, okay, but she's trying to give you the fucking olive branch, right? She shares a fucking traumatic experience. Her family member got attacked by terrorists in the Middle East, and
despite constant opposition, Trump is managing to undo some of the worst aspects of Bidenomics.
Oh my God,
Inflation is now under
so much
control.
worse. Blah, 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 blah.
Manufacturing is beginning to seep back into the United
what people
States.
in other
And
countries
things are
fucking
generally
go through.
they're better than they were before. There's still a long way to go, but they're better than they were before.
I don't think
With
you've
each
been to
incremental
any other
reduction
country, at
in
least not in
the
the fucking
impact
Middle
of
East or
Bidenomics and all of its
Asia or
ignominious malevolence,
anywhere.
the economy.
Yeah, like what are we talking about? Honestly, this is crazy.
Oklahoma's definitely better than Afghanistan.
And you were talking horrible about the Freemasons earlier too. Like you're trying to like paint them out to be like these satanic fucking people, and that they're tied into coming into your house and buying your house. Like you're just fucked.
Sounds rather
Seriously.
painful if you look at the
I don't know what's wrong with you, but I don't. You just need to go get off the app and pick up a book and then step out into the real
other day
world
we
and
got a
see
list of names that are
how
mentioned in
privileged you are
emails
actually
per
living in
Jeffrey
the United
Epstein and
States
the case against him.
and being
It's
the
a
shade of
laundry list
complexion
of
you
blue
actually are.
stars. You've got
You have a lot of
celebrities,
privilege.
you've got entertainers, you've got business people, politicians, certainly lawyers,
You shouldn't be
people in the
trying to
business
like
world,
hide
bankers,
behind other
scientists,
identities.
the whole 9 yards. So it's basically
I'm
a
not
who's
hiding
who's
behind
list
any
of
identity
really,
other
really
than my own.
well-known people.
And it's
I'm assuming that if Jeffrey Epstein
All right,
had an
you're
email
trying to
exchange
convince
about
yourself
some
at this point.
Tom,
None
Dick,
of
or
us are
Harry,
convinced with you, Laura. Yeah.
I don't have to prove shit to you.
Okay, just go ahead.
I
Oops,
don't
they
have
did it
to.
again. Yes,
prove
Abigail
shit to you.
Spanberger tried to. All right, everyone. We have long known about the health benefits of tea and coffee more recently. Originally, they thought it cost.
Fuck those niggers.
No, they didn't treat me right.
All right, everyone. The American century has now begun.
Say it, Aurora. Say it. I know that you feel it. Say it.
No, I'm not gonna say that.
Pussy.
It's like a new news.
All right, everyone. We have to talk about Alex Preddy and the Minneapolis situation. Link in the description, archived, of course. We've got new footage, actually, from some time before, where he appears to berate. All right, everyone. Let's talk about Venezuela and what's going on down there. It appears.
After a few edibles, she grows on me.
All right, everyone. ICE was attempting to take out a human trafficker, someone who was literally trafficking little kids.
Yeah. I love the fish breeding stories.
I haven't heard any of those yet.
Oh, she was a professional goldfish breeder.
All right, everyone. The other day I was watching
You bred them and sold them. Yeah, commercially.
Honestly,
when you weren't working in the
Prince of Israel, one day.
or in IT, or married to the prince, the royalty guy.
How long were you married?
That's not how you say things all out of order and make me sound ridiculous.
We don't know.
Well, these are all things that you have said.
Do you want me to read your biography?
You want me to go through like the things that the timeline? I did a lot of fucking jobs.
I know you've done a lot of jobs.
So you don't even give a shit about the actual reality of things. You just want to
live in reality, Dave. You're schizoid.
No, I'm not a schizoid.
this is a real life Jewish complaints.
No,
you're definitely closer to it.
Lady, you're also getting that job.
I know it's scary.
Honestly, I don't think he's serious.
I doubt you can exercise now.
Okay, you're doing this.
$16 million worth of loans in advance. You can see it this money.
That's how they tell you you're an asshole, right?
What the fuck?
She was married to a royalty, blue blood.
Oh my god, yeah. This is crazy, bro.
Wait, was the Prince of Basin too?
Are we just making these stories up on the spot, or do you think about them in detail before you come and share them?
I don't think that I wrote that the lies was.
This is being twisted in the narrative.
Were you or were you not married to somebody who was royalty?
We are connected to the nobleman in.
Correct. There it is. Thank you.
And
were you or were you not a fish breeder? A freshwater fish breeder.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. And did you or did you not work at a delectation where you could weigh the meat with your hands as a scale?
Yeah, in my youth.
Correct. There it is again. Sorry.
Delicatessen.
Okay, this is weird. Whatever.
Yeah, grow up in Oklahoma and see what it's like. It is.
I'm good. I'd rather not live in the South. I like where I live.
It's not
Have you ever left Oklahoma?
Plains. Yes, you know that.
I don't know anything anymore.
Sweet home Alabama.
Well, I'm definitely not in Alabama. However, this is the most religious state when it comes to Christianity in the whole of America.
Right, you're an evangelical Christian.
Crazy. No, I'm connected to several churches.
Your family was or something.
Yeah, and I was also participant of these different churches throughout my youth and my adult life. And so.
What do you mean your family's connected to? Like your family founded the churches, or
yes? For example, my ancestor came to Oklahoma Territory. Their shotgun house is located in Tulsa, Oklahoma, at Owens Park.
Video
and you can go and visit it right now. It's a
shotgun house.
Yes, a shotgun.
That's what it's called, a church. Shotgun
no,
church.
it was the original homestead of the Methodist preacher who came and founded it in Oklahoma Territory before it was a state.
Okay,
So
what
that's
is
how
it
it
called?
started.
What is
Look
it
in
called?
Owens Park.
Owens
You can
Park.
look up. Yeah, there in Owens Park. There's a how do I say this? There's a little shotgun homestead in Owens Park of it. There's a plaque right in front of it. It's a tiny little house. They founded.
No, this all exists, but it's not your family. It's just something.
Yeah, it's my
that you
family
read about.
name.
Okay.
No, it's my family name. I'm directly related to them, and you don't know shit because I told you over and over again, and this is my family member.
Right, and then you get aggressive and angry when you get called out. You know.
No, I'm not being called out. I'm telling you facts. You could look it up on Google Maps and see it right there.
I don't really care that much. I'm looking at cross trainers.
Yeah, that's because you're not really having a real conversation with me. You don't give a fuck about anything that I say. And your basic interactions with me are to bully the fuck out of me.
No, I'm just not really trying. I
know, you're bully the fuck out of me.
No, I really don't think that implies that I care about you, and I don't.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not fighting with a crazy woman. I need to learn.
You told me, why don't I stand up and
exercise.
stop letting people fucking bully me like you?
Yeah. It's crazy. I know, because I was listening in because Bo live streams you from those rooms.
That's great.
So you're saying that you're a part of the family
anymore.
Are you?
You don't want to know. Yeah, I'm related to the person who founded
what's the
first
surname?
Methodist. Why should it give you any more information? You don't give a flying fuck about it.
You're sharing to deal with that bitch.
Because
Filthy whore mouth. No, I'm getting really sick and tired of you talking like this. You don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Look, bitch, if we were in person and you kept flapping your jaws the way you are to me right now, I would have had you laid out on the fucking floor by now. I'm not about to listen to you. You go on and on and on and on and on about your motherfucking ancestry, and when I ask you a goddamn clarifying question, but you want to just keep fucking talking about it, you want to get a motherfucking attitude, then shut the fuck up. If you're not going to answer any of my fucking questions, and you're going to be a sissy pussy ass bitch, shut up, bitch. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't give a fuck no more either, bitch. You don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. How about that? Fuck are you talking about? Shut up. I don't give a fuck about your colonizing white settler fucking family, bitch. What, they came and raped the native population there? And that's how you got 1.1 whatever, like 20th, 120%. You got nothing in you. You're not Native American. You're a white woman, okay? You come from settlers. You come from the people who founded churches and stole the motherfucking land, bitch. You come from people who raped the native population. I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck to share it? I don't give a fuck. Shut up.
You're a disgusting excuse.
You're a disgusting excuse, bitch. Who removed her? Thank you. I just, like, really...
It's really... She's great to, like, let your anger out on, though.
No, it felt good to do that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It was great, yeah. She's great.
I was having fun with her at first. It was actually fun for me at first. But then she actually started to piss me off. Because I was actually looking into the shit. Because I was going to ask questions. Because, yes, that is exactly where my thoughts went. Because I do know the history of fucking Oklahoma. They separated the fucking land there. That's what happened. The settlers, when she said churches being founded. Okay. Founders, question mark, settlers, question mark, pioneering, question mark. Right, exactly. So you are a part of the people who were raping and pillaging, bitch. Like, get the fuck out of my face.
Right, no First Nations are founding churches and Methodist churches.
That's not happening. Not going to end up in the list.
Exactly.
You're talking about,
you know what? I will say I exception for that.
Kate that they
You
went
know why?
to. Mean that I
Because on my mom's side, who's completely European, yes, they did found the church. But that's on my European
But that's
side.
not on your Indian side.
Beyond that, exactly. So I'm confused. But like honestly, if you're gonna make this claim out like that, what I'm really looking at you as is if you're completely fucking European and maybe you do have a great-great-grandmother that might be native, but that's because she was used by the white settlers and was raped of everything she fucking had. Like, I'm not listening to this shit. Do you see how light her hair is?
She's probably not. She probably just made that up. Honestly, she lied a lot. It's highly possible that she's schizoid. She's actually like not. She's totally delusional.
And sorry, I might be more like extra sensitive around like that kind of shit right now as well, like the church shit and stuff like that, because it keeps getting fucked up.
She's retarded too. She's a stupid bitch.
It's just crazy. It's like a lot of people keep bringing up the fucking what the churches did here. They're like, oh, like because of the Epstein shit, right?
That makes a lot of sense. The fact that they like fix seats for different use people is kind of weird.
I'm reading about it, and then you got this bitch coming in, spitting this shit. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, no, that felt good to look like.
Punching bag. She's looking like a Bronstein. You could just abuse. It's kind of fun.
Oh, he was talking about your body. It was really weird in another room.
What was he saying?
He was like, oh, I'd like all of my girls to have like, wait, no. How did he start it off? He's like, if I was a woman, I would get her a good job, or I would get her a good job, whatever, right? And then it's like, I like women to have porn stars. And Jack was in the room, and she goes, yeah, but Matt, I see why he fell in love with me.
Okay, that's I don't like that's gross.
It was really gross. I was really uncomfortable.
You cannot resist the power of his God.
Yeah, Jack just ignored him.
Why is he back on the
humble yourself before God.
If you bring another plague upon us, it is not your God, but I who turn the Nile red with blood.
As your father's father turned the streets of Goshen red with the blood of our male children. If there is one more plague on Egypt, by your word that God will bring it,
You will surely let the people go.
Come to me no more, Moses.
So there's this guy on this app, Adams, who's going after Jack Kitover. He's like actually going after him. He's literally, so Adams, like he's from California.
By the way, I found John Kitover's Plus accounts because he forgot to use it as a plus.
He's actively like getting him investigated by the feds. That's why he's talking off the back.
You didn't hear about the article that he worked for military intelligence? He is the feds.
Is that why he records rooms?
Yeah, most likely.
No, he's trying to get a YouTube
And an awful lot of people have disappeared from the app. Like, think about it. Frank Cardone, whatever his name was, Ali Alexander. There was like, I don't know. I read some article when he was running for Congress about like his background or whatever, and he worked in military intelligence. So he probably is feds. That's why he is the way he is.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Adams is coming after him though. So, and I know Adams has a ton of money coming behind him. He's like his family.
I don't know. Well, like, my thing is like he records and posts so much; it's so oversaturated. No same person is going through all that. Nobody's watching that. It's just slop.
Yeah.
You just gotta hit subscribe.
Basically.
That makes sense.
But they changed it to Arabian something.
Just stop. You're not an artist.
Yeah.
beg to differ. John Kitover, maybe.
So I was in a room with John Kitover, like in the audience, and that account came in his room.
Yeah.
So like to see if it was him, I was watching him on YouTube to see, because it was writing in the audience, and I was waiting for it to write in the audience to see if he's writing on camera at the same time, but I didn't have the patience, so I didn't wait. Northern Ireland, what's the house called or something?
This is too much spam. It's like, I don't even want to look at it.
Did they talk about Ireland?
If you want to see it, you just go to Ultra Derecha and just scroll down and you'll see
Ultra what?
Diego's house, Ultra Derecha. And if you just like see the recordings, because he was recording in those rooms, and then you see it change. That's how I found it, yeah.
What does ultra derecha mean?
All right.
Okay, so what's up with Diego being a pathological liar too? He's a white man in his 30s named Raymond or Taylor or something, Ray Taylor or Robert Taylor or some shit. And he's a
Mexican?
No. Turns out he's not.
Oh, I thought he was.
We all did. What the fuck? Nora, what the fuck is his deal?
I love Diego. No comment.
Okay, he's not in his 40s either. He's younger. He's like in his mid-30s. I have
Nora.
He's a fucking psycho liar.
You fell in love with a married white man, really?
Who got
no comments?
And who is like currently indicted for running illegal Bitcoin machines?
Oh God, I believe. I believe.
I think you're confusing him with somebody. I think you're confusing him with somebody else.
Nora, I think you're something for a man that never did a thing for you.
I love him. He was wonderful. Okay,
I don't think he ever existed.
I don't think that you know what love is. Like, I really don't. I think you have a gross misunderstanding of love.
He's total, like...
She love.
That's crazy.
Oh, Billy's...
Why would you lie
about him?
Wait, so he's not?
So what that? His name's Robert Taylor. And he was arrested in 2023 for running illegal Bitcoin kiosks in New York. And then he was indicted and convicted of a federal crime. And he's, what are they called when they become federal, like people who break the law? I don't know. He's a criminal. He's a felon. He's a felon. And he's like 35 or something. He's not in his 40s. And
How'd you find that out?
Ghost of Lou sent it to me in the back channel, like all the court stuff. And I was like, there's no fucking way this is right.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah. It's really bizarre. He's just like some loser white guy that hates Jews. And God,
actually have a lot of money now? Or not?
No. The most that they made in the scheme was $5 million. But they got married. She's not married either. He's 35.
Take him in peace.
No, and that's all a lie.
It's all that was part of when Nora was so married because
I don't even think there's kids. He's 35.
I don't even care. People so interested in me. They really never did. Like, what the fuck? Married, not married, I don't care. It's this whole crowd.
Like, say something. Lies are mine. All of the egg is mine. I do not know you. Nor will I let Israel go. Who are you to make their lives bitter in hard bondage? Men shall be ruled by law, not by the will of other men. Who is this God that I should let your people go?
Is it just me or
Pass down my staff before Pharaoh, that he may see the power of God. The power of your God is a tremendous strength.
I mean, the only interesting thing I ever heard was when the East side and
Humans made this staff to rule over scorpions and serpents. God made it a rod to rule over kings. Hear his word, Ramses, and obey. Let my people go. The slaves. The Lord of hosts will do battle for us. Behold his mighty hand.
Yeah, I'm watching like ASMR videos of people organizing their vanities. I've been really into these videos lately, like the restocks of makeup vanities. Okay, hello, you cut out.
Hello.
You know when you repost in one chat, you can't repost in another chat?
Yeah.
Like, I was trying to put the same
Hello.
Okay, go down, you fucking retard. Go ahead, Nora.
No, I was just saying, I didn't realize like it doesn't let you if you go to a different room. Hey, Fiona.
Fiona. How was your long day at work? Hello?
Hi, Fiona.
Fiona, you're on mute.
Hello, somebody.
Okay, I don't think I processed what you said, Nora.
Okay. Hey, everyone.
Hey, boo.
Hola. How long have you been open?
Nobody wants to suck your dick.
Couple hours, at least.
They left.
Was Danny in here? I didn't see her. No, Danny hasn't been in here. She's been asleep. No. Wait, Danny, who did you think to go build a house?
Who did I what?
You said somebody to go build a home or something.
Oh, fat cock Johnny, or he was like trying to fight with, who was trying to fight with you, Willow? Some man, and I was like, what do you do? Like, quit trying to beef with Willow, like, leave her alone, go build a house. I can't even remember.
No,
Who was that? Oh, Antisocial.
Oh, Antisocial punches at me, but I wasn't even on the screen at that time.
What did you say? I said Bad's mad at me now too, because I modded y'all and y'all removed him, so like I'm just not. You need to control that one.
I mean,
I think he unfriended me. Oh, I don't think he's told me that he unfriended you, but he said he unfriended. He said he unfriended Lale and some other people. But I don't remember. Well, I was have to think what was going on. I didn't even know they still had beef. I fall asleep in the room. I'm on everybody to keep the room under control. Like, any removal that happens is wrong.
this is the thing. Like, he threatened to rape my child. I can't be friends with you now. You can't be in my spaces. Like, I'm a mother. Like, and if you threaten my, like, what kind of mother am I if I'm hanging around that? I can't do that. It's done now. Yeah, it's a done deal. Can't do it. Done again, but I can't.
There's GGD. Wait, baby. Oh, wait, this is here?
Hey, Gigi.
Okay, I'll be right back. Somebody's begging me to come in the other room. Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh my God, we gotta stop this. Like, I specifically told Valley, you can bring people sick, but not in a sexual way. Like, it's making you look out like that.
Yeah.
But did something happen again?
Yeah, she was threatening to rape Nikos and Ellie, my daughter. Or he was.
Again?
Yeah. And I was just like, listen, I'm the mother, so you gotta go now because I'm not gonna be cool with somebody who's threatening to rape my daughter. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are. It's done. I can't push bases. You can't be in mine. Yeah.
I've told that all along that it's weird.
You can't threaten to rape my child and be cool with me.
I mean, I thought everything was fucked, but you guys have coexisted in one of my rooms, but I guess that all went straight to hell.
Yeah, I mean, I can exist as long as they aren't going off, but they're unhinged as well. They're like not control of themselves and have no self-control. So they, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's so horrible.
Yeah, it's bad. I really don't like it. Earlier when I was a bit closer to Danny, Bat had said something really fucked up about her kid, and I made Bat apologize to Danny. But yeah, Danny like would ignore all that and come for me still, but now I don't care.
Yeah. Danny lets her sit again and again. Like, you only need to say it once, and I can't. We're not fucking with you anymore. I can't fuck with that anymore. It's gross. It's weird. Like, threatening to rape 4-year-olds and 10-year-olds is too much.
I don't know what's going on. Like, me telling you to go take care of your kid is totally different than me saying that I'm gonna like violate your child. That's on a whole other level.
Yeah, that's aggressive.
Because last person people take care of her fucking kid instead of worrying about some imaginary Iranian faggot that lives in California. But that's not me, you know.
Oh my god, John.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Take care of your fucking kid instead of worrying about this fucking weirdo that lives in California.
What happened to Lass and John?
I don't know, but I don't want to receive these people again. You live all the way in California, this kid lives all the way in the UK and has a whole child, and you guys are starting a whole virtual relationship. Like, y'all are both fucking weird. Actually, you know what? They actually deserve each other now that I'm thinking about it.
Do you remember John used to talk to that 16-year-old Turkish girl?
That I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, she was my friend.
That never happened. You're a filthy, fucking, disgusting liar. It's pathetic that you still say that. That girl was 17. She lied about her age. The only reason he found out that she was underage is because he saw on her Instagram that she posted a fucking 18th birthday thing, and then she admitted that she had been lying about her age. And it's disgusting the way that you ran around lying and slandering him in relation to the Dulcie, stupid little Turkish girl, your little Taylor Swift fucking band girl bitch buddy.
Wait, who was that? I don't even know who that was.
It's some girl that we never even really met. Like, just some fucking bitch that she knew. Some little fucking girl that Gigi knew. Because, of course, when we met Gigi was a little girl, too. A little boy, I should say. Oh, wow, Gigi. No, I see. It's so lying about the age thing. Like, you were freshly fucked by that old Muslim man when we met you. Jesus, I didn't realize that. I'm putting things in perspective now.
Check in, folks.
Realizing how young you are. No, but you're fucked up. Just, Gigi, don't say shit like that. You know that that's a lie. Why would you keep saying shit like that? Honestly, Gigi, I'm not in the mood. Bye.
Wait, what happened now?
Gigi? Yeah, I'm not in the mood. Gigi can go back to bed for a bit.
Michael, change your photo, because I know what that's a reference to, and don't ever talk about that shit again in front of Safe. That's embarrassing. Stop it.
What?
Royal.
Wait, what?
Who's that?
Wait, what?
You know what you did. Don't do it again.
I didn't do...
Don't talk about my body in front of other men, especially your ex.
I never... What are you talking... What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say shit. I haven't been on this app in a month, okay? And I literally just changed my name. Shut up. Fuck.
Don't do that shit ever again.
What the fuck? See, what the fuck did I do? I just changed my name, and it had nothing to do with Yasmin. Stop it. See?
I don't know that.
Don't make it worse by lying.
What are you talking about? Stop being so insecure. I didn't do anything. Stop it.
I'm not being
Seriously.
insecure. I'm genuinely grossed out by. Oh, it was you. Okay. So see, he's lying.
See, what the fuck did I say? I'm so fucking confused. What did I do? I didn't do anything.
What you did, you're fucking.
No, I have no idea what I did.
If you do it again, you're gonna fucking regret it. Don't ever do that shit again. Don't talk about my fucking breasts ever again. It's strange. It's weird. Don't do it. It makes me feel grossed out and violated. Stop it.
When the fuck did I say anything?
You were talking about my breasts in a public room. Don't do that. It is gross, and you are crossing a boundary. Do not do that.
I am confused.
That's it. There's no confusion. Don't do it.
I didn't do anything.
Stop lying.
Like the sibling vibes that you two have, like it's just
What the fuck did I do? I'm so fucking confused. I'm like,
I hate him.
I didn't come in. I haven't been on the app in like a month, and like I just.
You're a fucking liar.
It's the lying for me. It's the lying. It's just like the perpetual. Like.
I don't know. It's fine. Oh god.
So why do you keep going down and up?
Why I get kicked out? I don't know
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Monica.
It's
Oh no.
I fell out.
I don't know, but sorry. Okay.
How does work feel?
I don't work. I have a third daddy.
Oh, he kept you busy for a long time today, then.
I was out there. It was actually a really nice day. Tomorrow we're all gonna go on a walk together.
Who's all? Who's all? Who's going on a walk?
We're all on a walk tomorrow.
Who's all of you? Who's all of you?
The people in this fucking room. Who else would I be fucking talking about?
I have no idea. Probably your tranny nigger friends.
No, it doesn't go on well. I don't understand why the fuck you removed Gigi from the room. I don't understand.
I don't know. I'm just not in the mood for Gigi's shit. And what was Gigi saying that was bothering me? Oh, yeah. Like, honestly, like, Gigi knows that shit about that fucking circus girl was all fucking fake. She lied about being underage, but they never had any inappropriate conversations anyway. And I'm just sick of it. Like, Gigi can't apologize for something and then keep saying the same fucking thing. Gigi needs to apologize for something and stop doing it. Gigi did apologize about that to me and to John. Like a year ago. So no, I'm just sick of it. Like that's just absurd. It's just out of nowhere too. Like completely like fucking out of nowhere. It's amazing. Like all of these little children want to like accuse, like they want to rape and they want to accuse everyone else of being pedophiles at the same time.
Where did this animosity towards fucking Gigi coming from? Did you and him do something?
No, not at all. No, that was just me being annoyed at his comments just then. That's fuck it. I don't care. No.
I don't like that. I don't know what to think.
I mean, it's not that serious, but like, I was just making a statement to it, I guess.
Now people are gonna remove each other from the room. I
I should take another hiatus of this fucking app.
Well, I mean, everyone is complaining about everyone removing them these days. So.
Everybody's getting removed. Like, it's titled. There was a title earlier that Victor got fucked by 5 camels. And then Gigi made that title. I removed it. He made it again. Then Nectar made a thing saying that Gigi's an Indian faggot who gets bent over by his father. Like, it's like, something in context. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then, like,
these children need to learn how to behave.
This is just absolutely fucking crazy.
Happens in Psalm 110, verse 3. I asked you, when was this fulfilled? You didn't give me a time. So I'm going to show you where it's fulfilled. Go to Zechariah 12, verse 8. This is the day of his power. Do me a favor and go to Zechariah 12, 8. Remember?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to read this, and then I'm going to have you read that. It says, your people will volunteer freely in the day of your power. Now go ahead and read.
Nations over 35 as part of a clinical trial called Ambrosia, where subjects paid $8,000.
I screamed at Danny when she called me a fed.
Danny's just a little slut, but whatever. I cannot believe that Fractal and Danny actually met each other. Like, those are just two retards.
Are you done?
I am, sweetie. Are you done?
Are you done?
Yeah.
You want to start?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll finish.
Of course you will, faggot.
Don't come in here and use this type of language.
I'm sorry. I need a spanking.
It's a black training like he's spanking you, sweetie.
Would you ever murder?
You guys are just ridiculous.
Oh, look, we have Gabraham in the room. Gabraham, come up here, sweetie.
Okay, so that means by your omission, your omission needs to
Gabraham
protect
is kind of like
a million people. Even
what's her name? Like
all that
Danny. Like we like their mother more than we like them.
God, my words. I said murder. I'm not talking about killing, right? I'm talking about the unjust taking of a life. Okay.
Unjust
your mouth when you speak, you fucking
is
faggot.
relative. Okay. I'm asking you this.
You're welcome.
It's not relative when it comes to. I'll tell you why. It's why I'm using the word unjust, particularly in this case, because it involves innocent life, right? Doesn't the Quran itself say that the killing of one innocent is
yeah, the Quran's too wrong. I don't care about that.
Sure. Okay.
Everything is so basically.
Did you murder someone in order to save the lives of a million people? So think about this.
I'm sorry. I think owning a house is kind of overrated. I think I don't want to do all that man shit. I don't want to pick up leaves. I don't want to have grass. I don't want to shovel snow. You're gonna have maintenance people doing it.
I'm gonna be quiet, bro.
You fucking stupid. I'm fucking get out of me.
To do what?
Yeah. They do all this shoveling and landscaping and all that man shit. I don't want to do that. That's why I want to have a condo.
But they didn't share it this time. So my husband
So much money too. Such like money.
I love having, like, I just really want a condo. That's what I want. I want a condo. You know. Yes, I do. I don't want to be shoveling snow and shit like that.
When I had a house, we had 3 dogs. So we had to pay somebody to come pick up the dog shit once a week. And I was just like, what the fuck are we doing, man? What life are we living? It's retarded.
Picking up all this dog shit.
To lurk around in the backyard with something shoveling bucket.
Uncle, do you do all the shoveling there like a big manly man? It doesn't get that kind of stuff. Yeah.
store to launch it for it's weird.
And people love mowing lawns and stuff like that, but
Yeah, it's the same woman that I told you Sunday's naked.
Chapter 12, the number 12. Duty. Our duty is to defend our rights.
Alright. Allie, what are you doing?
I'm watching a movie in my bed. What are you doing?
Talking to you. Good. What movie?
Battle after another.
Wow. I get the opiates kicking in, Ollie. I can taste sugar off of that.
You know, my feelings were hurt. Like, I really don't know what I did.
Like, ooh.
Oh, now he's gonna pretend to be the victim of his. Yeah, there we go. Classic. Go fuck yourself, stupid bitch.
Here's the funny thing is that when you have it, you don't appreciate it. When you miss it, it's gone. It's just gone. Oof.
There's a chemo password with trusted text me, Evan. Don't leave it on.
Got it. Tell me, turn on fucking noise cancellation, you fucking
Ellie,
asshole.
why?
Wait, you guys can hear this? Oh, yeah, we can hear the hardcore tranny porn in the back, sweetie.
You're an idiot. It's the third time today.
Let me see what Gigi wrote to me in the back. No. I hope everybody's okay.
That's alright.
How's Danny doing?
Oh, you're so weird. Shut up.
That's right. You scared J-Lo. Like, damn. Like, imagine what it would take to make J-Lo uncomfortable. What is wrong with you, Michael?
Everything.
I'm sorry, Coco.
It should be. You sorry, bitch.
How else are you sorry for?
Pineapple.
Beg for forgiving.
Please forgive me
For what?
for all the atrocities that I have committed.
No, you must name them.
Spanish, no? Dr. Fabio Ortega. The girl in the bottom from Chillism, I think she's Jewish. But I don't know if that's her or not. Because she hasn't been on the app in like 6 months, but I used to talk to her all the time.
China just gave everyone their own.
Or at least in Chillism. I mean, we didn't talk that much, but here and there.
It's a private golf society for those who belong to private clubs. And so one of the great things about private golf.
Definitely do not know her on a fucking personal level. I know you guys. What'd you say?
So how many Bitcoins do you have?
You distracted them.
That's the one that's working.
Yeah, I mean, it's not nothing.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
You'd be set for life.
We'll see. For now, it's just numbers on the screen.
Sometimes I
How
feel
many
bad
Bitcoins
for
do you
him.
have?
You shouldn't. When I felt bad for him, he turned around and stabbed me in the fucking back. Fuck him.
I believe it.
I get it. I get it now. I get why y'all is hard on him. He needs it.
Something.
He's a fucking backbiting bitch.
I'm not gonna lie, like the chick I now have is like weird incestuous, like stepbrother, stepsister energy that I don't want to even hear.
What? Sorry.
Here's what happened. We ran, there was a response yet. At a town hall meeting, the mother stood up. She said, Senator McCain, my son was 13 last year. We had a lot of trouble explaining things to him.
Why does Tommy come in here and just sit
She said, now he's
silently?
14. He's told me not long ago, John McCain is my hero.
What's wrong,
He's the man I
Coco?
want to be like.
Barely talk.
Yeah, because I'm watching a movie.
Okay, what are you watching?
The Leonardo DiCaprio one.
You're drunk.
Which was
The newest one.
What's that called?
All or Nothing, whatever the fuck.
Oh, okay.
what's it,
It's one battle after another.
what's it,
Pretty much, he's like him and his girlfriend who's half black. They fucking go around.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Eating a slice of pizza. Rotting.
What type of pizza?
Veggie.
That sounds good.
It doesn't tell me. Shut up. You're in New York.
Huh?
What are you doing, Z?
Getting ready for bed.
So what did you have to, what is that job called? Yeah, Elle, the guy that you had to hire to pick up your dog shit? Like, how do you even
For the
find
dog
somebody?
service. Yeah, go look it up. You can look up like a poop service in your neighborhood, and he would do all the houses in the neighborhood, and he would come by and pick up all the dog shit and take it away.
Wow.
But I was like, am I living in like a simulation? Like, is this real life? Do people really pay people to pick up their dog shit? I was just like, what are we doing in life that this is happening?
Was it a part of like your community?
Dogs, and I didn't want to pick up dog shit. He didn't want to pick up the dog shit. And the dogs had to shit. So that's, yeah, we got a dog guy.
That's so funny.
Yeah, dog dog poop pickup service near me. There's tons of them.
I didn't even know that. That makes sense though. Like old people have dogs and stuff like that. Maybe they need it too. People who don't want to pick it up, they need it.
It's kind of overkill. It was a little bit much. It was like, yeah.
I mean, it's better to just leave it there. I fucking hate people who just leave their dog shit there.
Yeah, leave it.
Yeah, it's disgusting. And it attracts bugs and flies and shit to your house.
Yeah, that's like a threat to the health threat.
Yeah, my fucking neighbors do that. It pisses me off really bad. I'm gonna bitch about it this summer if it's a continuing issue. Because it's like, we'll be going on the 3rd year of you doing this shit, and I'm getting attacked by flies in the summer. I'm over it, bitch.
There's something on that spot where they shit, so they won't want to shit there anymore. Like spraying or something. Rub Danny's nose in it.
Maybe I'll like dump chemicals on the fucking ground or something. What are you doing with all this clanking to get ready for bed? What is?
Skincare routine, bitch. You want to watch?
Sounded like dishes.
So angry.
Oh,
I'm not in the mood at all. You're the angry one that goes on with pierogi.
who is he calling angry?
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Oh, don't call Jesus angry. He was full of love.
Yeah, that's a horrible thing you're doing.
You guys done?
Done what? You
What are we doing? What are we done with?
You done? Yeah, you done?
Are you done blaspheming?
Stop blaspheming our Lord and Savior.
So slow.
What are you yawning at? You're yawning at your blasphemy?
You're a terrible person, Tommy.
You know, Tommy, like, everyone, here is a Christian, and you've offended us all.
You guys done?
No, we're not. We're not done until we apologize. I don't know. I want you to say 2 Hail Marys and the Apostles' Creed.
Okay.
Now, audibly. What? That's not like you're touching yourself.
ETF connectors, gold-plated salvaged from telecommunications equipment that boast a high-quality finish and
what does that sound like?
As long as there is gold present,
I don't know.
process begins by
Am I wrong, Coco? Doesn't it sound questionable?
specially formulated gold.
It does.
Even though the reaction is nearly instantaneous, the sheer
I think he has maybe.
Are you one of those weird people like gets off on blasphemy? Like that's what gets them horny? Like that's their king?
Separates from the substance.
Yeah.
This gold-bearing
religious
solution is
shit.
then transferred to a beaker where zinc
Ew, that was sexual for sure.
Over the course of 2 hours, the zinc wire darkens as it pulls the gold from the liquid. Once
This
the
is
displacement
terrible.
is complete and acid is added to dissolve the remaining zinc, leaving behind a low purity gold sponge at the bottom of the beaker. To refine
We could just have simple machine sex, so it would be easy peasy.
What remains is a yellowish brown, earth-like substance. This is high purity sponge gold, potentially reaching 99.99% fineness. The final step involves placing this sponge into a quartz crucible, drying it over a low flame before cranking up the heat for the final smelt. The result is a brilliant shimmering gold bead. With a purity level effectively at 4 nines, the final tally on the scale reveals a yield of 13.48 grams of gold recovered. A follower brought in these TTF connectors. rest, his body language. He is secure with himself, flaws and all. If you've ever wondered what a person looks like who is unapologetically himself, look no further than he's on screen for a short time, but his presence is taller than Duncan's. So why is he so likable, and why is his presence so personified?
I've had profound thoughts, if anyone would care to listen.
Lionel has no problem interrupting a party. It's sort of an assumed self-importance, but because it's coming from an authentic place, it has a kind of charm.
Mommy, please shut up.
Yo, you're mean.
You're mean.
Just angry.
Projection.
Not really.
Yeah, really. You just blaspheme God. So, I'm not gonna listen to somebody who blasphemes Jesus and calls Jesus angry. Not me angry. Are you kidding me?
Think anyone's kidding.
Get real.
Bah.
Which is the scroll of Melchizedek, it talks about the standpoint of the servant or Messiah who will release the servants at the time of the Feast of Booths or the Feast of Sukkot. At the time of the end of the Jubilee, he will set them free, right? So this is the Essene Jewish pre-Christian idea.
And it's talking about the second coming.
Well, let me get into it because it seems like you're being premature and immature.
I'm not being, I'm not.
So, no, I'm not. What's wrong with you? I'm actually giving you the explanation.
I get the explanation. I just wanted to know if you can go. If you just say yeah or no.
I like to finish. Well, yeah, sure. There's nothing wrong with answering a simple question. There's a problem when a simple question interjects in the middle of an explanation to kind of steer away from what it is that I'm explaining. So now, I have no problem with simple questions. This is fine, right? So now, all right, real simple. The reason why you see in Zechariah 14 is talking about the Feast of Sukkot, and of course I gave the prerequisite, right? If you look at 11Q13, which is the scroll of Melchizedek, it talks about the end of the 7-year period and the people being released. Now notice, in Sukkot, this is what we have in Deuteronomy 31. And at the end of 7 years, at the appointed time of the year release, at the Feast of Sukkot, going on about all who surrounding, you shall read the Torah or give the Torah before all of Israel and the strangers in their hearing. So now, when we're looking at the common theme of the Day of the Lord, the Feast of Tabernacles is a communicative device for the waters that will come forth from Zion or the light that will shine from Zion to give Torah. Now, study to show, you mentioned in Isaiah, the Messiah will come with his
law.
With his Torah.
Yeah,
so notice, so Sukkot here is not in his ancient sense of the Moses, because it's not talking about that. The reason why it says Sukkot, and notice it doesn't talk about any of the feast day. So what was unique to Sukkot? The release of the captive and the reading of instruction for all people to hear. And if you notice, this is not a Christian interpretation, because if you go to 11Q13, right, Aramaic, Melchizedek scroll, it talks about the Messiah doing these two things: giving his instruction and releasing the captive.
Okay, well, that scroll that you mentioned.
As you can 11Q13.
I got you. Is this talking about the second coming?
Yes.
Okay, and that scroll that he's reading from,
What scroll is this? What does it contain? Because you said it's a different
11Q13, so it's Melchizedek's scroll.
No, I get what I'm saying. You said, but somebody in that scroll, the Messiah, he's reading from a scroll, right?
He's giving no.
Okay,
I think you got words mixed up. No,
okay, conform.
so I think reading from the scroll is not what I said.
Okay, what did you say?
You don't give them instruction, he'll free the captives.
You said okay on Sukkot, right? So this is the year of the release around the Jubilee. This is on the 7th month, on the 15th day.
Correct.
Right? Okay. So on this day, the Torah is recited.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the Messiah reciting?
Torah instruction.
What instruction?
Well, his instruction.
What is this?
That's what we see.
So I'm saying, like you're saying, like this is what I'm trying to understand. Because when you say this, even this scroll, this tape that you mentioned, this you're talking about. When you say Torah, it's only one Torah that we know of. Then you say the Messiah has a different Torah.
I'm glad you said that. He didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
What in his explanation?
Right, so I didn't say that at all. So what I'm referring to is that in the Essenes text that you have 11Q13 Melchizedek in Aramaic, it's describing that the Messiah will give his instruction at the time of release. So now, if we're going to argue about, we only know about one Torah that we know of, I'm glad you added that detail. But we have to interfere where 11Q13 is getting information from. The Essenes interpreted 11Q13 from Isaiah, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Isaiah. So their instruction there is talking about the Messiah who will come with his Torah, his instruction, not Moses' instruction. It doesn't specify that in Isaiah.
So they keep it simple. So they just keep it simple.
Can I respond to Kevin? Sure. Sorry, is that okay?
I just want to know what they keep it simple.
So you're saying in the Messianic age, we're not going to be keeping.
Hypothetical, then more people would survive. Under your hypothetical, it basically be like a kind of genocide, because your value for one life, for some reason, is greater than a million. The reason is because you don't want to bear the burden of murdering one, as opposed to a million people getting murdered. Okay, that's just how reality unfolds. Some people are super empathetic. Some people are empathetic in a particular way. These are all just different kind of ways that reality unfolds. And bring up cheese because it's racist out.
Can I interject?
Sure. So
within the closed system that you posited, there seems to be one particular quality that you are referring to, and that would be like numerics, right? So you're still giving an attribute, such as a number system, many and one. So that's all I have so far as to like understand who I'm dealing with or what you're placing.
Like I said, I'm only trusted voice in the Middle East. So things like this. This is about nationalizing voting, right? You talked about the cost of living. You talked about the inability for a guy who makes close to $100,000 a year to offer a home for your family. A lot of it has to do with the inflated cost of living that comes from illegal immigrants, right? People like Ace and other people that come to the country. And so Ace is an illegal immigrant.
Ace is born and raised. Ace is come.
No, I know that Ace. I don't want to shut him.
Of Muhammad and the Imams of the Ahlul Bayt, which is completely natural. You know, I used to as well. We all we've broken out in that. So then you don't believe that Ali ibn Abu Talib is infallible or was infallible?
I believe the archetype of is uncommon. Now you can call it 100 different names, but you're positing some kind of an archetype.
Referring to the manifestation.
Little racist at the same time, I still, that's also true. Can we talk about this for a second?
Why do you keep me as a slave in chain and give me a phone to talk on this app for?
Well, that's offensive from as the melatonin that you have. That's on so many levels. Can I ask a slightly more nuanced question, Ducky? And then other people know this, but in Canada, for older folks, like in Canada, the people, like the stupid people we picked on, were Newfies, which are people from Newfoundland, and Polish people. And it's really nuanced as to why we fight with the Polish people. There's a political, like, not
Because you guys are jealous how smart we are.
No, how dare you? But hey, you know what the best, Polish inventions were? It was the submarine with the screen door and all those jokes, right? It was Newfies, a Canadian province where we look down on them because they speak like Irish people, and then the Polish, right? And Ducky, as the unique perspective that you have on this, I don't know if you came here early enough to remember the Polish Canadian racist jokes. Those people. Well, politically, I don't know.
I've heard them here and there, but they just don't hit. You know what I mean? They don't hit. Like it's those. Some people have these Polish jokes, but it's funny because Polish people, especially in Europe, are very well respected because of
in England they're like the best people.
Like how hardworking we are, and how honest we are, and stuff. And then America wants to arrive, so we're going to be fun of, but yet we're still some of the hardest working ones. And so people get really jealous because we were outworking everybody. So I get it. Hello? I shut it.
I was just looking at the origin. No, I was just looking at the origin. Right? It's kind of like the Molotov cocktail. Like if you guys don't know, the reason why we call a Molotov cocktail was because and guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is when there was the Russians, I believe, were bombing their adversaries, right? And their argument when they were accused of bombing people with incendiaries or shit, they were like, no, we're not bombing them, we're dropping picnics like food because they need food, right? And so the response was like, okay, fuckers, when you come in with our tanks, we're going to fill these little bottles with gasoline and light it on fire, and we're going to call it a Molotov cocktail because we're not throwing an incendiary at your tank, we're just throwing a little drink for your picnic. We're throwing a cocktail for your picnic, a Molotov cocktail. And that's the origin of the term Molotov cocktail.
But can you tell me a funny Polish joke? Because I want to hear it. See which one you got.
Yeah, these are some of the ones from my Canadian. And again, there's a reason why.
Don't tell me where they're from. Just tell me the joke. Don't explain me the origin of it.
I'm not bad.
Just say the fucking joke.
This is everything about Polish.
Stop maple syruping everything.
How dare you? How dare you?
Dude, you could have finished 2 jokes by now. Let's go. Come on.
So I told you the submarine one. It's all like. So what's the greatest Polish invention? It's the submarine with the screen door.
I don't get it.
Because you're Polish.
Doesn't anybody else get it?
Do you know what a screen door is? Oh my god.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't understand the joke. I just don't understand.
If you're in a submarine, oh my god, then I am having to explain this. If you're,
well, I understand understand a submarine and the screen. No, I just don't know what.
Would you love life more?
No, I do.
But you don't, you fucking miserable tranny.
How do you know that?
Faggot ass faggot.
How do you know that?
Just by talking to you for 1 minute.
No, that's me. Also, you know I'm the best dick sucker in New York.
Just by talking to you like 2 minutes, I can tell you hate life. You hate you.
Hold on. Let me see how much I hate this. Hold on.
Den blir fett lakan när man pratar zammen.
You're gonna get removed. No, I'm not gonna remove him. He's pathetic.
Man måste påminna dem ibland om att de hatar sig själva, men de hatar det. De verkligen hatar det.
Shut the fuck up.
Nu är du i samma kategori som de här, men du är inte på samma nivå. Alltså, men
everyone PTR.
Du kommer toucha the spot.
Everyone PTR hooting in my picture.
Oh my god.
Who's this hooting in my picture?
Fattar du?
Who is this? This mama's pizza in my fucking picture, Bad.
Who's this thing hooting in my picture?
You see this? It's a bottom. Isn't this a big bottom?
Är det den här som sitter och säger att han är ett lejon och kallar oss hund? Du, sätt dig här ute. Är det du? Sätt dig här ute. Bror. Fucking snorig. Gå och sätt dig. Gå till skolbänken. Det är alltid de som gapar mest som stämmer som fucking små snorvalpar. Det är det som är skillnaden mellan mig och dig. Jag gapar inte. Nej, du gapar inte. Sen, du vet, de här drömmer om att du kommer och ska lägga den här tuffa... Alltså jag kan säga... Det var det som började. Jag svär på min morsa. Du hade inte skalat mig i ögonen. Du hade inte haft ögonkontakt med mig när du pratade om mig. Bror, det är klart att jag har haft ögonkontakt med dig när du ner i mina knän. Vad snackar du om? Du vet exakt vad jag pratar om. Du vet exakt vad jag pratar om. Du kommer in och börjar gapa i live och säger att det var jag. Så kuk mannen. Va? Exakt. Hey Fiona.
What do you want, Cassius?
You mad or what?
I'm gonna use this when I go on try to have sex with other men. I'm gonna use this.
That's not even me, bro. Okay.
Well, no, it's not. Okay.
De här från USA, de trollar på en helt annan nivå. De hade tagit en bild som de hade gjort så här, du vet, vad heter den här böggrejen som Tinder? Grindr. De hade gjort profil och allting.
Who's Alex? Who's that girl Alexis? She was in the room, she had fucking hairy armpits and she was black.
I don't know who that is. Who Cassius, jag måste hålla igen.
Fiona, like I said, they didn't be in the picture, but let me tell you something. You can't, how do you say it? Dox? Is it the right word?
Dox, yeah.
You can't show someone, like someone who's looking good, and expect them to be mad when you like show the pictures.
Looking good where?
I mean, if someone's ugly, that's another thing.
Yeah, you are ugly.
They'll be like hungry. Now I'm talking about this guy in this picture.
Yeah, he's ugly, just like you.
You can't show someone's picture when they look good.
That's like there's nothing about you that's cute enough. Shut up.
Wow. Do I start to make sense? No, man. Time's up. You can thank me now for being with you for 20 minutes. Now you people have a good day. Master them. This boarding you leave? Yeah, you scared him away, baby. He's not to disrespect me. I'm a girl. He won't better to disrespect me. He'll say he think I had his picture. Fucking vampire.
Yo quiero slappy papi. Hey, Coco.
läser bara B-börsen, jag kommer snart.
Ja, jag kör. Lolly's in the room. Fiona, hey Lolly.
Lolly, I love Lolly.
Lolly, I love Lolly. Cocksucker Ibrahim. Ibrahim, why are you making so many accounts? This is like your 10th account. Abraham.
Yo, Gigi, I gotta show you something. Wait. Look at my PTR.
Magical solution. What the fuck are you doing in Dubai? Oh, then London?
Yeah, we can like meet up and shit. Have sex.
No thanks. I'll make sure you're being deported right when you come.
Alright.
Well, the Church of Rome is the harlot. You know, the papacy is the Antichrist. And this is the beast system that is persecuting us. Babylon. And the thing is that, hey, you know what's interesting? I was on some thread somewhere, and somebody said, well, you know, as a Protestant, if you were comfortable saying that about the papacy, but you're not comfortable saying that about the president, if you're comfortable saying that the Pope is the Antichrist, but you're not comfortable saying that the president of the Mormon Church is the Antichrist, or whatever the equivalent is for the J-Dubs is the Antichrist. I guess like they were saying like, you know, there's nothing wrong with saying that the Pope is the Antichrist, but you should be equally comfortable saying that the president of the Mormon Church is the Antichrist, and whoever else like the J-Dubs is the Antichrist. Do you know what I'm saying? Now that would go against a purely historicist reading, because a purely historicist reading would demand that the papacy be, and only the papacy be, identified as the Antichrist. Would that be correct, Chris? if you guys can hear me.
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my audio went bad for a minute there. I was trying to blink my thing on and off to let you know. Yeah, I think so. I think that's about right. Although they talk about, but they've incorporated. They get it from Revelation. They talk about the Eastern Antichrist, right? In the Muslim religion, but it's not the same.
The Mohammedists,
but it's not that Antichrist, right? I think because of there's like two horns, if I recall.
Yeah, the whole point is that they had reasons for in their time identifying who the Antichrist was based on these diagnostic markers, right? And there's a lot of these diagnostic markers that are present in like the LDS people, right? They believe that they are Israel. They believe that they are the church, and everybody else is apostate. You know, the leading prophet is the head, the earthly head. He is a vicar of Christ.
Yeah, I mean, lots of people believe all sorts of things, including that. And there are plenty of various cults that are themselves deceived, but it wouldn't have to do with, the way it persecutes the church and all this stuff. It doesn't fit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't fit. They're wrong, but
conception of Imam that I have. Sayyidina Khamenei. He's cool, dude. Give him a chance.
He's the coolest cat.
Yeah, dude. He's so cool.
He's got so much aura.
Yeah, he's not Khomeini, right? But like, you really can't just like pop Khomeini into an existence. The stars have to align, and the world has to give us another Khomeini. But he's a good placeholder. He's doing his thing. He's on the Epstein files.
That already distinguishes you from so many other.
Yeah. He smokes a pipe, just like he smokes hookah, just like me. He's cool, dude. I like him. He likes poetry, santuri,
The only criticism I have for Khamenei is he didn't force his the IRGC to quell the insurrection sooner. That's the only criticism I have. Now, he may have done that, by the way. He may have done that. But one of the reasons for that is they allow them to kind of come out for like a day or two in order to identify them. And I think that's a fairly good argument. So even that criticism
I don't think is like a particularly valid criticism, right? So this is it's a good practice that you allow them to come out so you can identify the Zionists. And the more that the footage is coming out, we're seeing that, like the way that the security forces have analyzed the footage, it's really interesting. It's kind of sinister stuff. You can see how their leaders are coordinating the attacks on civilians.
Put the link in the chat, Matthew. I mean, let's see some evidence other than your bullshit opinion.
Are you an initiated Jew? Are you?
Am I a baptized Jew from a mikvah? No, I came from Uranus next to Saturn and Neptune. I'm an astrologer. Do you guys like astrology?
So let them finish first before you do that.
No, Matthew's had enough. No, I mean, like, someone's just like insane, then I don't think we should allow insane people on stage. But in the comments, he said, kill sooner? No, I didn't say kill, I said quell.
Quell.
Mm-hmm.
It's outside of his vocabulary.
Kill sooner.
No, we can have it. You want him up?
No. I usually give mentally ill people a chance to finish because there's like this glimmer of hope that once they finish being stupid, they might realize they're being stupid.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. It usually doesn't, right? Based on probability.
You should have seen him live with Rockford when he came up a few days ago. He was like, "You guys don't even believe in God," right? And I just let him finish. And when he finished, there was like this awkward silence, and I go, and it was like so the silence. Like I tell you, silence makes people go crazy. When you just quietly sit there once someone finishes, it's like the most powerful tool. It's like superhuman when you just sit there quietly after someone is stupid.
Of course.
Just that silence breaks them. So I usually like to let them finish.
Yeah, I think maybe up to the month of Ramadan, we should definitely talk about the, like the ancient, like the kind of the pagan cosmology in the Quran, because one of the, like especially the throne, because I think the benefit of that is when you start talking about the throne, it helps traditionalist, non-rationalist Shias engage, because they have to start explaining like why is there a throne on the waters, right? Secondly,
it's a firmament, right? It's just affirming the firmament.
Yeah, exactly. The second is you'll get the non-rationalist Sunnis to engage as well, because and the Salafis actually, because we can talk about the throne, like the throne of God in terms of in philosophy, right? Metaphysics. So we're touching on history, metaphysics, maybe a bit of science as well. But more importantly, it helps people who are interested in the Quran to learn about the kind of the pagan imagery and the Near Eastern like imagery in the Quran as well. So I think it's a really interesting subject. And maybe we can talk about the Kaaba during Ramadan. Because Ahmed wanted to do that. I don't know why he hasn't done that yet.
Going about Baalbek or just in general,
just in general, like just having a very kind of like a quick. Well, for two reasons. Firstly, like its pagan roots, the geography of the Arabian Peninsula. So that'd be two. Because it'd be like short presentation. Everyone learns the arguments, and then people will come up and, well, I mean, most people, they can't challenge us, right? But at least they'll get annoyed and they'll say you guys are kuffar, and that's the end of it. But every now and again, there'll be one person who is interested in the actual argument, and we can discuss that. I mean, it's not an argument; it's just evidence, right? And then, Baalbek and changing the direction of the Qibla. It's possible. I think I can see it being plausible that Imam Khamenei's, maybe not successor, but his successor, may change the direction of prayer if Saudi Arabia is still a thing in like 30, 40 years.
I don't know. It's far-fetched. I don't think he would.
A lot's going to happen. His opinion may be the authority remember, in 40 years' time, a lot's going to happen. Traditionalism is basically on the verge of collapse. Most traditionalist Muslims will either become atheists or like fragmented Quran only, and they'll just be like in clusters, right? Usually not particularly intelligent people. And then the other side will be Khomeinists. This political quietism is going to continue, right? But at some point, there's going to be a threshold after which they'll realize, oh shit, like the Khomeini-Khamenei thing was the way to go. So a lot's going to happen in 40 years. So I think it's possible that if this distrust and this disenfranchisement of clerical authority continues along this trajectory, the only clerics that will have anything useful to offer are going to be anti-imperialists. And how many do we have? It's just one at the moment. It's Iran. So I think Iran's supreme leader could be a major pan-Islamic authority in about 40 years.
Let's hope so. 2047 still on the way.
Oh yeah, this would be like 20 kind of 70, I guess.
20. You think we'll live to 2070? Probably not.
What, you and I personally?
Nah, we'll croak way before that.
Yeah, that would mean that we. Well, you don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It depends on
just
how we
consciousness into a disk drive or something, and just
give it eyes.
Give it eyes and just perceive the world from that lens. An eternal now.
Well, in 2070, if I'm still alive, what is that? 44 years, so I'll be 87. Oh, let's hope.
44 years, I'll be 77.
You'll have to visit me I'll still be on TikTok trying to get people to accept the 3 laws of logic. Stupidly's Matthew will still say, my paper is nearly ready. It's on its way.
It's going through the editorial process. What was your third point you wanted to say in the beginning of the room? You said, so the successorship, Tawassul, what was the third one?
Yeah, there was one more. I can't remember. I have to think about it.
All Magus' fault.
With a complete...
We were in the midst of revelation. Yeah, we were in the middle of revelation from Prophet Matthew, and you came and ruined it all with your idealism.
Yeah, I don't get you.
Hey, Gita.
Someone says his qibla is Shiraz. Must be lazy qibla.
Nagus, can we weaponize you to bring people to Khomeinism?
No, obviously not. She's useless.
She's good.
Oh,
we can use her.
Because my political views are aligned with yours, I'm thrown as trash.
Instead of rushing to sell them, walking out
I'm thrown aside like trash.
Or reality itself.
Trashing me out.
Your political views remain on the canvas. Just an idea.
I'm just saying, murder is not the right word to use, though.
Oh, for God's sake.
Hypothetical guide Moruto.
I think you spend too much time around books.
I'm thinking, I get the murder of 1.4 million, right? من دارم مادرشون میگم هر دفعه که میبینمش.
Yeah, but it's rubbed off on you. That's the problem. Seriously.
الان میاد همچون میگن please be good to me. لطفا مثل اونا نباش با من. تو مثل اونا نیستی.
What Nagus just said is that this is another piece of evidence that she's been hanging out families.
مادرشون میگم الان سپورت کنم. I think there could be a basis of those rights.
They were creatures
I don't know, even granting me them.
Well, we can't afford to change systems while Zionism is still the hegemony, right?
I understand.
Nagus, do you know what it... can't deal with this person because I don't know what she's going to say next.
Maybe it's okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I think I got
No,
the message.
Just use your elbow.
No, I just want to know like why people believe in magic. I don't understand what people think actually happens
not
in reality when you're
It's tantra. It's not.
When you've got these kind of
It's not magic.
when you've got like an armed insurrection, you know, if you're what are you gonna do? You're gonna use tasers, right? Tasers are great. If you've got like a small number of suspects, no, listen, I'm educating you now because I want to save you from this weird insanity that you've been like expressing over the last around half an hour ago.
Every step on this ice reminds me to trust my
If someone has any intelligence that's relevant to the topic, they understand that, okay, I'm a creative, I'm an artist, I don't know shit about what it means to manage people and to quell an insurrection, to manage literally a population of 90 million that is surrounded by neoconservative proxies, surrounded by Wahhabis, terrorists trying to rush into the country, Zionists inside, infiltrated, killing nuclear scientists, stabbing innocent civilians, and is riding on the warfare of the media, the propaganda, the king's son, who doesn't care about a single Iranian outside of his own family, doesn't know a lick about philosophy, is a college dropout, versus a charismatic revolutionary democratic leader, right? Sorry? Nadeem?
Yes. Yes.
I think we're saying
No, sorry, I was reading these notes here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's a bit of echo. So yeah, like if you want to posit, and this is why we never get a response to critics of how Iran dealt with the protesters and the riots, right? Because they don't think things through. They don't know what it takes to manage an insurrection, which is one of the clearest, if not the clearest, orchestrations by Israel. I mean, they're not even hiding the facts anymore. You have a group and you want to use tasers against them. That's good because it's a small group, and if you want to use a taser, you have to have a line of sight, right? You need to be able to see who it needs to be within close range. So clearly you're not positing that the IRGC should have used tasers. You're not going to tell me that they should have used pepper spray or that they were going to, use rubber bullets, right? Rubber bullets are good in certain contexts, but you need to be able to be really good at targeting accurately because you don't have the same trajectory as a live bullet, right? Because they're rubber bullets. So what are you going to do? You're going to wash them down with a giant hose of a fire truck? You cannot contain that kind of orchestrated armed insurrection with anything else, unfortunately, than live rounds. And yes, live rounds should always be used as a last resort. And the problem that Iran had is that, you're dealing with hundreds and sometimes thousands of people, all of which contained at least one perpetrator that was probably coordinated by the leader in that group.
Hi there, I'm checking in my puppy Rusty.
So you're going to have multiple attackers.
Welcome to Beverly
You're going to
Falls,
have,
sir. What's our guest
you've got them using machetes, you've got them using knives, but they have guns, they are armed. And they are there to kill and cause chaos as much as possible. How do you do that? The whole point, does Iran have the best police? Of course it doesn't. It's a country that is an anti-imperialist country under sanctions for decades. It's still in its resistance economy phase. Resistance economy doesn't look like what's happening in California or in Norway. It's stupid. It's quite frankly childish to compare a resistance economy to an imperialist economy. Imperialist economies are obviously, that's the whole point of anti-imperialism, is to isolate from the imperialist economy to continue its resistance economy so that it can have successive generations under its belt and grow and be independent. So it's just laughable, people who are kind of, on the side, especially, they want to be on the side of the son of the Shah. Just speak to any kind of professional in the police and they'll tell you the same thing. Unfortunately, it is tragic, it is terrible. Of course, innocent people are going to get killed. Of course, that's the case. Unfortunately, that's the only way to protect the country from falling to Zionists.
Friday night, just me,
There's no other way, really.
just me, the dog, the cat.
To defeat a monster, we had to become a monster ourselves.
That's why the protesters, the genuine protesters, are furious about the rioters. It happens in any highly charged protest. It happens in the UK. In the UK, you'll have a general protest movement, and then you'll have rioters. And who do you think the news focuses on? It focuses on the rioters, and the messaging completely gets distorted. And you have like weeks, sometimes months, of activists telling people to remember the core of the message, but all people remember are the riots. It happens. But when you have a Zionist orchestrated, remember these people are the people who detonated those pages.
Friday
You remember
night, just
when
me, the
the
dog,
IDF, they detonated those pages? This is what they're capable
This
of.
time, full touch tank. They got started.
If Iran didn't come down hard, if what you want to happen, i.e. regime change, you know what that's going to look like? It's going to look like Iraq. It's going to look like Syria. It's going to look like Libya. Precisely the countries where the West has orchestrated some kind of change. That's what you're advocating.
I'm aware.
Do you want Iran to become like Libya, Syria, Iraq?
This is not new to me. I'm aware of what you're saying.
So why do you hold that position? What is wrong with you?
Gone through the geopolitics of it 2 times, analyzed it.
Okay, so what is the matter with you then?
Who else can fight back other than IRGC?
Friday night, this time, full touch tank. They got
What force on this planet has the means to fight back?
No, you don't have to answer me, because look, you live your own life and I live my own life, and I care.
See something so clear, looks unreal.
But I'm curious to know, like, what's the matter with you? Like, what happened to you? Now, if you're saying that you always had this position, then okay, then now I am fooled by the performance that is Nargis. But at least I know where you stand on ethics. If you genuinely think that, going back to the earlier conversation, that 1 million people should be killed to save one life. Yeah, you think that 1 million people should
Speak in the terms you posited within your
The terms that I posited was simple. I have a good memory. What I said was, would you be prepared to murder one person in order to save the lives of 1 million? So you're prepared for 1 million people to die just so that you don't murder one person. And as I said, this is not a critique of your psychology, because there's no right psychology. Neither your psychology is right or wrong, nor is my psychology right or wrong. What's relevant is, what is the result of that? The result of that is, under your state, 1 million people will die. Under my state, only one person will die. Maximizing well-being, that's the principle. We don't live in an ideal planet, Nargis. There's not going to be a utopia.
See something so clear it looks unreal?
Having that as ideals, yeah, great. The problem is, the danger is, when the ideal remains, or kind of like starts polluting reality itself, that you can't tell the difference between reality and utopia. Utopia, ideals, this is what prophets come to profess, what they come to insubstantiate. They can't do it. That's just the nature of reality. It can't be done. But you have to have a political philosophy if you care about the Mohammedan project. If you don't, then okay, fine. Then you're just going to be a mythicist like everyone else. It's just you live on different terms to the rest of the the world, basically, who are living reality.
We all live in our own delusions, after all.
The Gazans, the people in Gaza, right? The people in I can't even just look at the DRC. By the way, we haven't even talked about the DRC. Wait till Khamenei or his successor start talking about the DRC or sub-Saharan African countries. You literally have everything that's happened since the 12-Day War, everything that's happened since October the 7th, everything that's happened with the Epstein files. If there is anyone who doesn't know that there are only two camps on this planet, either you are pro-nucracy or anti-nucracy. Either you're pro-philosopher king or anti-philosopher king. Either you are pro-Muhammad or you're anti-Muhammad. Either you're pro-Hussein or anti-Hussein. Either you're pro-Khomeini or anti-Khomeini.
I am pro-Hussein, that's why I'm pro-Muhammad.
Totally.
Yeah.
I am pro-Muhammad, and that is why I'm not Muhammad. I am pro-Ali, and that is why I am not. I will not murder.
Nargis, what you would do or not do is entirely irrelevant because you've already established you neither care about the Nucratic or Mohammedan or Hussein.
Because I said I will not murder the one human.
No, because you believe in magic tricks, that's why. The Hussein you believe in is not historical.
The budget checks out.
The Hussein that you profess to believe in.
That's why I said the archetype, right?
Nargis, even the archetype, you don't even support the archetype, do you not?
I do support the archetype.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You support a useless archetype, an archetype that doesn't care about life.
Perfection cannot be achieved by murdering another innocent human.
Nargis, this demonstrates why you don't track. You don't even know what the archetype is. The archetype that you support is useless because when faced with a real decision, they would rather kill one person than have 1 million people killed.
They would rather die.
Oh my God.
And be murdered than allow the murder of the one innocent being.
You've allowed yourself to be thrown into the gulag. I can't support this continued delusion. I'm so sorry.
I support Jordan Andrew, by the way, guys.
That is more useful than the kind of sophistry that Nargis was performing just now. Just own up. Just say, yeah, I agree. Like, I agree. The archetype that I support is completely useless. Has no role to play in the real world.
We're signing on Taqlid Sistani at this point, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true. I Taqlid Sistani.
We're gonna have to change that. We're gonna have a side conversation later.
Oh, no. Just complete sophistry. This is literally at least Dr. Zing goes down, right?
Yeah, we'll talk, bro. Don't worry. Our boy Sistani's in the WikiLeaks document.
Abu Hassan is young, bro. Come on.
No, he's not. He's ready for it. He's ready for the Saint Hassan's spirit.
Yo, listen, Matthew. I wiped special ed kids behind. I'm ready for anything. Trust me. And Ian after that.
What if I told you Sistani is not the man who you think he is?
Yeah. Wait, Abu Hassan, did you say I didn't hear what you said?
No, I said I've been through a lot in life, and one thing is, I've literally cleaned special ed kids on wheelchairs and then had to eat after. So, what the fuck? I could do this. Yeah. Trust me.
That's fine. Because I kind of.
Are you, Abu Hassan, are you like a residential care worker or something?
No, I'm a parent.
You're a what?
Paraprofessional, like assistant teacher.
Mashallah, this is a very godly work that you do in real love. It's a very tough job.
So basically every Sunday I just have a thing where I just volunteer for places, right? And in November, I basically signed up to volunteer at this old people's home. And one of the reasons why I did it, because I like to try a bit of everything, right? But I've never volunteered at an old people's home because I knew the kinds of things I'd have to do, right? And it was tough for me. I'll be honest, it's one of the toughest things I've ever done because I just have this visceral aversion to certain things. I won't go into it, right?
Yeah, I get you because, like, dude, one example, I had really long hair at that point, right? I didn't know how to tie it. I don't think I was able to tie it yet. And it was all on my face. At the same time, I was doing all this work. It was like, it was hard. Like, it was hard. Just that, and then the physical aspect of it, and then the smell, the mental aspect, and then
just the dribbling. I'm so sorry. It's tough, bro. And I had to eat my lunch.
I feel
so I asked them, like, where can I have lunch? And I thought there'd be like a common room or something. And there is a common room, but I can't go there. I have to be with basically the residents because they're really struggling. Obviously, I'm not a care provider, right? I'm just there as like an assistant. But I had to eat my lunch there, and I find it difficult if someone's dribbling or if the place smells of vomit. I can't eat that. Doesn't matter how much I eat the cheesecake.
I know that's like, but I just sucked it up all my fucking.
Yeah, by the third week, I was much better than, like, I had to change some sheets, and it was kind of, I was okay with that, but the eating thing, it was just physical, I just couldn't do it. But by the third week, it was good. But that's the thing, it's like putting yourself through those things, right?
She doesn't care, oh my god. Why do you think that's her?
By the way, no, she can take it because she was giving it. She was giving it. She can take it. I wouldn't know if she couldn't take it.
Bring her back up.
Yeah, bring her back up. You can bring her back up.
You have to do it. She rejected my invite.
It's important that Matthew wants to be on the stage.
Jesus Christ is the Messiah, the hope of the world. Start with my friend here. He's ready to follow the Lord. Yes, sir.
She wants justice for Americans.
Voting is underway in Peoria.
You know, I'm really fancy right now, roast potatoes.
Everybody, welcome to A Loving Color.
I'm so fucking British. What the fuck?
Roast potatoes and English tea.
That's fucking British.
How does it feel that you're speaking a language?
Excuse me.
But, well, I mean, both of you.
Preparing the meat. Yes.
Bro, I spoke in language before. He's coming on time.
If you were the world leader, what language, and you could choose what language people should speak, would you keep it as it is? Or would you kind of gradually bring like a lingua franca, just like one language to be spoken by everyone?
Yeah, that's a tough one. Because I don't want to because some people don't have the capabilities of learning certain languages because of their ability.
Everyone suddenly has the capability.
Okay.
But you choose one language. And I won't be able to speak foreign languages.
I would speak Italian.
I thought you would have chosen Italian. It's so funny that Barney's been doing it for so long. She just now commented, "Why are you such an idiot, Matthew?"
She was deciding this whole time whether or not you're an idiot. It took her a while, but
well,
she found what she was looking for. She got to her conclusion,
What I'm thinking is because anything that would have triggered her. Well, the thing is, Bono, in ancient Greece, everyone here would be an idiot. So you also would be an idiot because idiot comes from idiotis, which is the ancient Greek word for anyone who doesn't hold public office or a political office. So everyone here is an idiot. So you two are also an idiot. But if you're talking about the conversation regarding languages, I'd be surprised. If you're talking about the conversation before, then yeah, if you're able to present an argument as to why you think I'm an idiot, then feel free to come up. In fact, what I'll do is, given that you've personally attacked me, I think I should do Amr bil Ma'ruf and Nahi al Munkar. And I don't like to support someone's lack of well-being. I think there's a disparity between.
You're just. I started,
so I'll finish. I have strong suspicion that there's a very strong disparity between reality and how you conceive reality. Yeah. If you think that me outlining the trolley problem, or the fact that I was responding to Nargis's attacks on us much earlier, most of which you were probably not privy to, which included that we are, in other words, extremists or dogmatic, or assholes, whatever your choice of word was, then yeah, I think that you're living in delusion also. So I'll give you 30 seconds, or I'll be gracious. I'll give you 1 minute to come on stage and present your argument. Otherwise, it would be wrong. It would be detrimental to your mental health for you to remain in the room. So how about that? Basically, come on stage and present your argument, and we can have a discussion. Or you'll be removed from the room for your own benefit.
Cash me outside. How about that? And how about that? Yo, Ebonics would be good though. I can't lie.
Ebonics, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a language on its own.
Yeah, can you imagine reading out legislation in Ebonics?
Yeah, with curses too. You can't. Bro, Ebonics, you have to add curses to it. That's how it's originated. It's original like that. You know what I mean? Curse and profanity in the middle of every sentence when you're speaking Ebonics. Are you really speaking Ebonics at that point?
Exactly. Do you even Ebonics, bro?
Of course. Ask Harry, how many times have I spoken Ebonics with them?
The hour has come. The moon is favorable. The snack table is fully stocked. I thought we were summoning wisdom. We can multitask. What does this work? It looks like.
That's a Backstreet Boys song. No, that's Sting. And she Backstreet Boys as a meditation.
Abby, do you know who OG Noticer is?
No.
Oh, okay.
So the note says, you totally missed the assignment, John. Come on! Well, that's one way to finish an assignment. Think they'll grade on a curve?
He looks like a Khomeinist. Let's see. Assalamu alayka ya Nur Allah. Ya Nur Allah alladhi. Okay, so let's see.
I don't watch basketball. That's my part of the new hobby.
Yeah, basketball. I like watching NFL every now and again.
Super Bowl halftime show with Bad Bunny is the worst halftime show I've ever seen. I mean, once I saw J-Lo and Shakira at the halftime show, every other halftime show has lost meaning to me. I don't know why.
Kitover. Tonight,
well, a lot of people praised
John Kitover
Bad Bunny because of
it's just hippie stuff, They're like, oh yeah, that is very true. Puerto Rico. Bad Bunny sucks. He just talks in the mic and they call it music. If you know where I'm from, you'll know the culture behind Bad Bunny. That's literally what you hear if you go to certain parts of where I'm from. How do you listen to Bad Bunny music? What is that? Me? It just sounds like a racket. I mean, I kind of listen to it, but it's not my go-to. The only song I like from him is the one that came out. You know when he came out in wrestling, his theme song. Oh yeah, that one. When he fought Damian Priest. Yeah, that one was cool. They hyped it up, but his actual music is
but not good enough.
Yeah. I don't know. He's got a cult following. I don't get it. That's one of those things I just don't get. Dune. I don't know why people think Dune is a big movie.
Dude, you have 30 seconds, bro.
You know why you don't get cult following, Hadi?
Nah, I guess you want mod.
Why don't I get cult following?
Because you don't even know what it is to
to have a cult or be a cult leader.
Why coming at me sideways?
Matthew.
Why coming at me sideways? I was not even rude to you this whole time.
Direct.
What you think? Sikke Matthew, that is sad man khali kon.
Yeah, this is a very common
Matthew just needs to get laid. That's all. That's how I justify his entire life. If you want to go.
Okay, now I guess. So, do you have an argument? Have you thought long and hard about an argument?
What's your account for Matthew? Listen to this.
How you need to get laid, Matthew?
Or would you like to enjoy the audience again?
Matthew, her response to the trolley problem is Matthew needs to get laid.
Which is not, to be fair, it's not too different from the other, people we encounter.
Remember that guy on TikTok? I was trying to teach him critical history. Nagus, there's this black guy on TikTok, right? His name is Gog and Magog Killer. I was trying to teach him critical history, and he goes, "You just sound like you need a hug, man."
That was so funny.
Hey, that's funny. That's damn funny, actually.
I was on camera too. I was like, on my webcam, you look like
Hassan, what do you think? What would you like the rationalist Muslims, Brethren of Purity, to discuss on TikTok during Ramadan? What topic would you like to be discussed as a consumer of TikTok?
I don't consume TikTok like that.
Oh, you don't? Okay, fair enough.
No, mostly for the baddies. That's it.
Oh, for the baddies?
Yeah, if you want an honest answer, it's only for the baddies.
Are there baddies on TikTok?
Not on our panels. Not on our panels.
Yeah, we don't really have baddies on our panel, which is something that Ali Baba accuses us of.
Baba calls us homosexuals because we don't have baddies.
How to commit murder.
Well, you could do that. You could lead on that, actually, because since you're so interested in most people getting killed. We could how to lead the world to disaster.
I guess learn the strategy. 3 polls out there this morning. Morning, noon,
yeah, that's a good idea.
You know how movie God in 60 seconds? That's Nagus' leadership.
It's like Nas.
I said revenge, and it's not cool. Keep going. I'm
I was a kid. I filled the margins. I was filled with dragons.
And Lauren Hill, they just
song in the fire, never back.
How does
I ruled the world? I think I might know it. I don't know this hip hop nonsense.
Yeah.
I listen to actual music.
Nagus ruled the world, a complete disaster.
There you go.
What's actual music?
There you go. Matthew. Keep going, honey.
That's true.
The world wouldn't last 60 seconds under Nagus. I'm just saying right now.
Fucking trolls now.
Someone will just hit the nuclear bomb button and just do the apocalypse under 60 seconds because she doesn't want to kill some.
They're like Nagus. Basically, there's some crazy crazy despot. He wants to put his finger on the nuke button. Unless this art museum gets flattened, would you like us to flatten the art museum for him? He goes, no, she'll go, no. Just let him nuke the button. I don't care.
It was Final Combo wins in the end.
Nagus is an escapist.
What happened to my brethren?
She's evasive.
Right?
So when we put the trolley problem in front of Nagus, she's just gonna sit there and let all of them die. Even that one person and the million person, she's not even gonna save that one person. She's just fuck it, let them all die. That's Nagus. She will never make a decision because she won't live with it.
It's probably because of Western propaganda, right? You agree?
I am not a Pahlavi. My God, I am not.
No, you're not a Pahlavi, but you've been influenced by most likely some kind of Western
I'm
propaganda.
not influenced. I'm also fucking it, right?
No, you don't care what you used to pretend to care about human life.
She's a liberal.
I used to care about. A lot of artists actually care about human life, right? Go ahead, Cheese.
Sorry, is it the general probably problem you're presenting to her, or is it something more specific to reality? And she's saying that
just basically would you kill? Would you murder one person in order to save the lives of 1 million people? And despite presenting to her what that means, she still says she would rather have 1 million people die than for her to bear the burden of killing one person or murdering one person. Which is interesting, right? Because she also professes she also professes to care about like Muhammad and Hussein, the existences of which she doubted a bit earlier. So we don't know. We just have to kind of.
I exterminate those. I don't know.
Welcome back to Kitover TV, the only evening classroom that makes miracles with microwave popcorn. Today's
No. You think you're the only atheist, Matthew?
Well, I'm not an atheist.
Well, clearly you professed to some kind of Muslim atheism of some sort in the past.
Yeah. In one sense, I'm an atheist.
In one sense, I am.
But in
another sense,
in
I'm
another
not.
sense, I'm a theist, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As long as you one day realize that words and meanings of words are just kind of socially constructed, then maybe then we can have an intellectual conversation with you. But until then, I think you're just living in Wonderland.
Yes.
Which is a beautiful place to live. I won't take that away from you.
Welcome back to Kitover TV, the only evening class.
Yeah, it's the right ones.
Why you fallen for the whole narrative of, I don't know.
What? Did you expect more from me?
John Kitover TV, I cover stories about service and community.
More physicalist approach, and I get it, but it's just.
I'm an idealist too, and so is Khomeini.
Yeah, I get the ideals, of course. I even support them more. It's just. It just never translated. That's all I'm saying.
The end is justified in means. That's exactly it. But in the end, who cares?
Nothing else matters.
Some of it's our choice, right? We just divert our energy, like a conscious energy, towards the side we want to win and hope for the best. And hope that the rest of the world diverts their conscious energy towards that too.
What am I doing differently than you?
You're not supporting IRGC.
Be with the flock, but you're not one of
Well,
us.
I give you full permission to go against IRGC once Zionists are eradicated from this planet.
Yeah, exactly.
That is
There
the
won't be a need for
entire. Yeah, that is the goal.
there'll still be a need for IRGC.
Yeah, we can criticize it and say,
Well, we can criticize it if they still by then don't have like. Well, we wouldn't criticize it. Look, the reality is that when you're in resistance economy, you're not going to have anywhere near the type of police training or intelligence. I mean, in Britain, dude, if the riots that happened in Iran, it wouldn't even happen in Britain. It wouldn't even start. The police would be on them within an hour. That's the reality of it, right? But then the question is, okay, well, why did they allow it to kind of get to that stage? Yeah, there's a justification for that. They wanted to identify the Zionists. So the bottom line is, no one could have done any different. Really, no one could have done any different. All of these things, the only ones who can appreciate that are going to be people who are either working in police or who understand police tactics and who understand the situation on the ground, which is why when the British police were asked for comment, they stayed quiet. And you had that one guy who said, look, the reality is it doesn't, he was kind of obviously being relatively critical of Iran, and he said, human rights abuses and all that kind of stuff. But he said the way that they were forced to handle this orchestrated armed insurrection, there's not really anything else they could have done. If the objective is to quell the riots, yeah, they could have just let the riots run on, for weeks and months. But clearly, Iranian citizens who were not out on the street rioting or protesting, they didn't want that, which is why you see, millions in support of the Republic and on Isadoy Batman, all that kind of stuff. And, they're interviewing people and saying, look, I mean, I get it. I also hate what's going on. I want the government to go. And even someone that was saying, I'm critical of Jumhuriyat Islami, but I don't support these riots. And I'm glad that it ended as soon as it did, right? There's no way to reach into the hearts and minds of people when you say things like that, because it's so highly charged. Because usually what's happened is they've watched half an hour, they've been scrolling, they've been, what's it called? Not strolling. They've been scrolling through TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and seeing all the images. Yeah, of course, when humans see images of bloody individuals, of people dying, of women, losing their husbands, husbands losing their wives, parents losing their children, people losing their parents. It's torturous, it's devastating, and you just want to express the utmost hatred for whoever you diagnose as the sufficient cause of that. For us, the sufficient cause is Israel. That's it. It's Israel. They have to go. So there's no way to, and this is why we don't usually have these discourses, because you can't. You're either going to have people who have an appreciation for politics, geopolitics, and understand how to kind of quell riots. Most people are not that. Or you're going to talk to intelligent people who are not dogmatic, and they're like, yeah, I get it. I mean, I understand. The rest of the people are emotionally charged. You can't talk to them. There's no way to convince them. Yes. The biggest criticism I have of, as I said, the Republic is that I don't think that Imam Khamenei is as tough with the governments that he's supervising as he could be. And I say could be as a complete outsider layperson, right? If I was to speak to him, he'd probably say, yeah, let me tell you what the reality is. If I don't, give this position to this person, then I don't have an alternative. And it would be much worse. That's just the nature of reality. There's really no way around it. Either someone supports the Republic or they don't. And support for the Republic is a tough thing in today's world, just like support for Muhammad was, just like support for Hussein was. Support for Hussein meant you're going to get killed. You're going to die. You're going to die in Karbala. Support for Khamenei means that people who don't know lick about politics or geopolitics, they don't understand what it takes to protect the Republic, unless they just don't like the Republic, like they don't like the concept of Plato's Republic or the Mohammedan movement, and they believe in some kind of liberal democracy, yet they can't prove how they get from people voting to maximizing well-being. Just give us the mechanism. Tell me how you're going to get rid of an Israel without having a Muhammad. How are you going to get rid of an Israel and an America? And it's the reason for this is because people who are living in the US and the West, they're enjoying the benefits of the system. They're enjoying the benefits of imperialism. I'm also enjoying the benefits of imperialism. I'm enjoying it. I have a relatively stable economy. I get protected from the horrors of the oppression that happens, that allows me to have, a working internet, stable electric and gas supply, unlike Lebanon. I don't have to look at the faces of poor people working in workshops to make sure my Nike, tracksuit bottoms are nice and warm and comfortable on a winter's night. And I can get it for £17. I don't need to do that because the system is the state allows capitalism, which means that entertaining the ancient part of my brain, my amygdala, keeping me occupied with unlimited TikTok videos, unlimited movies and TV shows on Netflix. I don't even have to think about the oppression around the world. I don't have to think about it. Maybe I'll catch a stray from a news bulletin. Maybe Israel will do something so awful that even mainstream Western news channels have to report it. And even then, it's heavily veiled because of the sensitivities of people who are enjoying their dinner and they don't want to see the Gazan Palestinians intestines spill out. We don't want to see that. What we do want to see, loads of coverage, is the protests in Iran. That's what we want non-stop coverage of. That's what we want to fund. We want to fund that. We want to change that regime because that's really important. We have to get rid of Iran. We don't have to get rid of Israel. This is the propaganda.
Yes, I preach in the choir. I'm aware of all of this.
I don't know if you're fully aware.
Very, very fully aware.
Given that just an hour ago, You said
All I'm saying
there
is
should be
call out
regime change.
the atrocities too.
And we should get rid of the tyrants.
All I'm saying is call out the atrocities too. Yeah, you want a new look. It's just gotten dull.
Yeah, well, we need it. But there's no point.
We need charisma. We need someone with like force.
What are you gonna put? What do you want to fight?
Dull, non-charismatic leader. That's what I'm saying.
He's charismatic.
No, not like he could.
I mean, he's 84. I'm sorry he doesn't have his job.
Okay, then replace him.
He probably has hemorrhoids.
Replace him.
No, he can't. He's a symbol.
I'm asking for a change in the look, maybe.
Who's the out?
Or maybe a little more. They're too dogmatic. Like, I don't know how you guys are not seeing through all this.
Dogmatic on what?
They're traditionalist Shias, man.
Dogmatic
It's just religion, hardcore, freaking black and white framing.
Nargis, what is Khamenei?
They're Rafids.
Nargis, answer one question in this room. What is Imam Khamenei dogmatic about?
Religion.
What do you mean by that?
It's the hijab and everything that these ladies.
Well, he even said in his lecture, it's
Guys, just let Nargis speak. Let
They're not
her
us.
let her once again see that she doesn't have an argument. Nargis, what is Imam Khamenei dogmatic about? Be more specific than religion.
I can see the novel line sort of working.
Nargis, answer the question, please, and then you can explain it.
They're all just Rafids.
Sorry?
Or what's he dogmatic? What's a dogmatic view of Khamenei that you don't like? What is it? What did he say?
Well, it's not just you. She said, Nargis, you said, own up, just either don't say anything, or when you say something, have some integrity. What is Imam Khamenei dogmatic about?
Like maybe perhaps the enforcement of religious particulars, things like that. These are petty things. Like people in a country who, want some kind of pseudo-social freedom must just be given that. If I were a leader, I would allow for it. I want to wear a hijab, don't wear a hijab. I would enforce it on the Jewish people. I would enforce it on the Christians, right?
If you were the leader of a hookah lounge, it would end in days.
You're underestimating
try to convince
my influential. You're underestimating my charisma, influential capability. I think you should be the last one to underestimate me.
Yeah, that's fine. So you believe that Imam Khamenei is dogmatic about enforcing what exactly? Just name one thing.
Khamenei is not one man. The whole system works together.
Nargis.
You're preaching. You're freaking.
Dr. Z.
Yes.
Answer the question I'm asking and answer the question.
I am.
Specific religious ruling is Imam Khamenei dogmatic about?
The enforcement of the veil.
Okay.
One second, let me finish. On those whose religious theologies do not, for example, have within their paradigm the Jews, the Christians, the foreigners, etc. Why should they be wearing hijab? For what reason?
Yeah, to practice Islam.
They have to practice Islam when that's not their religion.
I knew it.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm using a very petty example, but
I know.
I'm saying obviously it's been blown out of proportion and it's being used as an excuse. So if I were a freaking savvy leader,
which is why he's relaxed it. Because he's recognized.
After what, like 40-something years?
Yeah.
It wouldn't have hit this. It wouldn't have. I know it's not the real issue. That's what I'm saying. It's a petty thing that is becoming an excuse, right?
In my voice, when you don't have an argument, just pause a moment.
You asked me, I gave you one.
No, I said give me a good one. I asked you for a good one. You gave me a petty one.
A petty one that has hyperboled into something it should not have hyperboled into.
But if people were prospering like they were in Dubai, they wouldn't mind wearing a hijab. They don't care.
Yeah, true.
Migrants, people are starving, and they're like, well, on top of the fact that I'm starving, I can't.
Yeah, I recognize. I recognize that's what I'm saying. When sanctions become like one factor in order to keep the republic going. I'm not saying it's his fault. I think this is the price you pay for a republic that runs on ideals.
Yes, that's the cost of.
Yes, that is the cost of it. So you're taking sanctions can be balanced out, perhaps with some free social cues, such as if they're asking for clothing ahead, just give it to them. You want goal to be met in the end, right? And it's just these little things that I would change the system, or at least would not be forced to begin with. And I know it's gone through whatever stages in which these things are being learned, and therefore when you say he's relaxed it, obviously it's a learning curve, right?
Are you critical of Muhammad that he didn't announce his successor in the Quran?
I don't think I'm making a comparison like that.
No, I am.
We are critical of Muhammad.
If he did not announce his success in the Quran, I think that whole freaking thing had a design to it, perhaps.
All this hard work, and at the end you forgot to tell people.
Exactly that. Well, first of all, you have to tell me the Islamic codex. I hold the same view as you on the Quran. So
he just didn't realize he was gonna die at 63, so he never got around to it. You know what I mean?
I send for Pankia they have to first. Actually, they made to that and
like no one's age.
No, I hold the same view as you on the. I'm saying I understand the geopolitics. All I'm saying is that some mistakes were made, and to acknowledge those mistakes is also okay, right?
Honestly, if I'm being really critical of Iran, Agus, like hijab and stuff, that's not even the fin out. You know what I would do? I would talk about the foreign and immigration policy that all these first generation Afghans that are born in Iran have no right to
Of course.
And if they had given them Iranian citizenship, then maybe they would have been nationalistic towards Iran.
Maybe
Mossad and get 10,000.
I'm critical of the lack of organization.
That's what I would critic. But you know what it is? Even then I do tadappuf, because maybe if I were to go and criticize the Iranian regime, they would say, something like, you don't know what we know, that's why we don't do it. And
I'm going to share what I'm critical about, maybe it's projection. It's lack of organization.
honestly, America's not.
We are all over the place. Like even now, in Tivunaha, the other side, the whole thing is about Like, you haven't strategized this whole thing. Why did you hit the streets? You haven't strategized any of this.
Just the fact that they got this far. Look at the rest of the countries around Iran. They're shitholes.
The Afghan thing that you brought up is a very good example.
I know, but I gave you an example that you should be using instead of the hijab rulings and
I am saying why I'm using the hijab rulings is because that became a good excuse, right? It was so hyperbolized that it was used as a tool. Try to minimize as much as possible.
Your approach is kind of like the moment you kind of fit. This is all about thresholds, right? At what point are you willing to kind of give up something? That's really what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The sanctions become inevitable when you're standing for an ideal. When you've achieved.
That's not the reason for the sanctions.
What is it then?
The reason for the sanctions is nuclear capability.
Correct.
It's not hijab laws, is it?
That's the thing. So the excuse of the
or whatever, but I can't do it. That's still thin. That's still a thought, and I can still learn that thought was wrong without actually being able to go kill you.
Yeah, sure. So you can learn and grow, and you can have free will, and you can make bad choices. But I think the theist is going to want to say that without actually like having the ability to actually do those things,
Hello?
it's not as morally significant.
Haven't you guys figured out that God deals with love and intelligence? And you guys just keep talking endlessly about the same thing over and over again. It deals with love and intelligence. Hello? Objective, subjective, subjective, objective. Love and intelligence. That's what God is. And all you atheists out there, I'm sorry.
Can't deal with them. That's our. That account's blocked. I'll just check to make sure that account's blocked.
Welcome, Samo. Welcome, Richard. Crimson, welcome back. Joe, good to see you, buddy. Nicholas. Charles.
What's going on, Andrew?
Brother, what's your logical problem with evil?
I guess it depends on how it's formulated. Like, I would probably just start with giving Augustine's answer, and then if there needs to be more exposition on that, and could get into a conversation.
What's
like Augustine's answer? His answer is basically God would not have willed evil if he could not bring a greater good out of the evil that he permitted. And there are certain goods that can be
What is the greater good?
There are certain goods that can only be actualized if there's some evil that's permitted. So, like redemption of man can only be that good. The redemption of man can only be actualized if there's a permission of the full.
So then maximizing evil would allow the ultimate redemption, right?
Maximizing evil?
Yeah. So then why isn't there more evil then? Because you get more good for that.
And the gap between redemption would be crazy.
Yeah, think of how awesome the redemption would be if we all could rape and murder constantly, every day, every moment. If I didn't even have to sleep, I could just keep raping and murdering.
Yeah.
That'd be sick. God could forgive me so hard.
There's just a certain amount of evil that God willed to permit. So
there's like a percentage of evil, and if he goes overboard, then like the redemption won't be as good, or what are we saying here?
Logically, the more redemption equals the better.
Yeah, you're saying he allows all this evil because he can redeem man.
Well, there are no necessary goods outside of God himself, and so whatever good that is actualized apart from God himself is contingent, and so there can be a certain amount of contingent goods which are actualized that don't have to be actualized. I mean, like it's.
No, but what's that number I'm asking? Is there a specific number?
What do you mean? What's the number? The number of contingent goods?
Because the whole point of the logical problem of evil is why is there any evil at all? You're saying the only way that we can have maximizing good is by...
No. That's not what I said. I didn't say the only way we can have maximal good.
We said there's certain goods that can only come if evil is allowed.
Right, and that's different than what you said.
Okay, so, but we agree that there's been more than one evil thing, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay. So, God can redeem man from just one evil thing, and then redemption is a good thing that now exists in the world. But there's more than one. So my question is, so then by your logic, right, then that would be more redemption. Because for every evil thing that occurs, there can be more redemption, which is more good. So why isn't there an infinite amount of evil things that kept happening? Why is there a stop to certain evils? Because we could have even more redemption then.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, one, like like I said, the reason why I brought up the whole contingent good thing is because there's not like this mark that mark of contingent goods or mark of redemptive act of God that are necessary to meet this like criteria. It's not how it works. Any amount of contingent goods that God wills outside of himself, one, they're contingent, two, they're good. Like there's not like a a set list or a certain amount of them.
Let me ask it the way, because I think we're getting off a little bit. Why is there more than one evil thing?
Why is there more than one evil thing?
Yeah, because you can have your redemption off just the one evil thing, right? And then that's like.
What do you mean by evil thing?
So you're saying evil, God has evil occur, so that the good of redemption can occur in the world. It's like, okay, so let's buy that premise for a second. So let's start with Adam and Eve. So Adam and Eve, sin and can be redeemed, and that can be the end of it. And now redemption is in the world, but obviously multiple people throughout history have sinned. And so why is there more than one?
Yeah, I don't know why God willed to allow more than one evil.
Doesn't seem unnecessary, right?
Everything outside of God is unnecessary. Everything outside of God is
evil. Like, assuming God is logical, he doesn't want evil because evil is what ought not occur, right? But let's say God allows one evil thing so redemption can occur to build this new good that you said can only exist if evil exists. So that's why I'm asking, why would there be more than one evil thing?
Yeah, well, even in that way of phrasing it, there's kind of a lot of I feel like there's a lot of things that need to be expounded on more. But simply put, the reason why there's more than one evil thing, or God permits there to be one evil thing, and even the way that's phrased, one evil thing, has to be further explained. So I asked you, what do you mean by evil thing? Because properly speaking, I don't think evil itself is a thing.
Take Adam and Eve's disobeyal of God, right?
Yeah.
So that was the first thing.
So what is sin, or what is evil ontologically? Do you have some metaphysical?
Well, for me, it's just moral views that people hold, but I'm taking the Christian perspective.
This is an eternal critique.
You're right, exactly. So Christianity, so I take sin to be something God.
In Christianity, yeah.
Yeah, in Christianity, I take sin to be something God wants to not occur. Do you agree with that? How would you define sin?
Sin is just a transgression of what God commands or forbids.
Yeah, by transgression, as in it goes against what God wants, right?
Yeah, you could see.
Okay.
That's
yeah. So now you're saying God allows that to happen, though. Let's say even take a free will theodicy. I don't believe in free will, but let's just take free will also. So God allows one evil thing to occur so that He can redeem man. So now this new good exists in the world besides just God, which is redemption, which didn't exist before. But that was your argument for why evil exists. So my question is, why does that keep happening? Why do we need more than one redemption?
It could just be a potentially infinite amount of evil.
Well, according to Christianity, human history is going to end.
Right.
So there's going to be an end. So there's a certain number that is going to occur, and eventually that amount of evil will be the set number that God allowed, and then we'll redeem.
It's even worse. I think one transgression equals one redemption. So the more transgressions equal more redemption. Therefore, it is better to have more transgressions.
I'm saying, yeah. So why am I not raping and murdering and sinning every
it's not better. Because redemption doesn't reply to, or it doesn't relate to.
Well, you need to do something to be redemptive.
So redemption doesn't relate to sin as an effect per se. It's not like it's not worse.
It's worse.
Even know what I mean by per se.
Because if I'm a Christian, why doesn't God just intervene? Like, if I'm already redeemed, why doesn't He just intervene or eradicate my sinful nature or just stop me from sinning? Because I'm already gonna be redeemed. What's the point of allowing Christians to even keep sinning at all?
After baptism,
they're already redeemed. They're already going to heaven.
Yep.
So they're just causing pain and suffering for no reason. They're already free will,
dude. Free will, man.
No, but why is God allowing?
I think that
this is why there is.
Well, the other thing here is what does it mean to have redemption or give redemption? It seems like what that means for somebody to be redeemed or for God to offer redemption.
Wait, why do you guys get baptized? What does baptism mean?
It's just to hold on, Joe. It's just to like turn away from like whatever the bad thing is. Like maybe you take the Lord's name in vain, or maybe you push a guy into a wood chipper, or something like that. But redemption seems to be like the same thing, turning towards God, even though the evils might be varying degrees of evil. You know, what do you think, Richard?
You there, Brother Richard? Richard?
He's at a wedding. Can baptized people go to hell? Yeah, you're breaking up like crazy.
You're a robot, bro.
But yeah, so like, let's say you take a person who is baptized. Like the main sin that's gonna cause like a change is gonna be to reject God and blaspheme the Holy Spirit and deny Jesus. Like putting another person in a wood chipper, they're already redeemed. Like they can just say they're sorry as long as they really mean it, and they still get to go to heaven. They're already redeemed. Especially if they're baptized. Doesn't the baptism story wash forgiveness to keep getting it? As long as you believe in Jesus, right? That's how it works. My question still stands. If you're baptized, can you go to hell? Is it possible to go to hell if you're baptized? I don't even know this. Is it possible? Is it possible to be baptized and go to hell? Christians, you can't answer this.
They're talking about evil, and Richard brought up I think Augustine's defense. That's what they were talking about. We're not going to talk about baptism or anything. I think it was Augustine. He said Augustine's defense was like, God allows evil insofar as it can produce a greater good. Basically, that's kind of what I think. That's what he said. Is that right?
Yeah, I think something like that. Samoa, did you want to give it a shot, buddy? Good to see you, man. I don't know if you can speak. Samoa. We'll see if he comes to the mic. Yeah, as far as the baptism goes, obviously somebody could just be baptized insincerely and they could not even be saved, right? But then obviously there's people who can be saved and they can lose their salvation if you think that that's something that's possible. Christians are divided on that. There's once saved, always saved, and then there's those that believe that you can lose your salvation. So if you can lose your salvation, you could be baptized. If you were genuinely saved when you got baptized, right? But then there's those that obviously believe once saved, always saved, and it doesn't matter what you do, you can't lose your salvation. So yeah, that would be the answer to that.
Thank you, Andrew. I think that's very fair.
Sure.
Lisa says in the chat that you don't have to be baptized in order to be saved.
Ooh. So you could be like up in Appalachia doing moonshine in 2026 inbred, and you could go to heaven even though you've never been baptized. Like how does that work?
Yeah, well, I mean, typically people want to point to the thief on the cross. So if you look at the thief on the cross, he wasn't baptized, right? But Jesus said, today you will be with me in paradise. So, that'd be one example. But people that do believe that baptism is necessary, they want to say, well,
these people are retards, you shouldn't talk to them.
He wanted to say that basically
the craziest thing is that they understand why it works because a lot of their criticisms hinge on the fact that God can do anything. And so if God really could do anything, why can't he just do that? It's just ridiculous.
Well,
what about tribes of people who don't? It's ridiculous to assume that somebody who's all powerful would
stop something he ostensibly doesn't want to have happen.
Right. It's one thing to say that, and then in the next breath be like, well, explain why he can do this other thing. What are you talking about, Albedo? He's like, explain to me how that works. That's what Joe just asked.
Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah, and he also believes, like, if God exists, he can do anything he wants, right?
Yeah, if he's omniscient, but no, actually, I think it's worse than that. I think it's worse than that.
He believes that he could do whatever he wants, but yet he
I don't believe
questions like, how does he do this thing?
I don't think that's exactly what his question is getting at.
No, it is not. If God is omniscient, omnipresent, and omnipotent, he's already done everything he wants to be done. He's already present.
And what's the point of asking the question?
Well, we were talking about baptism.
Yeah, he's already done that, right? You just said that.
Yeah, that's right. If he's all three omnis, you can't have free will.
What does that have to do with the question about baptism?
Well, because I think baptism is a joke.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the question that you just asked?
Well, I wanted to see what you thought. I asked you a question about baptism.
About the one that you already think you already have the answer to?
No, I mean, I'm just asking questions here.
You're asking about the salvation, like, does baptism, like...
Yeah, like, what is it? Yeah, because I thought baptism at the beginning meant, and this is why so many people do it, if you baptize the baby at the beginning, they are saved.
Yes, that's true. That's
yeah, no matter what happens after that.
No, that's
concrete. If you take a concrete example, like fine tuning, because some people do think like this, like think about fine tuning. You know, like God made the constants this, like He made them a particular way to produce humans. You know, sort of how the reasoning goes. But God is omnipotent, on the other hand, and so people come up with questions like, well, why are the constants this way rather than that way to make us like, you know, God. Presumably, he's not limited by the laws of physics or something. He could do kind of whatever he wants. I think that's kind of like a reasonable thing, at least in that case. I don't know about this other thing you're talking about, though, Joe.
My whole stance is it's very problematic to have more than one omni-property. If you're omnipresent and omnipotent, then you created Eve to eat the fruit. It was impossible for her to do anything else. And if you're omniscient, that's even worse. Omni-properties are paradoxical. You can't have more than one.
I think you're just changing the topic that you initially brought up to something completely different because you got called out for your nonsense.
Well, then let's go to the new topic.
No.
How can a tri-omni-God?
No, I said no.
Oh. Okay, well, but I think, okay, so on the last topic, I do hear you. Baptism isn't like a free pass. That was my question.
Right, and it's because God can do whatever he wants, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, and does your God have a tri-omni? So if your God has tri-omni properties, he already did whatever he wants.
Sure. Whatever
he already did it.
I'm just saying, you already have the answer to that when you say all those words. You know that. If you're conceding that, then you can move on to your whatever else you want.
Is there anything you can do that God doesn't know you will do?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, what's the issue with that?
But the issue with that is that you are playing out a tri-omni God. He's already present for the end of your life. Do you think that when God created you, he knew how you would die and he was there?
He was there?
Yeah, for your death. You're gone.
Well, the future event of my death is not an actualized reality, so there's nothing to be present to.
God's omnipresent, right?
Yeah, it means that he's present to all things which actually exist. The future, though it is certain,
that's not what omnipresent means.
So I'm finishing. Yeah. So it is, because you can be present to something that's not in actuality. So God has knowledge of all future contingents as they exist in potentiality, or as they exist having the possibility to actually exist, but they don't actually exist yet. So God's not present to them. They exist insofar insofar as God knows that they're going to come to pass, but they don't possess actual existence.
Do you think not possessing actual existence is a problem for God? You didn't possess actual existence until God created you.
That's not. You're saying, was he present at the time he died?
Isn't he present in the future?
No, he's not present in time.
What does omnipresent mean?
Thou hast no knowledge of the future, only the one.
That's not what omnipresent means. Omnipresent means outside of time. Always present.
That's the eternity of God.
What does it mean to be outside of time, Richard?
Holy, bro.
What does it mean? What does omnipresent mean? Richard?
Omnipresent means that he's present to all things. Things that don't exist.
No, to all time.
No, it has nothing. God is not
a state of time.
Holy, bro. No. You're wrong. It's not what Christian preaching on omnipresence.
Tell us what it means.
You said you're doing an internal critique, and then you're saying, no, this is actually what omnipresence means. Well, no, it's actually not what omnipresence means.
So I know, that's why I'm asking you.
I already explained it, and then you denied my explanation, so I don't know what you mean you're asking me.
I'm sorry. I apologize. What I think
do better. Or because
wow.
Better with what? Else could do better or whatever. But I think we could all do better.
Explain what.
But I think we all done better.
Explain yourself, Phoebe.
I don't know. Explain yourself, Persian.
Yeah, sorry, you didn't actually just say anything. He's asking you to try to say something coherent. The title of the room is Therapy.
What about the Jews?
Hello?
Hello? We've been recording. Did you say something about the Jews? What, baby?
It's about using our resources that are available to us.
Which resources?
Not by using them, but by taking them with us.
Okay, another meaningless statement about nothing. What's next?
She's better at word salads than Kamala and AOC.
No, this is what it's like.
Because obviously, but also you will come with a certain level of.
You say a lot without saying anything.
Exactly.
Which you never deserved from the first place, because if you would have never engaged in it in the first place.
Wow. Do you ever journal, baby?
Yeah, I've got 1,000 years of journal. But
I believe it. That's a waste of paper.
No, it's not insult. It's not insult. It's not an insult on anyone. It's more about
that's pollution right there.
You're working with something, and why are you working with something?
Kitover, she makes you seem mentally stable.
Thanks, Ian.
Ready to work with something that you somehow on some kind of intelligence level you feel 100% secure about. Because it doesn't challenge you, and you feel 100%
seriously, are you able to ever put one thought together?
And
hey, Vivi, I'm gonna move you, okay?
What I'm trying
Is she ever? No, seriously, has she ever transmitted
this is where you
serious thought?
This is when you become a louse.
It doesn't even have to be serious. It just has to be a complete thought, so that somebody can understand anything she wants to.
Vivi, just refer back to the title of the room.
I'm caring about the Jewish method.
The Jewish methodology.
What is the Jewish method?
What is it like?
Can you explain?
Spin the dreidel? What are you talking about?
Whereas they wouldn't give a fuck about
Putting on the tefillin, reading the Torah?
Your worth
Oh, I see. Well, welcome back, everybody.
I love the chat, and I would like to communicate this to you, Edmund. Can you please give us a prayer for Bibi? Is Harry asking?
Yeah, I can invoke a prayer.
I'm not doing it for you as much as they never did it for you. I'm doing it for
That's another perfect BB. You contradict yourself in just 4 words.
No.
Rabbana Shalom Hashem, help BB get control over her mind.
For 5 seconds, so that
May the Lord and God, King of the universe, provide peace and stability to this poor woman's mind. Let her get control of her speech. Let God help control her tendency to get lost in words. So in closing, Lord, please just let this dumb bitch read a book and go to the gym at least once this week. I am complete.
Wow, you can't see your Baby, you're still one of my favorite people.
Oh, I didn't mean to call you a dumb bitch. I'm sorry. You're not stupid. You're just a fool.
I don't know. Why are you here, Bibi?
Hello?
No, why are you here?
For the content. Hello? For the contentment. But you don't give contentment in a therapy room. You just cause scrambled eggs. Hello?
You don't get that.
She is the therapist.
You don't get that buffer to have that played, to
Yeah, you're part of the problem.
Do it that way.
Bibi, what was your drink of choice this morning?
Gin. So I want to give a Norm update. He texted me that he trolled so hard and that he had the most fun he's ever had on this stupid Clubhouse app. And he cooked a BHI tonight. And he was I was dying laughing. El Normo really hit, had a big hit tonight here on Clown House. So, Bibi, what do you think about Jewish people, living their best lives right now here on this app?
I want the fucking Jews to do better.
Wow.
Ever been doing. And I don't want them to think that they need that buffer to do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, you do realize they have their own country, right?
What do you mean? What are you saying?
It's kind of amazing that Jews have their own country. And I just get the feeling there's so many sour grapes out there. Because there's a lot of African Americans in America. They're like, why the fuck don't we got our own country? Everybody essentially wants their own monopoly.
Why are you saying like that?
Because that's what I hear all the time. Sour grapes. It's the complainium. This app. You don't complain much, David. I'll give you that.
But it sounds like you're being racist. I'm just saying.
Well, that's your opinion. But the truth of the earth is that at your birth, El Normo is here. The Mashiach. Mashiach. No, Rabbanu Shalom.
Come on.
Norm, we were talking about you.
Norm. Yeah, I just texted him.
Dude, right
after you left, you got here. Talking about me.
But Isa, don't you feel used
in a positive way for the
Hold on. Why do I feel used and abused, Bibi?
Could I have my mod back, CM, please?
Don't you feel used and abused?
Yes.
Give Norm a mod, please.
You think Israelis are so soft?
Thank you.
Me, I'm so soft. Of course, I'm soft. My skin is amazing.
I love this about the Jews, but
Riyabya's here.
You're a goddamn piece of shit.
How did you know to come here? I don't know. I feel and they say, oh my God, Isa, we were talking about you. And
I don't even know what to say. Well, CM was there, so CM can say what happened. Yeah. I mean, she right after you left, Norm, she got here like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I had a vibe.
Amazing.
But if I don't set this straight,
Bibi,
nothing will be straight.
And I said Issa, like
Just a casualty of war, Issa.
But Bibi was talking about how much she loves the Jewish soft skin.
We were talking
No,
about your
the
5 best
soft
qualities.
skin about
Issa.
Jews.
Issa, don't you agree that you have really? Don't you agree you have really great shoes, Issa?
Wow.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I told you he's only wears shoes.
Nobody has ever told me that.
Well, that's why I'm here. We were trying to figure out what your other big qualities were. Obviously, your sense of style.
We're all taking you down.
Yes, Issa, with all due respect,
I don't have two big qualities.
Wow.
We were going for 5.
I got itty bitty qualities.
Wow. Well, when it comes to like intelligence and charm and sex appeal, I mean, those are incomparable.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that not nice?
Thank you, Norm. Is that what you like about me, Bibi? Is that all you like about me, Bibi?
No, well, no, there's more.
For the record, when Norm was talking about you,
playing around.
sorry, go ahead, BB. Sorry.
I heard you were an amazing cook, by the way. I'm not surprised at that.
Allegedly.
And they tell me you're a fantastic skier. Isn't that true?
Oh, yeah. Especially, I love to ski in Guatemala. I learned to ski when I was like 3 years old in Guatemala.
I heard about this.
It's like, you played that way, we don't play this way.
Yeah, so Norm was like so positive about you, by the way. You know, he never said anything negative.
No.
Just for the record, he was asking like our dinner in New York.
Yes.
And
I wanted to know what you ordered, by the way. Do you remember?
Yeah, and I told him like everything was like everything was kosher, everything was cool. Like
well,
I didn't say anything.
David, that's not kosher.
You wouldn't tell me anything. How do you like your steak?
So Issa, for the record.
Yeah.
Issa.
That's a good choice.
So Issa, for the record, like Norm was asking me questions. I was like,
kosher?
No.
Exactly. So
Norm, can you tell Issa that I refuse to answer any questions about her?
He just wouldn't talk about it.
I wouldn't talk about it.
Yeah. Out of him.
He refused
to talk about it. We ate steak.
Well, there is nothing to talk about. That is true.
And we had a Moscow mule, and I don't know.
Wow. Moscow mule.
There was, Issa, there was also somebody else at his dinner, and I told Norm, I'm not going to tell him who the other person was, because it's not to that person.
You know why I'm upset, Issa?
Did you have dessert, Issa? Did you have dessert?
He is Jewish.
It was a Jew.
What's that? What did you say, Issa?
It was a Jew, the other person.
No, did you have dessert? I said.
I don't remember. Did we have dessert?
Well, what desserts do you like to have? What desserts do you like?
I don't remember if we had dessert. Did we? Something.
What's your favorite dessert,
maybe?
Issa?
No, I don't think we had dessert.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I created a new room.
I know that you work out so much, Issa, that you can really indulge in a dessert every now and then.
Oh yeah, well, working out or not, I always indulge in dessert.
Smarter than that.
Yeah. So what's your favorite dessert, Issa? Thank you, by the way, baby. What's your favorite dessert, Issa?
Yeah, you don't have to answer that question if you
anything mango or chocolate.
Mango and chocolate, good choice.
Yeah.
Mango juice.
They don't have mango in Persia, I guess, or chocolate. Do they have anything in Persia? I don't even think they have water or
Bibi, when was your last time in Persia, Bibi?
I was born there. That's
they let you in?
So about 65 years ago you were there? Is that what you're saying?
I was born there.
Yeah, about 65 years ago?
Enough years ago.
Okay, like 64?
From you.
64, is it?
Ooh, you don't have to answer that.
Should we go down?
Oh!
You made Bibi leave?
Bibi's back. She just had to get another gin and tonic.
Oh, Bibi, we missed you.
See, this is how Norma's been.
Oh, you're back. Okay, good.
And he sold out the entire Jew operation on the
Whoa, when did you do operation? What does that mean?
Did this call Norm a higher Jew?
What was Iran like in the 40s? I'm curious, Bibi. Does it have automobiles?
Hey, no, for who knows? How old is Bibi? Who knows?
She's 42.
Like 63?
You look great for your age, by the way, Bibi. I have to say.
Yeah, that's a fit booty.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
Wait, that's really her.
My mom was sort of like you. My mom looked like you.
everything. Like
you remind me of my mom.
There's no way. That's not really her in the picture.
Blow it up in like one
My mom was
because he was provoked to do it.
Bibi, is that you in the photo?
No.
No way.
No.
I thought you'd be smarter than that. That's Kate Moss.
Wow.
Kate Moss.
You should have said yes.
I know for Bibi. So how old are you?
She's in her 40s.
Your 40s. I guess when you said 63 or whatever, it made a little more sense.
Wait, is that bad or
How
good?
can you be so fried at 40? It's crazy.
She's not fried. She's a heavy drinker, and English isn't her native language.
I'm good looking. I'm sexy. I'm slim. I'm born in the right.
Did you see the figure skating? The guy dropped one of the women in the figure skating.
Oh no.
Spoiler alert.
I hate the Olympics, to be honest.
So wait, who's better looking, Narjas or Bibi?
Is the link on top?
Who's better looking? Better looking.
No, but that's a funny video.
No, that's
Nargis is hot.
Who's hotter, Narjas or Bibi?
Nargis is hot, so
Nargis
Bibi
is
has to be
Pakistani.
Nargis is.
All right, well, I guess we can't get an answer.
Bibi, aren't you Pakistani too?
No, she's also from Iran.
I thought she was Pakistani.
Where Alexander.
Don't you do that ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a dancing?
Tehran.
Dinga 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 dinga. So that's Bollywood, right, Norma?
Yes.
Nobody here.
Isa, you'll be one of my disciples.
Ooh, the cult of Bibi.
Why? Because I'll respect you more for what you were. I won't abuse you. I won't
Is that a good thing?
I will.
Are you bisexual, Bibi?
I will.
She's hitting on Issa.
Yeah.
I can't compete with her.
And the abuse that has been used.
Are you a them?
No.
Oh no, he did it.
Oh, David.
Something.
Oh my God.
Against yourself. And how the fuck could you not see that?
You were them?
That's exactly why I like you, because you couldn't see that.
Oh my God. Did David really say that? I've never seen you do this, David.
What did David say? I was listening to the song.
He said that you were they them.
I am they them?
No, Bibi was hitting on you while you were watching the video.
Are you?
Wow. You see, you're a very good representative.
Thank you.
Bibi, are you a lesbian, Bibi?
Can you believe Issa's really here, baby? This is unbelievable.
Listen,
It's like we conjured her.
I've got to love the dudes. I've got to love the women. I love everyone.
She's been going like this all night. It's been like hours. She hasn't stopped. It's like from one subject to the other. And if other people are going,
stops. I wonder,
it's been hours.
While she's on Clubhouse, or does she first drink and then comes to Clubhouse?
I think she's still partying from New Year's Eve. I think she thinks it's New Year's Eve. I don't think she stopped.
Issa, can you maybe do a debate room with Buttercup and Ambrose? I think that would be like Clubhouse gold.
You mean between the two of them?
Yeah, Buttercup and Ambrose versus Issa, the Great Reckoning.
Oh no, we have those all the time when they come to our rooms.
Oh well, together.
A couple of times they've been together on stage.
I just want to nominate Emrose for like an annoying award of the year or something. Like she takes the
like
cake.
a week ago, I had it with Emrose. Like she was just being she's always very obnoxious, but
Is her background Eastern European?
And she was because somebody called her.
Why would you be?
Somebody called her stinky Jew. And she got super upset, and she was like, "Oh, why wouldn't you say anything to this person? You're normalizing these people." I'm like, Emrose, everybody says the same about you. I am normalizing you, by talking to you and allowing you to be in these rooms. And yeah, she's just, I don't know, unhinged.
Well,
but she loses.
Nobody's unhinged.
She loses her shit when she talks with me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who does?
I do something to her nervous system. I don't know.
It's just her personality.
She starts going crazy and calling me a Guatemalan bitch.
Wow.
And like,
It's Emrose, right?
Yeah.
Emrose is she's a little bit unhinged.
Yeah.
I drove her crazy once too. She said they're committing a genocide. So I said, so they had the intent. Did they kill all the Palestinians? She said no. So I said, did they intend to kill all the Palestinians? She said yes. So I said, well then they failed to commit genocide, right? So it's a fail.
Yeah, everything like
she couldn't get that. She said no, they did commit genocide.
But they're still fucking idiot El Norma just learns in one night.
Go ahead, Isha. She'll never stop. You want me to hang on?
She
That's not nice calling him an idiot. That's not nice.
She lost a couple of screws.
That's correct.
You didn't hear her? Listen, I got a clip where she's actually admitting to having losing a couple of screws. Hold on.
Really? That's a good expression for her.
Is she from Ukraine? What's her background? Do you know?
I don't know.
She's Israeli.
I know, but prior to that, because that's not an Israeli accent.
I think that's an Israeli accent, isn't it?
No. She's ESL special.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Sorry, I used the wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah, I've heard her on X.
Give me 1 little second. Hold on.
It's okay. It's such an honor to be here with you. It's okay. No pressure or stress. I'm just so amazed that you're here.
I feel so loved.
Well, I'm telling you, it's been a love fest in here.
Here it is. Hold on.
Alright, with all the respect.
I have 2 screws that I don't.
There's a surplus.
Is it possible?
You forgot about it.
Is it possible that they're just spares?
No.
Why do you do that?
So you see, she's admitting that she's got 2 screws left over.
Maybe she just needs to get screwed really good.
IKEA furniture, and you put it together, and then the screws left.
Yeah, she's got 2 screws that before they weren't there, so she's now missing them.
Thank you.
Epstein bought a lot of Wayfair cheap furniture for Woody Allen.
Why?
Epstein loved giving cheap furniture as gifts. I don't know why, but he was buying cheap furniture all the time.
Have you seen Epstein's Amazon?
Yeah.
No, you have the Amazon thing, Issa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, you bring such good content. Let's hear it.
He would buy his underwear there.
I bought underwear from Amazon for my kids. I bought like 12 pairs at one time. It's convenient, and you don't have to think about it. I'm trying to find the spot in the Olympics where they dropped this woman. And then the look on their faces when they're sitting there waiting for their score, it's really excruciating.
You have right on your.
Well, let me look for it.
You don't have right on your.
Yeah, it's really upsetting. He just drops her on the ice. She has to get up. It was a big body drop too. It wasn't like a little one.
Nothing in the world you can ever.
It's ice skating, right?
Figure skating, couples figure skating. Bibi, can you believe that Issa's actually here?
It's hard to believe.
It's just amazing.
What an honor.
It's a big
Because
honor.
whatever I say will always be whatever you say again.
Yeah, thank goodness I'm wearing a shirt with a collar. Are you wearing a tie, John?
No, I'm actually wearing a wife beater, and I'm gonna.
I think you should put a tie on for this.
Oh, because of the I understand. Yeah, well, I could change. It's very late here, though. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'm shutting down my recording operation
Go
here.
home, Issa.
Why do you want me to leave?
Couldn't you just stay another little while? Just tell us one of your stories.
You know, I heard a funny thing in an Iranian room earlier. This guy was saying, he's like, you don't understand. He's like, I work with the physically disabled, with handicap, people with Down syndrome and autism, and I have to clean up their shit after they shit themselves in the wheelchair. And then I had lunch.
Is there such a thing as up syndrome as well, or is there only Down syndrome? I'm sorry.
I think BB's got the up syndrome. What do you say, BB?
I think you're right. Maybe she should borrow some of those screws from M. Rose.
Poor thing.
Do you have the up syndrome?
I don't feel bad for her because she's so annoying, but at the same time, if you're gonna scream Zionist occupation 100 times a day, like what is that doing for your life?
What is the difference between how a Persian would view Isa and how the Jews would view Isa?
Oh, Ace is here. Hi, Ace. Talk about Zionist occupation. We got another puffer fish here, full of lip injections. Ugh, didn't mean to make her leave.
So what is the difference, baby, between how you see me and the Jews see me?
You're not going to get a straight answer on this one.
Very unfair.
Hello?
Very unfair? What is unfair?
Therapy.
It's very unfair to the Jews.
Therapy's never fair.
To the Jews.
David's in therapy for alcoholic, substance abuse disorder. When's your next therapy appointment, David?
It's every Thursday at
8 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock at night. When do you do the therapy?
You're in AA meetings, David?
He drinks under a different name now.
No, I have my therapist. I see every single Thursday. It's fine.
Do you talk to your therapist about Issa very much?
He actually has brought up my name.
I did bring up her name. Yes,
I'm not surprised. I think probably a lot of guys on the app are talking about you to their therapists.
Yeah.
So what is really good about El Normo's degeneracy is he within his quest.
How much do you think they're spending talking about you? It could be a lot of money.
Until today, I didn't think a lot, but
it could be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I could get some royalties.
So when they say is normal good for the
BB, if you had a therapist, would you talk about Issa to her?
Actually, the question is,
Issa is not the problem for me.
No.
Have you ever talked about me with your family or your friends in real life?
Issa, I don't give a fuck about you.
Ooh.
You're just
It's so different than what you were saying a little while ago.
Why are you trying to hurt
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Why are you trying to hurt me?
Maybe like to scratch.
Issa, how many times I come in and I attacked you and I said, you stupid bitch?
Ooh.
Oh, a few times.
Wow.
I didn't realize that you even knew those words.
Care, would I do that?
Issa, this is the Molly talking.
That's not nice.
This is not her. This is the Molly talking. She took some Molly earlier. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Are you Somali?
Stupid bitch.
Yes.
See,
I didn't care.
Issa, you know what I learned tonight?
Somali?
She's not Somali Molly. It's funny that you asked that. She's Pakistani.
Ooh.
Interestingly.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Yes. No.
Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
A very good thing.
I was always confused. I thought BB was Riri.
She was right.
I thought BB was Riri.
No, they're different drunks.
Oh.
Very Persian. I'm as Persian.
BB, you're not nearly as bad as a drunk as Riri. Riri is the worst drunk. So annoying.
Wait, you're not Pakistani anymore?
did you leave Pakistan, baby?
Yeah, how old were you, baby? When you left Pakistan, what were you wearing? I'm sorry.
David, I heard.
You like a gun to the head.
David, I heard.
I had friends who were from India, and they again, with all due respect, they would say like the Pakistanis are the bad people.
Ooh, that's bigoted, David.
That wasn't me. That's what they said. They said that Pakistanis are the bad people.
Have you ever worn a
bad people?
Bibi, have you ever worn a hijab?
Is that you will go back to always being.
Oh my God, that would be so hard.
To always
No,
be what?
I just want to make a difference. Like before you were dating,
Seriously, Isha, we were saying before, she looks great for her age. She really does.
because you
Baby.
like it doesn't
You
stretch.
really do. No,
How does she keep her skin looking great with all the alcohol?
Yes. I mean, it must be so much work. It must be
I
working.
think Iranian women just got great complexion.
Let's be nice.
There's a lot of complexionists on this app that claim that your complexion is your identity. Why are there so many complexionists?
Well, it's weird. You can hardly see any of those wrinkles, in normal light. I mean, at night. I'm ever in the dark.
Yeah, with all due respect, there's nothing wrong with wrinkles.
That's correct. I agree. And BB is proof of that. There's nothing wrong with it whatsoever.
Alcohol doesn't help with wrinkles.
It's an unfortunate side effect.
Where is she? No, don't throw her.
Oh no, she's gone to get another drink. She'll be right back for more dopamine shortly.
Did you guys kick her?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
No, it's not an attack on anyone.
Did you get more ice, maybe?
It's just about the fact that the
Did you get ice
Can you apologize?
for your wine? You put ice in your wine? You seem like somebody who puts ice in their wine.
Oh, I love putting ice in my
That's
wine.
hilarious. Thank you.
And if you're gonna continue,
Do you put ice in your wine, baby?
it's not gonna work.
Baby, did you put ice in your wine? There's a certain kind of person that does that. Now, nobody, I mean,
She drinks wine like all day.
BB, point of order, moderators. I'm getting a message on my Clubhouse. I just got a very strange alert, and it's saying to tell BB to update her profile with a selfie photo.
Okay. Oh my God.
Can you put a selfie?
Yeah.
We want to see you, baby.
Do you save all your empty bottles? By the way, you seem like that kind of person.
You can always you can 5 cents for empty bottles.
I've been that type of person, El Norma. These are such nice bottles. Why would I want to throw them out? I could use them in a mortar to construct a home or something. Transparent windows in the concrete. Hello. Let's recycle.
How many bottles did you save, baby?
I mean, you can make a lot of money in the bottles. I'm just
Definitely. You can get 5% each.
Of course, David. How much money have you done with bottles?
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to say.
You're changing the topic now, Isa.
David, is it tequila or is it vodka that is your favorite bottle at the club?
We were talking about the BB, not about Dave.
David, if you could buy BB any bottle of alcohol, what would you buy her? And BB, would you accept?
Was this like the gun to the head?
Mrs. Montini.
Maybe it's like that joke. Like she's a genie, right? She's like a genie.
Mm-hmm.
Every time, and David too. You
Yeah.
both guys are genies. Every time someone opens a bottle, you appear.
Wait, is that a
Everybody,
compliment?
anytime anyone opens a bottle, you guys show up.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay, do you like this PTR?
Ooh.
Is that you, baby?
Damn, girl. Woo-hoo-hoo. Holy shit. Damn, BB.
What are you doing?
Naughty girl. You need a spanking. Was that after 4 vodkas or after 4 gins and tonics?
How many vodkas deep, baby?
Damn, BB.
Be for real. No, and what do you drink? Do you drink wine mainly? Or what?
Do you work at a gentleman's club, BB?
You don't want to answer that question.
I'm dying. Larry.
Well, that's the Persian girl.
BB. Wait. Oh, so it's not you? Is it you or not? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's BB. That's from her phone. That was like, you know, she had some guy take a photo of her.
My ex. I mean, I have like 3-4 more, exactly like different positions.
What are you waiting for? Post them. Let us see.
So back to
you're hot as fuck.
Allegedly.
Come on,
This therapy room is really going great. It's turned into a striptease.
We'll have to see your butt from all different angles.
With all due respect,
But Issa, I
just want to say
my therapy session is not until Thursday. I'm just
I will point out that all communication is hypnosis because I lied and said my Clubhouse app gave me an alert to tell BB to update the PTR, and it worked. She's very easily, you know, persuadable. Yeah, good shit, right? Okay, my Clubhouse app is telling me to tell you, BB, to update your PTR with the next photo. Please proceed.
Yeah, you said you had like 3 or 4 of them. So I want to see the one with the hijab again. I love that one.
You can see my breast a little bit.
Ooh.
Just the hijab. Please no breast.
Oh, don't worry. The NSFW PTR will alert us. Clubhouse is telling me to tell you to proceed.
You remind me of my mom too much, baby. It would be
I'll take it as a compliment.
It is a big compliment.
Okay, the next photo is being updated. Hit your screen and pull down to PTR. BB, are you ready?
Yes, we already did. Nothing's happening.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Why do you say hello like that?
Is this the party to whom I am
What do you mean?
Hello?
Hello?
Let's not bully her. Be nice.
Okay, all right.
Why do I say hello like what?
I don't know. People were asking me earlier today, why do you say hello like that? Hello?
Because she's a little bit Swiss, you know.
Yes, hello?
I mean, I get back channels about Issa, and I tell her in person. I tell Issa, this person back channeled me. Do you do that?
Who?
Come on, don't be dumb.
Hey, baby, we're waiting.
What do you want? You want ass or you want tits?
Both.
Yo, whoever fucks this up is getting kicked from the room.
We want face, baby. We want to see what you look like.
Listen,
This is the most excitement CM has had all weekend.
I know that I have the best interest for you, and it's hard. But also, you know what? I'm fucking high. I'm competing with
I'm the scale of like 1 to 10.
Normal.
You're not high. I'm shocked. Are you sure you're not?
Even Issa in here.
Oh,
And you know, this is why you create all this stuff.
I can't even believe this.
Okay, go to the head, BB.
Believe it, Norm. Believe it. I came here.
Hello?
Baby, and
It's amazing.
Well, you didn't come here for normal, did you?
Can we get Riri in here?
Norm kept asking for
one of my favorite
It's like meeting one of your heroes.
What is your you have like in a scale of like Norm to.
You're so dumb.
Oh my gosh, BB.
She finally made a sentence. That makes sense.
You want to know another thing I like about you? I
really like.
I like your taste in pocketbooks, by the way. Is that strange?
Pocketbooks?
Do you have a Birkin bag? Do you have a Hermes Birkin bag?
Of course.
Like, what the fuck?
Flex.
You don't like to see a person being used and abused thinking they're in power.
Right.
Good point, BB.
Can you tell us about your pocketbooks a little bit, please? Your purses?
Do you have a Chanel bag?
But then at the same time, like, I don't know, that's for me to say. Because you know what, maybe you just made some nice, genuine friendships on this app.
Maybe what's your favorite thing about
And you know, that happens so often between Jews and non-Jews.
Are you, wait, BB, are you Zoroastrian?
Why is she always talking about Jews?
No.
I don't know. She reminds me of my mom. She's not Muslim. I know she's not Muslim. BB reminds me a lot of
nothing to do with you. It's about to do with.
I hope your mom didn't drunk like this.
Well, in my mom's case, it was dementia, but it sort of sounds the
No.
same.
You think there's a correlation between alcoholism and dementia?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, my mom was really charming. Don't worry. It wasn't.
Oh, okay. The most amazing thing about alcohol is they always release these studies saying it turns out the more you drink, the lower your IQ goes. And I gotta say, I think we're witnessing that in real time. Hello?
Edmund's photo. He posted your photo.
Oh, Lord of that ass.
Wow.
Oh no, you can't say that.
Hey, Kitover, take that off, bro.
Do you want?
Hello? Yeah, go ahead. I'll update, please.
I'm sorry.
I see him. You're top left. Regulate.
On this wouldn't I want to be represented in the most sexiest way?
What? Sex?
The
What's
most
the way?
I mean, now that Ethan's in the room, it's going to be very difficult
The
to do
most
that.
best. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you cannot be the sexiest person if I'm in the room.
BB, do you want me to take a photo of my pubic hair and update my PTR with my pubic hair?
Out of the two of us, but I'm the sexiest.
BB, you look
define
You might be the smartest person out of us.
Define sexy.
I'm the most.
Wow.
Hold on, somebody's talking to her.
Hello? PTR, Clubhouse is telling me to alert BB to update her PTR with a new sexy photo.
She doesn't get it.
Not that. That's too soft.
Bonsoir.
Bouger, touche, bouger. Clubhouse is telling me to tell BB to update the PTR with the next sexy photo.
Why did you upload this screenshot?
No, you can have it. I love it.
It's very artistic. She's got such a beautiful figure.
Everyone should see it.
It doesn't look bad to me.
That's a personal preference without the respect.
David, when you see your therapist on Thursday, can you ask her about BB and why you think maybe alcohol could possibly lower IQ? Hello?
Okay, I will say, everyone in this room, I've only talked about Issa once, I've talked about Norm once, I talked about somebody in the audience, I'm not going to say his name, multiple times. But yeah, my therapist is doing great things. Let's go.
Issa?
Wait, does your therapist go by the pronouns they, them? Oh my God, your therapist is gay?
No, it's a her.
Oh, it's a her. Okay.
Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge?
Ruthless.
Oh, thank God Megatron is here. Up late, getting ready to go to the construction site before reading the Bible. Hey, Megatron.
Please don't talk about people. It's like always talking about people's personal lives on here. You guys can never keep anything. Like, I never mention construction. You guys bring up my construction. You guys bring up my job.
No, but
Disrespectful fucking people. You know,
I didn't hear anything like that, Megatron. I heard nothing like
He's very sensitive.
Garbage man.
What's that?
Not about you, Megatron.
Calling me a garbage man.
Garbage man? You're not a garbage man. You were in solitary confinement. For like, how many months were you in solitary confinement for?
I was in there for 3 months.
3 months of solitary confinement, 4 years of Clubhouse. They seem to balance out, don't they?
Yeah,
Respect.
Look at Nora.
Yeah,
She said
and they wanted me to talk.
But you ain't no rat. Omerta, that's what they call it, right? Omerta, the code of silence.
You know, I was in a room where.
No, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, David. Go ahead.
Are you drunk too, Monica?
No.
He's just waking up and going to work.
Yeah, they wanted me to talk. I got. It was like a big raid.
I never understand. Are you honest or
it's fine.
They put you in solitary?
It's fine.
I'm
not gonna explain it.
This is not the right time, Megatron. Everybody's drunk here, so don't do anything serious.
Yeah, don't take it personally.
Allegedly.
Not everyone, but some.
Yeah, just 2 people, but it's like 10 people.
Yeah, it multiplies by
They
2.
feel like 10.
Well, Megatron.
Yeah, it was on the newspaper and everything.
When was this?
Well, I can't tell you that because then they're gonna fill this guy Lord.
No, but just like say what
word.
Hold on, but
He's
just
gonna be
say
putting
like
plaster
I don't need
everywhere.
Mine
It was on the post. Put it that way. It was on
I
the post.
don't need a date. I just need an approximation. Is it like 5 years ago, a few months ago? Like
No, longer than that. I'm in my 40s. I'm in my late 40s.
okay, so this was like how many years ago? 20 years ago? 10 years ago?
It's not important. What's important is that he puts together some of the best Muslim Christian debate rooms on Clown House.
Oh yeah, I love the Bad Boys.
Wow.
Why do you think I hang out with the Jewish people?
Thanks.
bad boy?
Wait, are you saying the Jews are bad people? Is that?
Thanks.
No, I didn't say bad people. I said bad. It's different bad people from bad boys.
Bad boys is in all the best
Bad
ways.
boys is sexy. Bad people are just evil. Yeah.
I will say, like, growing up with my Jewish friends, like, I won't say what they did, but, you know, they were sometimes not
We
nice.
all know what they do. They control the world.
Hello?
Yeah. That's not true.
According to the Black Hebrew Israelites, and everything they say is right.
Well, no, according to the Black Hebrew Israelites, they control the world.
Oh, that's true.
BB, can you PTR and look at my PTR and tell me if I'm seeing things? Like, what are we looking at here exactly?
What are you talking about?
Lord of that ass.
Okay, like, yeah. So CM is top left.
Oh my
so
God,
like,
Lord, why are you doing that?
Is it a sail on a boat?
just be nice.
Yo, as a leader, you're getting kicked.
Is it a shark fin on an ass?
Why? Why would you get kicked? Do you really think that's funny, CM?
With my breasts.
Yes. And CM, please hold your comments until we see the tits, please.
Do you think that ass looks like an alcoholic ass? Really?
It's a whiskey ass, but it's still got some figure to it. It's just 40 years old. It's getting there. It's ripening.
Can we see you with your shirt off, please?
I mean, it's
You just Google John Kitover. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now in a wife beater.
in the morning for years, like they would maintain an ass like that, just drinking every day.
Well, if you see on the bottom left, you can actually detect a hemorrhoid. Look to the left of the panties, and you can see a hemorrhoid on the left ass cheek.
Any straw.
Hemorrhoids are actually very common. And, you know, have you ever been with a woman, El Normo, who had like a lump in her breast, and you were like, damn, that's a big ass lump in your titty?
I don't know where you're going with it. This is really weird.
Anyways, BB, we're all waiting for the next photo because it's 3:15 in the morning here. I've got to get to sleep. Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
I mean,
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I mean, but it could be her. Like, I think she is from Iran, so.
that girl in the picture is potentially from Iran. Makes sense.
I'll tell you one thing. When I saw her, I ran.
Well, Ping and Simon. Where's Simon? Ping and Simon.
He said Ayn Rand, not Ayn Rand. Bibi, is that what you were wearing when you left Pakistan?
That is agent provocateur. Probably 224. I have a big collection of agent provocateur underwears.
Ooh. PTR.
Wow.
So, Bibi, who took this photo of you?
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
It's her ex.
God.
Probably the guy that dropped off the food in the room. She's like, yo, by the way.
Room service took that photo? Holy shit, lucky guy.
The bell guy.
But how do you even fucking know it's me?
Whatever, exactly.
And to these guys, it doesn't matter. They all they need is their imagination, and they're good.
Isn't it like better that is my ass? Okay, you want my breasts also?
Yes.
Let's see PTR.
No, you don't.
David, you're going to get kicked. Shut up.
Yeah, just kick David until we see the tits.
All you have right now is bunions.
Bunions.
Oh, I have some of those. I have bunions.
Ooh. Oh, it's from the high heels. Well, this has been great therapy.
High heels. Like, how long are you wearing these high heels for that you got bunions? Who wears heels that long now? Nowadays.
That's how I dress.
Yeah, but then how do you get your feet done every week? I mean, my wife goes every 2 weeks.
No, every 2 weeks.
How do you dress when you're not working now, baby?
Yeah, you gotta be in like some kind of flip flops or something.
Listen.
Hello?
Duty, like, what do you wear? Like,
You don't have a pair of slip-on Uggs or something like that?
From Clubhouse, like against normal. You should really listen to your community.
What does that mean? Is that a threat?
why? Do they wear? They don't wear agent provocateur?
No, it's not a threat, but
So wait, in my community, do they like agent provocateur?
Hello?
I don't think they know what it is.
What is it? What is it exactly, baby?
Underwear.
Underwear that's fun to wear.
Is it edible underwear?
Thank you.
Okay, I'm getting another alert from Clubhouse telling me to tell BB to please update with the next PTO.
Can you reset the room?
Yes, we were talking about Issa's 5 best qualities.
Yeah,
Now
Issa, we're all looking at Bibi's best quality.
Issa, with all due respect, the only reason.
Woo, BB, what a PTR, beautiful.
We're just hanging out. I'm not gonna say what the conversation was, but Norm said
Don't you dare steal my thunder.
But it was Norm that brought your day up. This was like hours ago.
And what did I say?
I'm not gonna say.
You can say what I said, please.
I choose not to.
Okay, was it very nice what I said?
Yes, of course it was nice.
Yeah, Norman always said positive things about you, but that was.
Okay, point of order, moderator, point of order. BB, click on your PTR and then click through your photos and search through your photos for the hottest photo.
You change your PTR.
No.
Yes, baby, do that.
Do what?
Yeah, we got a hard out here. I gotta go to sleep. Hello?
But he wants to take out Bibi's photo first.
You don't even have that female sort of like compassionateness. It's like, but that's why you are what you are.
Female compassionless. No, I have lots of compassion.
She's
All I've been is been like protecting you all night.
You are protecting me?
I hope Issa looks as good as you when she's
Well,
your
why don't
age.
you ask El Normo?
Wow.
Who are you protecting, me or normal?
Issa, Issa, do you wish you would look almost as good as her when you're her age?
An idiot.
When they're your age, I think everybody would look.
What is their age? What is their age?
Daniel.
Oh, I would never say such a thing.
What about Daniel, baby? Why are you bringing up Daniel now?
He thinks you're an idiot.
Wow.
Who thinks I'm an idiot?
Every fucking Jew on this app.
Wow.
Whoa. Projection alert. I gotta hit my projection bell. Please hold. Projection alert. Projection detected. Projection detected.
Longing for you. That's what I heard. They long for you. They dream about you. They talk about you. We just
Projection alert again. El Normo, I gotta hit my projection bell over here. Holy cow.
Why does Issa get to be leader of the Jews when she's not a Jew?
Leader of the Jews?
Wow. That's what she said. She called me that when I came in the room.
Who says that? BK?
That might be my app.
Issa, do you like to bake?
I love to bake.
I thought
I
you
can
did.
do
What do
it
you like?
kosher too.
What do you like to bake? I'm just curious.
It's not for free.
I bake almost every day. I make my
What about
bread.
the
Really?
croissant?
See, I want to hear more. What about you? What about cakes?
I don't do a lot of cakes, but I do muffins.
Creme brulee?
Muffins.
No,
You bake every day. You bake bread
No,
every day.
Well, no, not every day, but like twice a week because I make my own bread.
Yeah, you did.
I don't want to say that that makes you such a real woman, but it really does. It really does. Like this.
Have you made challah yet, Issa?
So, Norm,
I like to make my own bread because I use like.
No, do you make challah?
Wow, that sounds delicious.
Can I have 2 seconds? 2 seconds.
Like, would you like to be tossed around?
Why don't you like to be tossed around?
You don't want to give somebody a hernia, Issa.
You don't want to be tossed around, baby?
For real, draft titles are in the Olympics.
No, I love to toss around.
Toss that salad, Riri. Okay, Riri, update the next PTR photo.
Excuse me. Why did you put that picture up?
This is not the Somali woman we were talking to the whole time?
Put a picture up that and also, by the way, you don't fucking even know if it's me, but it is me because that is my ass. And you know, I could put my breast up at some point also. I would.
Let's see the burqa photo. Hello?
I just want to know. I just need a little bit more before I do that.
All right, go get yourself another gin and tonic. We're gonna ring up.
Nobody cares about you, by the way. It's like Issa.
Hello?
No, a woman to woman.
What?
Well, are you not a woman?
I'm not.
You're a woman.
No, she goes by they, them.
What is a woman?
Hello?
You're misgendering me, baby.
But I don't understand.
Hello?
What is it that you think you are?
What does she think that she thinks she is? Hello?
Yeah,
She's a Guatemalan watermelon. What the fuck do you think she is, baby? She's from Guatemala. She learned how to ski in Guatemala. She learned how to complain in Guatemala.
Not a lot of snow in Guatemala. We go to ski every winter.
She was chased out of the country by terrorists, and now she fights terrorists here on Clown House. Ooh.
Really quick, so CM and Nisa, I'm leaving. I'll talk to you guys.
Bye, David.
And also shout out to Harry Balzac.
Nobody cares.
You shouting out to a Harry Balzac?
Balzac. I care about Balzac.
You care about Harry Balzac's? Hi, David. BB, if David's leaving, does that mean you're also going to leave soon because you guys are going to go get your last drink for the night before you go to sleep?
Last call.
Last call, everybody. Get the whistle out.
It's just retarded like that.
No, I don't care about
naturally.
Okay, so for me, it's about Issa.
Yeah.
Issa. Issa.
I'm saying, BB, go pour that last another glass of wine. Go pour the glass
He's
of wine.
obsessed with me.
Oh, damn. We got Narja's in the house. We can have a booty competition. Narja's.
Pour the next glass of wine.
Oh, Narja's left.
Nobody cares what you have to say.
Do you like women? Is that what you're doing? You're flirting with me?
Mm-hmm. That's what's happening here.
By the way.
Cat fight.
Meow. Meow. I just you know, meow.
Hello?
This room is this.
I don't understand.
This room is disturbing. This was supposed to be a therapy room, and it's become the anti-therapy room.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead,
Does it
BB.
make you feel like popular?
Popular?
wanted?
Popular?
Is it the friendship or you want to be sexy? It's like, what is
It's
it?
the dopamine, BB. It's just for fun.
All of that because I know what I like from it.
Mm,
I just, what is that?
good time.
I can't. What is that?
Hello? It's the truth of the earth from your birth. Hello?
Put the Jew in his place.
Put the J word in its place.
We want to know if it makes you feel popular.
BB, do you think that when Mossad, regime changes Iran and 1 million people die, do you think that that will put the J word in its place?
I want you to know.
Hello?
That is happening, not because of you. That's happening because of us.
Us? Are you the kind of person who says "my" all the time?
No.
That's what I've noticed. I really dislike people who say "my this," "my that." Hello?
Because we don't think ourselves above, we don't think we're smarter than that.
Right.
And I don't know how I can express that in some kind of a philosophical or.
We'll just post another PTR of yourself, baring your titties.
Yeah, exactly. So
Just be artistic with those tits.
No, so you know what you're dealing with, you motherfucker.
Ooh, put this Jew in his place, you naughty girl.
No, it's not about that.
Uh-huh. Right. I just want to quote McZed and say right. So we're moving this therapy session forward.
By the way, I love Jewish people.
Uh-huh.
I love Jewish people. The
Put them in
only
their place.
discrepancy I have as a Persian with the
Uh-huh.
Jewish people is that we come from one place,
Uh-huh.
you guys come from a different place.
Uh-huh.
And I think the way you come from at it is not somehow
Kazarian enough for you?
Conducive?
Conducive is the key
I
word.
don't think it is organic.
It's not
enough.
authentic enough.
It's like even someone like Esau.
Mm-hmm. Wait, BB, did you know I renamed Clubhouse the Complainium, and you're just submitting complaints? Let her finish for once. She never shuts the fuck up. She'll never stop complaining.
I know, Kitover, but we're trying to see if she can complete a full sentence.
She can't.
I know, dude. Hey, we got money on this. So.
Oh, I see.
The Jews, because we are interlinked.
Interlinked.
So, the way I see the Jewish way, it's like even look at the fucking Epstein files. Right?
Holy shit! Here we go.
No, let me speak. It's like you approach things from a way that is not feasible, it will backfire.
You approach things, yeah.
It's like, no, but you wouldn't know.
Right, you wouldn't know.
And this is what I'm trying to understand. Is like,
That's what I'm trying to understand.
It's like,
I don't know if we'll ever know.
Someone like Issa is
Someone like Issa.
It's like Daniel on this app.
And like Daniel on this app.
But and then Issa is trying.
Issa is an interrogator and an instigator.
So it's like no. So but the Jewish community we're like, oh, the silly girl.
Silly girl. Update that PTR and put your next photo up.
Because why are you putting yourself? Why are you doing?
Let's take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. 10 not 11. 10 not 9. Let's do a bell for the next PTR. Now take your phone and take your finger and go through your photos and find the next sexy PTR.
Come on, baby, you can do it.
Who? For me.
For Issa.
For Issa.
For Issa.
But you know what? It's not a competition. It is.
It's not. Well, or it is. Maybe it is. Who knows?
We just want to keep singing here, baby. Nobody's competing with you.
And if they did, you'd win, so.
But isn't
Either we're going to get it direct from your PTR or we're going to find it in the Epstein files.
But it's sad for you because I would have never accepted you in my world to begin with.
Damn.
But at least there you have some kind of a foot.
Damn.
Issa will never be as popular as you, baby.
And so, you know, I'm just trying to keep it clean.
Mm-hmm.
But not the PTR,
So
right?
to the Jews, we don't fucking need this. We can do it on our own.
Mm-hmm.
All right, did you pour that glass of wine?
She doesn't drink wine. This bitch drinks gin or vodka or whiskey. Hello?
I mean, she struck me as wine drunk.
That's a liability. That is weakness.
Mm-hmm.
If you're the chosen people, you fucking need that shit.
What? Hello?
Yep, the chosen people.
You are the chosen one, baby.
Yes, she is the chosen one. Okay, PTR, I did something very cool.
Yeah.
Check it out, Issa. Feel free to screenshot my shit because you're going to love it. It's so artistic. He's so beautiful.
Well, at least there's no pay attention.
PTR.
No, so you motherfuckers. It's like
Please,
what?
baby, no profanity, please. Do not swear again. I will have to kick you to the
You want
goo.
to lower yourself
Hello?
to prove a point to who?
Hello?
Because you can't prove a point to me.
Hello?
What did you do?
Or,
It's like a
or to whatever.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So it's rather not to do that. But also, but it looks. It's
I just did it on Grok. I just said turn image into high resolution 3D cartoon. Yeah, that's what we thought, baby. You can't even start a point. You can't fucking land a point.
I'm Persian.
Yeah.
I love the Jews.
I know you
but
do.
Don't ever fucking mistake.
Yeah, put up or shut up.
It cannot be done without you.
Moderator,
How much do you want that, baby?
prove it. Show us a new PTR.
Exactly. So Edmund here is a Jew, and he's requesting for another photo of you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm Persian.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the comments is requesting a PTR.
I don't see it that way.
Yep.
But because
PTR.
prove that.
You're the star of the show.
Never do it.
Got it. I don't think you've said one thing that actually has any implication or any significance of, any sort whatsoever in like at least an hour.
Nothing.
That's impressive.
Because I allow it to be that way.
Uh-huh. Well, let me ask you a question. What's 10 times 20?
Power for it to be in any other way.
Yeah. So
Funny,
what?
guys, that's 10 plus 20, baby.
What is 10 times 20, baby?
That's way too hard. 10 plus 20, baby.
It's still the Persian ahead.
The Persian head? You probably give good head, I bet.
Why? Why?
Because you're so sexy, that's why. You're such a beautiful fire starter.
The room, everybody in the audience. Next
better, we adhere better to some kind of alignment.
Higher orders. Yeah.
Yes.
We're connected. We understand. We feel the vibration.
You know what lets you down?
Okay, baby, I gotta get going. This is Lord. I'm complete. This is Lord King.
I have to go to the bank, but to get all the shekels that Jew sent.
Shekels. Come on, we need one more PTR.
This is it. The show's ending, baby. The dopamine will be taken away from you shortly.
I think it's done now. Thank you.
You're welcome, BB. It's been a pleasure.
Like your show is ending.
Both of you.
This is your opportunity.
You're both very smart.
BB, I'm already brushed. I'm flossed. I'm water picked, and I'm tongue scraped, and I'm ready to go to bed. Do you use a tongue scraper, Issa? Hello?
No, I hate tongue scrapers. I use a brush.
Ew.
Issa, I'm here.
I think that's.
Do you floss?
Disgusting. Yeah, of course I do.
Issa.
And I have a water pick.
Oh, water pick is the best.
What were you thinking?
Yeah, but I've always brushed my tongue since I was a little girl, and these tongue, whatever you call them.
Tongue scraper.
I think those are disgusting.
You think it's disgusting? Oh my God, Emrose is in my room. Emrose, we were just talking about you, Emrose.
Do you also brush, because it's not all the tongue, do you brush the ceiling of your mouth? Because that I do every day as well.
Really? You're a ceiling mouth brusher. I didn't know that about you.
Yeah, everything.
Wow, that's
My tongue
fascinating.
is always pink.
So, like, before you go to bed, if you don't brush the roof of your mouth, you feel like a little uncomfortable.
No, I brush all my mouth.
You brush everything. You brush all over the mouth.
2-3 times. Well, depends.
You hear this, BB? Take note. You should start brushing, everywhere in your mouth as well.
Of course.
Does it like?
I mean, your tongue is always in contact with the ceiling of your mouth, so you should brush it with the ceiling of your mouth order.
Absolutely.
But to be honest.
To be honest, what does that even mean anymore? Hello?
It's because we know how to control that odor better than you.
What odor?
Odor.
Anyway.
She said odor.
Baby.
In the most passionate way.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't know how to deal with it.
Baby, are you going to bed or are you going to work right now?
I just want to also point out that Emrose keeps coming into my Issa watermelon room.
Issa, you're only here because of me at this point, by the way, because I couldn't disregard
She keeps coming in to listen to you to get her little dopamine, then she runs
But then
out.
I wouldn't be Persian, would I? I would be. I would be Israelite or Jewish.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's funny that you think something is happening in those rooms just because it has something.
She's a special one. She's a real neurotic nutcase.
I mean, if there was a room that had the word Emrose on the title, it's not like I would feel compelled to get in to go in there, but she feels like she needs to go in to see what.
Is she still there?
And what are you?
No, she's gone.
She wants to. Me? Who? Norm?
Rose left the other room. She was listening earlier.
Oh, that's fun. That's amazing. That tells me a lot that she's thinking about me. She's curious about me.
I take what she says and put it into Sora, and this, for example, like you know, I gave you an example. That's like a prompt I'll put in. That'll be like something she says. Like, it's just these stupid little short sentences.
If I thought you were an asshole like Sela or Barkab, it would be a different story.
Actually,
But you're a nice person. And even the Jews know this.
Here's an idea we can do next time with Bibi. We can take all the words she says, let her speak.
But they will take the nice and then like
Like Sora videos, yeah.
No, not Sora, with Suno and make a song.
Yeah, we could do that too. We could do that too.
We can do a song with all the words she says and let's see what.
But see, have you seen Diego's been casting me and Zach in Sora videos? It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love that.
Nobody's losing here.
Also with Nora in the supermarket. That's my favorite one.
Nora keeps like trying to figure out which account is my anonymous account, and it's just so funny to like. No, but she loves him. Loves him.
I know you.
Is he still blocking her?
Yeah, I think so.
Defending Issa. If she wasn't here, I've been defending Issa all night.
Yeah, that's because you're a nice person, baby. We all know you're nice.
That's because it isn't done in the right way.
Yeah.
It's done in the wrong way.
Right.
And that doesn't work.
Well, that's because you're very good at it, and you know what's right from wrong. Obviously, Dr. Good over here, not Dr. Bad.
Yeah, that's the reason why you should put another photo of yourself to show that you're good.
Done things. Like, you might be good.
AJ, welcome to the room. What do you think about this drunk, AJ? Do you have drunks like this in your country? Yes.
I hope everyone be good and healthy.
Yeah.
This is a major from Afghanistan.
Oh my God, you're from Afghanistan?
Yes, I'm from Afghanistan.
Well, what's going to happen? Are you guys going to invade Iran?
Yeah.
Baby, come on, before the show's over.
Yeah, baby, update that PTR.
One last photo before the show's over, baby.
One last photo so we can all go to sleep happy.
I'm not gonna go to sleep.
Well, you gotta go to the bank. You gotta go wait in line.
Harry, what the fuck are you doing, like, in the audience, like, laughing? Like a little weasel.
What is like a weasel?
Can't one little Zionist be happy? Is it too much for one Zionist to have any happiness in this world?
In my world, the way I see it.
In my world, it's now or never.
I don't see the
Time to update your PTR forever.
I don't see the Jews without the Persians.
You don't see Jews without Persians?
But then also, I'm very esoteric. I'm esoteric.
Oh, you're esoteric about
I think
it.
in different ways.
Esoteric.
Damn. She's Zoroaster.
What does esoteric mean, baby?
It means that she's Zoroaster, everybody. She has transformed.
What's the meaning of esoteric, baby?
Winged
It
egg.
came before the Judaism.
How many eyes do you have?
She's Egyptian. This bitch is Egyptian.
Do you have a fourth eye?
She's got a big center hole.
What day of the week?
For some reason, you're very lucky to be here.
Mm-hmm.
And I would not love anything more than fucking fuck you off.
Fuck.
But the thing is, I cannot.
Fuck.
She would like to fuck you.
She wants to fuck. AJ, do you think the Persians in Iran are sexier than the women in Afghanistan?
Honest, I don't think how you could fucking ever deserve it from wherever the shithole you come from.
Naughty girl.
And I cannot believe that the Jews would even expose themselves to this.
That's true. You are so naughty though, baby. Do you think you're naughty? Hello?
Baby.
But that's your insecurity.
My insecurity.
I agree.
Are you naughty, baby?
All right, everybody. I gotta go to bed. I can't call myself a responsible human being if I continue. I thought I came here for therapy, and look what we got.
Like Tucker. But John, you you have a very long day of recording Clubhouse rooms tomorrow.
That's true. I do have to do a little bit of work tomorrow, but you know, I'm actually expanding my Clubhouse recordings to multiple recording studios, and we are actually on the verge of getting monetized on YouTube because of all these Sora AI videos are taking off.
Are you on Rumble too?
I've tried. It's just Rumble is just the worst. What a fucking joke of a platform. Can't even create an account.
Are you ever streaming on X?
Yeah, I stream video on X. I stream audio on X. Nobody comes. Very few people show up to my audio spaces there. But I've had some funny shit.
All right.
Oh, Twitter Spaces. Yeah, I forgot about.
Egglet.
BB. Thanks for showing us that sweet ass today, BB.
Is there a person behind? And also, are you Jewish?
No, my mother's gorgeous. I'm not Jewish. My mother's not Jewish. My father's Jewish, and he married a shiksa, a gorgeous woman. Isa has heard me talk to my mother. I live stream my mom on Clubhouse all the time.
He's lying.
No, I'm serious. When she calls me, I put it straight on. I even title it Mom.
Sure. You're crazy for sure.
He does.
It's true. My mom's Clubhouse famous. She doesn't even know it.
That's amazing about him.
So a bunch of people
He streams his family.
ideologies they're not part of.
Your family doesn't tell you anything, John?
Well, I call certain family members. When I talk to certain family members, I talk to them in my car, so I don't live stream them. But if my mom calls in, yeah, I'm going to live stream her because I don't want to just be annoyed. I want everybody to be annoyed.
Well, thanks for joining. Today was BB's birthday.
It is. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go to Beef's.
BB and T-Banks?
Yeah, the redhead.
AJ's like, what the fuck did I just listen to?
I know. Where the fuck? How did I end up here?
I'm very sorry. I just come for one purpose here. But when I hear you were speaking, I thought.
What's your purpose? Are you looking for a wife, AJ?
No, he's Taliban this guy.
Yes, 100% you're right. I'm just looking for a wife.
Oh shit.
I'm single.
Are you interested in really hot, mentally ill?
Someone very rich.
BB here could be a good candidate, but you're gonna have to dry her out. I know you're a practicing Muslim. She's an alcoholic, so maybe you two can work something out, and both you can heal her.
Maybe you can help her.
Yeah, you can get her the therapy she needs.
Maybe Allah can help her.
You could lock her up in a prison in Afghanistan and dry her out. Because I know in Afghanistan, if you have a heroin addiction, they'll just put you in prison and
Also
dry
in
you out.
Afghanistan, kitchens don't have a window so that women are not tempting other women, other men outside in the streets.
While they cook.
I've been so respectful to you guys.
Well, it's the roast show, BB. BB, don't you know that Clown House is actually just a roast app, and we've been roasting you all night, but you probably don't even know we've been roasting you. But if you want to watch the live YouTube playback sometime, just Google John Kitover and click on videos, and you can watch yourself drunk posting that beautiful fat ass here on Clown House.
Oh, good.
I hope it works for you.
It works. And you made AJ's night. Fuck, you probably made AJ's life tonight. AJ works for the Taliban for an Economic Development Council.
Sorry, your voice is so breaking. My connection is so bad. Therefore, could you tell me again?
Yep, that's what I said.
BB, all right, we're about to get out of here, BB.
Any last PTRs, BB? Yeah, update with one more PTR, BB.
No, I think we said enough. We've done enough. We had fun.
Yeah, but the party's not over until we see those titties. We don't want to just see the ass. We want to see the titties.
Yeah, BB, we need to see the
So
titties.
what was this whole evening about?
That ass, obviously. I don't even know what you said the whole night. I was just looking at those teal panties.
But before we get out of here, you don't want to leave the folks with a parting gift?
That would be appropriate.
I mean, see, I can respect a Jew, but like,
there's no Jews here. There's no Jews here, at least on stage.
Yeah, this is strictly for Christendom. You're doing this for Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus, BB?
Huh?
I believe in God.
So Jesus is God, huh?
So do it for God, BB.
Yeah. Do it for all your fans.
I think I believe in the chosen people. And I believe in the concept of God, but for sure, it's like, like my whole evening was never about disrespecting. If a Jew wants to disrespect, that's fine.
Oh my God!
There's no Jews here.
Well, this has been a very exciting night and a lot of fun, but yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. That's it.
Yeah.
Can't waste any more time. I don't think we're gonna get this PTR, so fuck it. I'm out of here.
Yeah. You got a long day streaming.
Fuck, dude. I got like 20 phones in the morning I gotta turn on to hit live stream. Jeez Louise.
You gotta turn on and click 20 buttons.
Some people think that, it's easy, but I do you know how much time it has taken to like pepper a YouTube account to just get it to be able to live stream? It's a lot of work and sophistication over here.
Edmund.
Yeah, baby.
If you don't serve a purpose.
Yeah, baby.
It's like, do serve a purpose.
Baby, I read books. I go to the gym. Hello? I didn't read too many books today. I've been listening to terrorists all day long, plot and scheme.